Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PIN, yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP racing may reset up. Pagkakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
The 16th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the MPL official tournament phone. Infinite plays, infinite wins. Victories you can count on. Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Mas epic na bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in esports. Clear Men. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharge with Clear. And Noor. Sarap panalo with Noor. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 16 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Hindi naman porket face of MLBB ka, parang ikaw na yung pinapalakas. Kasama rin doon yung mga struggles, ganun. Kaya ka nagiging face of MLBB.
Ikaw ang isa na lang sa active players from Season 1
Ang unang MPL kasi, iniisip namin laro-laro lang ganun. Pero ngayon talaga, makikita mo yung passion tsaka determination ng bawat team. Para makabawi din, malis lang talaga namin yung losing streak namin para magbago yung namin, yung confidence namin tsaka yung mindset namin. Kailangan lang talaga namin ng isang momentum para magtuloy-tuloy kami.
Welcome to Superfan Saturday, an MPL Philippines Day na dedicated para sa inyo dito sa MPL Arena, pati na rin sa ating mga team bahay. Back at the stage, your very own Odin.
And I'm Renmar Santa Cruz, currently subbing in for Hans Galleria, who is currently in an undisclosed location somewhere in the Philippines.
Shoutout muli sa iyo, Hans. Sana pasalubungan mo kami. Pati na rin ang ating mga super fans. But going back, Renmar, this is gonna be a triple header day, kaya marami tayong aksyon na masasaksihan ngayong araw.
Yeah, we have 3 matches. TNC versus Twisted Minds ang unang laban para sa araw na to. And of course, Aurora versus Smart Omega. And we're gonna close it out with a titanic battle between Team Liquid Philippines and Team Falcons PH.
Kaabang-abang ang mangyayari ngayong araw, especially the last match as you've mentioned. It's gonna be the Legend of Titans, an epic rivalry that has created its own era.
But that's still gonna be the last match of the day. So we're gonna pass you on over to our casters for the first series to help us tell the story.
Sabay-sabay ulit natin ito ngayon ang
Lakas ng Pinas!
To the triple header day here. It's Saturday for the 4th week. It's the 2nd day of MPL Philippines Season 16. And it's still us. It's a different version, but it's partly the Weebear Bros. We're making Wolf part of the Weebear Bros, even though he's a wolf.
Right.
How are you doing, man?
I'm a druid, so I can either be a wolf or a bear. And today I'm a bear.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's actually, that's good.
I'll allow it. All right. All right.
We'll allow it right now today. But of course, before we get to our match today, we got to thank our sponsors. We're starting off with Infinix, that's equipped with an all-day 120 FPS system, the next-gen Infinix GT30 Pro. It's the new official tournament phone powering the next seasons of MPL Philippines. I'm still waiting to get my hands on it, and hopefully... Well, I can't touch that one, man.
I just did.
Oh, jeez. Leave it at that. But also, you guys can level up your game with Vibe by BPI. If you download and sign up for Vibe, you'll get 50 raffle entries. And I can't wait for you to take this next one so I can take a sip from my handy-dandy BPI.
BPI's got her back. BPI's got her back. Last month, 200 lucky winners received 1,250 MLBB diamonds each. This month, they've raised the amount you can win to potentially, get this, 50,000 diamonds.
So download and sign up for Vibe now. Be an epic tomorrow with Vibe by BPI.
I just spent BPI water all over me.
Sana all.
We need a BPI towel then.
I'm sure they have one. We should ask them about it. But yeah, so we are moving into day 2 here, week 4. We are right smack dab into the middle of the regular season. And that's crazy because looking at how the Infinix standings are, this is where we find ourselves. Wolf, it's a little bit different than the first couple weeks, but there's been some shake-up here.
Oh man, RORA climbed up from the bottom, now up to the top, and now they're untouched. I don't think that there's any other team that will be able to reach them unless they lose badly in their next match, but I doubt that will happen. We'll see. Onyx and Twisted, obviously, there's a clear race between them, but on to number 4 up until maybe 7, we'd say it's a tight race with 3 points for TLPH, and then TNT Omega and AP Brand with 2 apiece. Falcons, unfortunately, will only have 1 shot this week to get to 2-5 or 1-6.
But here's the thing. If they get to 2-5 and get a point on, they're equalized with the bottom 4.
That's also true.
So I'm just looking at this glass half full. I want to see movement, man. I don't want Season 16 to be as spelled out.
Hey, man, you heard it in the opening video leading into this. You know, all they got to do is break their lose streak.
Simple.
Simple. You can start there. Hopefully, they're able to go ahead and do that tomorrow. Now, for today's schedule, like we mentioned, we got 3 matches for you guys. We're kicking it off with TNC versus Twisted Minds, and then later on, Smart Omega versus Aurora. And there you go, TLPH. My bad. Falcons is playing today.
Today.
Today. They get to play tonight.
It might end.
It is weird because, like, it's still a tight. Like, I know their record is their record, but it's still a Titan match, right? Like, can we still say? Can we still say that?
Yes,
is
you
it
can.
still the Titans?
You can't undo what they've done.
That's true.
Here's the thing, all right. So I've seen a lot of restreams over the course of the weekdays. People are saying that, yeah, sure, Falcons are on a winning streak, but everybody believes that they can pull it off. Even TLPH boys are saying that, yeah, Falcons, they're still the same players. They can still bounce back. Prominent like analysts out there also say that, yeah, this is still a very good team. And I think that the reason why Falcons are on a losing streak is also because everybody just respects them so much every time they face them,
Yeah. It's definitely been a step up, I would say, but we got to start to shift focus over to our first match, TNC versus Twisted. Of course, we have 3mar and Lansu here. I got to say, man, overall, I know leading up to this point, on a lot of the weeks, we focus on different, roles, different areas that are impactful, I would say, for the teams that are playing. Now, for this one, I know we see 3mar and Lansu there, but here's the main thing for this story for our matchup is it's going to be basically a twist in the jungle. That's I don't know if we're wordplaying here for you guys, but there is a twist in the jungle. Twisted Minds has been twisting a lot of people's ideas and the concepts in the draft and the execution. Well, this is the thing. Sensui is entering the arena once more.
That's right.
What was that?
A twist.
The slower you do it, the weirder it gets.
How? Let me see. I missed it.
He's doing it slow. It's weird.
Right.
You just got to do it fast and then let it go.
I imagine the jungle, it's like, big barks, I'm trying to
vines?
Yes, big vines,
But so druid. Such a druid.
Yeah, that's right. Sensui is going to be a problem for anything that we'll be facing Twisted Minds, because I think that the league is not yet ready for a utility specialist. Among all of the junglers that we have in the league right now, everybody is more inclined to pick up the assassin junglers than utility junglers. This guy has played 49 games? Fredrin.
In the whole league history.
Wow.
More than Carl Fredrin Nepomuceno.
He might as well just be Sensui Teasy.
Well,
I mean, he's got Carl Teasy and Kyle Teasy there.
That's right. See, so this is like obviously we know Carl Teasy has played so much and so well, but at a 65% win rate with 49 games,
that's more than
Fredrin.
10 above Carl.
Exactly. So you could say that they probably have won the same amount of games, like sheer numbers. But like I said, Sensui is a utility specialist, which means that he will transform the playstyle of the team because of that.
Yeah.
One might say he's a jungler in his own league. Especially now.
I would say, these guys are in good spirits. I would say that. Even leading into this match, we could hear them cheering. But that's the thing. Here's the most played heroes. His matchup in that jungle is going to be, of course, Zyda. As you see Zyda on the screen too. Yeah. Now, one big thing that is different is the hero pool.
Good.
I mean, look at the hero pool that they've used. Right?
Oh my goodness. Hey, wait. 31 times with the Akai. Well, to be fair, Zyda has been quite the new one in the scene when it comes to like being part of the main five.
Yeah.
Played Suyu 11 times, Ling 6 times, and then Hayabusa 7 times.
What we're not counting is Zyda's time in the MDL. What did his hero pull out like there?
Yeah, actually.
I'm sure that would be...
No, but the thing is, in MDL, it's a global ban.
Exactly, it would be a spectrum.
You're right.
He would literally have peppers of all sorts of heroes there.
You're right.
So he has reps on heroes since we didn't even thought about.
I think what this is a good kind of picture of is the constant discussion or debate in a way of we are in this position in the meta where utility and assassins can work relatively well. Now you're going to get kind of experts in their own respective fields to showcase it here. So I think that might be one of the questions is, does, Twisted Minds just play into that because they have Sensui, go with the utility? Because I think when they played against Onyx, if I remember right, he did play just Fredrin Akai, wasn't it?
Fredrin Akai, and there was there was another one.
Yeah, it was utility, but
it was utility.
Let us know what you guys think real quick for the community.
Let me see.
Who is the true Fredrin god? Is it A, Sensui, B, Carl Teasy, C, Kyle Teasy, or D, Wise? Man, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut.
Wow. I wonder why my man Leo's not there.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I'm more of a Baksha, Akai, Bane kind of guy.
I would say
It's all right.
the Bane.
So
Yeah.
it was indeed just the Fredrin and the Akai exclusively for Sensui the past match. We played against Sonic, and maybe the third one might be the Baksha, maybe revealed today, I'm sure. So I'm just guessing maybe there is a new jungler that Sensui will play, and my bet is it's going to be the Guinevere that for some reason has been snubbed all throughout the season.
Despite her buffs.
Exactly. Despite being famous in pubs as well. You know?
So you're calling it now, Wolf.
Yeah.
You're doing what you do best.
Yeah.
You're predicting something.
I predicted it's Guinevere.
Okay.
He's making a good friend of ours a little tingly inside. Ray Ash is
Yeah.
watching.
Yeah.
It's like,
Shout out to Ray Ash, man. We're going to go ahead and throw it over to welcome the teams out for our matchup here. Let's welcome them on stage.
Can the Phoenix rise against the plot twist? It's Three-Mar, Zaida, Lancy, Jackno, and Benny Cutie magingay para sa TNC Pro Team! And can they continue to twist the game? It's Lansu, Sensui, Sean, Kaloy, and Nosha. It's Twisted Minds! To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, our marshals for this series, Joshua, Chico, Patrick, and Jeff. And welcoming to the stage, the coaches. For TNC Pro Team, Coach Itumax. For Twisted Minds, Coach Bonchan. MPL Arena, ito ang laban ng TNC at Twisted magingay!
And here we go, ready to kick it off. Let's go ahead and introduce TNC here.
you know what? We talked about the jungle matchup between Zaida and Sensui, but I'm looking forward to how those gentlemen we saw earlier in the intro will actually get into this matchup. I want to see Three-Mar versus Lansu. Three-Mar had an amazing performance last weekend, back-to-back MVP. He was not just, he was more than anyone expected. I wonder how Twisted Minds prepared for that.
He's not a man, he's a Mar. I think that was the call. Let's go ahead and look at Twisted Minds here, Wolf.
And when you're talking about the XP laners, that's gonna be Lansu leading Sensui, Sean, Kaloy, and Nosha. What we do know is that Lansu has been famous with your Uranus, your sustained XP laners. But my God, last week we saw him with setup heroes like that Arnold that actually was so phenomenal. Going up against Onyx, going up against Kirk. So I would say that if you raised that challenge between Lansu and Three-Mar, Lansu is gonna show up as well.
Yep, looking at this too, the breakdown here, the head-to-head. You can see, you know, Twisted Minds, they've been the team, I feel like even last season, to bring out some of the most unique hero pool picks. They've done that, so they got a couple against TNC.
These stats are mainly skewed towards an MP the King led Twisted Minds. 50% Lord Control to 37%. I expect this to go up given that Sensui is here. We might be forgetting Sensui is not just a Fredrin, Akai, Baksha specialist. He's also one of the sharpest retribution users in the game.
Dubbed Sensui instincts, right? And it's
So,
true, it's true. I think if you study how well Twisted Minds played around the neutral objectives last week, it was so amazing, especially because that is a surprise play from Sensui. Sensui didn't know that he will play up until that day.
Can't wait to see it, but before that, we're going to have to see our players prepare for the match with our Smart Ping test.
Wala nga masabi, pre. Nonchalant ako ngayon, nonchalant. Ubus yung social bot ko ngayon, ubus. Shoutout sa mga nanonood. Shoutout sa nanay ko, nanonood ngayon. Shoutout sa lahat ng mga nanay. Happy Mother's Day sa inyo. Happy Father Days. Si Chuck na yun eh. Happy Mother's Days. Message ko kay Saida. Ano lang, mercy lang, mercy. Saida, pagbigyan mo namin, minsan lang ako maglaro. Para kay mga hyena, pre. Di pa nag-i-start yung game, sakit ng lalamunan ko. Yung white nose daw, white nose. Puting ilong.
Ha? Ano yun? Shout sa lahat ng viewers dyan. Dito nga pala si Hito. Ito, pakilala ka. Mic check ako, mic check. Ha? Pakilala ka. Ito si Hito, guys, oh. Mic check niya si Hito. Copy, sir.
Unang-una sa lahat.
Oh.
Ba't ka nagagalit?
Uy. Bakit daw? Head coach? Antayin niyo umakyat si Hito, guys.
Hindi, maglaro ka. Huwag kang tumingin dun. 2, 3, say hi.
Hi!
Hi.
Denver love. Yan, ba't may parang tumatulo sa ano? Loha ba yun? Shout sa'yo, Sensui. Huwag mo ako dodorogan.
Like that, man.
What was that?
I don't know. It was a cackle.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's a Harlequin Joker thing.
I'm scared. If I heard that in the middle of the night,
With the lights off.
I would leave my house.
You know?
I'd pick up my 2 cats
Yeah.
and then leave my house.
You'll have nightmares of Sensui just, stealing the turtle from you with the
Yeah.
retribution.
Yeah, no, Lord 3.
Lord 3.
A 23-minute Lord.
Oh
No!
my.
I don't know. Well, let's check out the howl here.
Bringing you the Infinix case to victory. It's TNC going up against Twisted Minds. Para sa TNC, kailangan hindi sila maglaro ng passive. Maging fast at maging decisive sila at siguro pumili ng heroes para maging fast and decisive sila. Ito yung mga heroes na malayo yung mga naaabot when it comes to initiations at mas maraming tools para makapag-start ng mga laban. Hindi pwedeng maging passive ang TNC dahil kitang-kita natin sa Twisted Minds na magaling silang humawak ng mapa. And dahil maglalaro si Sensui ngayon, isa sa mga magandang performances talaga at sa pagbabalik niya sa MPL bilang jungler ng Twisted Minds, yung signature na Sensui agad yung nakita natin. We saw how good he is with the utility junglers. Yung jungle pattern niya, kailangan aralin to ng TNC at kailangan nilang counter it or i-punish. And also, never let Sensui na makalapit doon sa neutral objectives. Alam naman natin ng Sensui instincts kung gaano siya kagaling when it comes to the retribution battle. At hindi lang yan, notable din yung mismong pag-secure ng Twisted Minds or yung paghawak nila ng neutral objectives once nandyan si Sensui. And para naman sa Twisted Minds, kailangan nilang gawin dito ay bigyan si Sean ng winning matchup dun sa may mid lane. Madaming nagagawa ang Twisted Minds kapag maganda ang hero na nakuha ni Sean at kaya naman ito yung pwedeng i-maximize ng Twisted Minds. They also have to force a 1v1 in the gold lane. Lalo na kung yung matchup ay 50-50 o kaya naman ay lamang si Nosha. Nakikita natin din na si Nosha isa sa mga top na gold laners natin when it comes to the laning stage. Kaya naman pwede rin itong i-maximize ng Twisted Minds. Abangan natin yan. Sa ngayon, ibabalik muna natin yan sa mga casters.
You know what? That's new to me. I didn't think that Nosha, being the rookie in the league, would be benefited, especially his team, if he forced a 1v1 against the Benny Cutie.
That's what I was wondering. And Wolf, you just joined us.
Catch your
Welcome
breath.
back. Catch your breath.
Yeah, and by the way, to answer your mystery, whatever's boggling your mind, Nosha, when it comes to the first 5 minutes of the game, is the second best average gold, only following Mr. Doming, top point gold laner right now. So yeah, Nosha.
Wow.
I'm actually surprised myself when I look at it. Then and I had to really review the tapes and maybe ask around, and he is actually a very good laner. Maybe also because they're prioritizing good heroes like the Moskov, your Granger, your Harriet. So these are heroes that are pretty standard. And the thing with other players, like Benny Cutie, for example, he plays something like a carry out of nowhere, So it seems like, on average, Nosha will perform, and the stats will prove it,
Yeah, it looks that way. I mean, even looking at this, the player head-to-head there, so interesting. And I think even the other one that you mentioned was, again, for TNC to go ahead and make sure that Sensui doesn't get close to the neutral objectives.
Yeah.
Because you know that's what he's going to have his eyes set on. All the master utility junglers out there, that's what they did best. And even if he isn't necessarily there, he does have the tendency to just pull off these crazy retribution steals.
And it's so perfect, again, how he fits into this whole squad. Everyone is a certified killer from every role. I'm even looking at Kaloy. His pool is made to take advantage of the utility kit that Sensui's heroes have.
Yeah, it seems like all this time, maybe MP the King was the plot twist. And maybe Sensui was what they prepared for. But I think that they've just unlocked something really special. Maybe this is something that Twisted Minds have discovered along the way. Maybe it's just serendipitous,
You know what? Either way, I'm sure Coach Bonchan and Coach Esson are happy because that just makes their roster that much deeper.
That's exactly what I was thinking, because I was like, you have 4 guys that are just, you can put any jungler in there and it works. And that seems to be the case here. So first pick over here on the blue side for TNC is going to be the Jushin.
Yep. Okay, so this is one of those few times where Jushin will be open, and even yesterday we saw Onyx Rage prioritize this. So what you take from here is Harith and Yi Shin typically.
Been itching for
So that is Kalea. Okay, Kalea Akai. Okay. Well, honest as honest.
This is Stephen Castillo we're talking about.
That's right.
The whole priority on meta junglers changes.
My goodness.
Yeah.
I wonder if TNC are willing to still pick up the Harith now, because the thing with Harith is that you're gonna be rocking the Purify, and you can only purify one of the important skills here, which should be the Tsunami Slam. So we'll see. Shin and CC.
Still a power pick in the XP lane, like you said. You're going to be watching. Honestly, every lane is a good roam to or good role to stay focused on. There's the Eve.
Yep.
This is very fast. Yeah, first phase it's already done. So the Eve is not only going to make things more difficult, I feel like, for TNC, because the whole idea was to stop some of the neutral takes. Well, this is a great compliment to that.
I love how the influx of utility junglers open up this brand new style of mid laner. Because the reason why we don't see Eve so much, given her buffs, is it's still an assassin jungler centric meta. But now that it's Sensui, Coach Bonchan is more like, yeah, let's bring back the Eve. It's worth it now.
Yeah, it's worth it. It has a lot of potential in the turtle fights and neutral objectives. As long as you get level 4 for the first turtle, you're gonna have a lot of impact. And Twisted Minds did not even hesitate picking that up. And also, Eve is known as an answer to the Jushin. It doesn't exactly counter the Jushin, but you're going to be fine because you can actually utilize this Eve from long distance. And even then, Twisted Minds have banned out the Grok. We saw yesterday how Onyx were able to abuse this Jushin plus Grok in the mid lane, how easily it was for them to manipulate the lanes, and Twisted Minds denied that. So Eve versus Jushin, it's going to be a complete 50-50. So I think you're left with Moskov here for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I was wondering what we'd see in the gold lane here. So Moskov seems to be the best answer, I guess. And what, do we just end up seeing the classic matchup of Harith Moskov? Or
maybe
a Harith over here for TNC?
And you also have to think about the XP lane matchup, because the Lapu Lapu is left, but it does struggle against the CC. There's the Harith.
Oh, they take it.
Okay, I wonder will they go Esmeralda last pick here for Twisted Minds? We'll see.
It's a lot of shields you're stealing.
Yeah.
TNC though, you need a Chakno catch hero against this. Maybe do we like the Cho even? No. What is good with Carmilla? That is
Oh, you mentioned it.
No, because I heard the voice.
Why do you think this is good then? Like, I mean,
no, I wasn't thinking this is good. I was thinking about the voice.
The voice came first.
The what you call it?
The voice clip.
The voice, yeah. Is this good though then? Like, I mean, is this gonna work? Because like, if you think about it, she lays down the Curse of Blood, and then but you also have a current call from CC, so this could actually be good for fighting, I guess. Like if you're fighting around the objectives, and there's Esmeralda, like you guys mentioned too. So maybe the concept from TNC is like, we know they want to go ahead and lock down objectives with this kind of lineup that they have already, so we might as well just fight into it. You know, we're kind of forced to answer that by just being able to go forward.
Yeah. You have a sandbag in the Carmilla. Oh my god, the crazy Twisted Minds. They get... Oh, alright. Harith and Eve alone, they're already countered by the Esmeralda, and they triple down on it with the Lapu Lapu. And by the way, CC, this Esmeralda might be gold or EXP, but I think since Benikiti is currently the one assigned...
Slightly gold.
Yep.
So it's going to be facing the Harith. So gold Esmeralda.
And we've seen this in the midst of Season 7, a little bit of Season 8, wherein you pick an Esmeralda, you know it should be the XP laner, but you throw into the gold lane just to win the matchup.
And Benikiti has been known as a good Esmeralda player.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Is this one way to equalize that whole Nosha is the better gold laner 1v1?
Yes, 100%. It's difficult to play Harith into Esmeralda.
Well, we'll find out here. We're getting ready to jump in our first match of 3 here for Saturday. Let's go ahead and find out who's going to get the first blood in this best of 3. Will it be TNC or Twisted Minds? Again, a little bit of a flashback here on the draft from Twisted. It's Sensui in the jungle this time. It's a twist in the jungle. Will it be enough to secure another win under their belt? We will find out.
The more I think about it, this Esmeralda pick just makes so much more sense. Akai also generates a lot of shields. You can also say the same for this for this Kalea.
If anything, Kalia is the least one who should be worried because she actually heals.
Yeah.
Everyone else gets natural shields.
That's right.
It's interesting too because even looking, hold on, early on he's going to be fine. So have we seen the Carmilla yet? This wasn't a debut pick, right? I'm trying to think if this is a debut for MPL.
It is a debut pick.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Golden Esmeralda is for sure though.
Yeah, Golden Esmeralda, which I guess in logic it makes sense to work here. Whole lot of early poking down. Kaloy will get dragged back. He's going to be fine. The other thing too for TNC, they just got that one Purify, so could be an advantage that maybe Kaloy gets to go ahead and play with later on. Part of the job again will be for him to go ahead and get those Tsunami Slams down, or potentially even if they just get Lancey's Purify down, then it might be an easy pick-off for Twisted.
And this is a draft that you would say for TNC that they prepared in a way that they just really wanted to counter the heroes of Twisted Minds. I'm not sure if this will work, or I'm not entirely sure if this will be even repeated at all. I think that this Esmeralda Golden is just an exact counter to what Twisted Minds is trying to do.
Yeah, so many shields for the taking here. First objective will be up shortly. I think this is also the thing too, like, yeah, Nausea shouldn't have any... Honestly, he's gonna have a hard time. Maybe not like any fun at all in that gold lane.
Straight up oppressive.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just gonna be kind of shut down in a way, where then he's gonna have to look for the contributions later on for the fights. But here's the first turtle.
Oh.
Half health.
Mount Shocker. Zyda knows where exactly everyone is. Turtle at a tenth of its health. Real manipulation by Sean. Sensui with the secure heavy spin. Isolating 3-Mar. Still wants to go in. The flicker away. The Crimson Beacon forward. Lancey goes ahead. Chokes down this big panda. The Dragon Warrior falls. Zyda takes down Sensui alongside Kaloy. Double kill for TNC. Sean getting chased down. The flicker from Sean. Twisted Minds refuses to give more kills over. The turtle for 2.
Yeah. It's going to be a big play coming out from TNC. But you can still have to commend Sensui with that turtle security. And despite having the dance, it's not going to be enough for Twisted Minds, because I think that there is a little bit of an anti-synergy between Akai as well as an Eve. And the only reason why Nausea is leading by a little bit over Benecutie is that Benecutie went to the fight.
Yeah.
And I think that Benecutie does not actually need to get in there. He forced a flicker from Sean, but apart from that, he kind of let go of the grip that he has on Nausea.
I was kind of surprised that he decided to rotate up there, but maybe it was just for safety purposes. Again, you know, his purpose on this Esmeralda is go ahead and eat into some of these shields, but with TNC getting that minor advantage, they get themselves a little bit of lead here. First item being locked in. Now Zyda, after that double kill, he's got a Hunter Strike available now, and we'll have to see how Sensui decides to also plan to us. He is trying to take what he can, but you know, I think this is almost a risk in itself, but it looks like Twisted might want to make a play down here on Benny. As you see Sensui stutter stepping forward towards his turret, the rest of Twisted rotating down.
The Mamba does have his back. Benecutie here, already dropping the force, the Zaman force from Nausea. So they're fine. Again, they got a response.
This is a turtle fight. And Sensui is a level behind Zyda. I remember back in Season 12 when it was a utility jungler war, the real weakness of Anakai is when he is under farm. He has to just keep on farming, because in terms of recovery farm, Akai is pretty bad at that.
Yeah, which you can already see, right? Zyda's not too far from that level 8. They're going to fight for the turtle here, though. It's half health.
Out on the 10th, Mountain Shocker looking for that boat, throwing it over. Sensui still secures, holding on to that heavy spin. Benecutie looking for people to dance on to. Bravest Fighter. Lansu flickers out, and it looks like Twisted Minds are going to keep themselves safe. Oh, the tip of that real-world manipulation, unable to save Sensui. Tsunami Slam purified over. Lancey looking for the choke. Twisted Minds, less casualties with the same response.
And even after that turtle fighting, what TNC exactly did afterwards is just to focus on heroes, and then Zyda just went on to, again, invade the farm of Twisted Minds. The lead might not be so much for TNC right now, but you can already feel the adverse effects of it, because Zyda is taking away farm from Sensui after me saying the fact that the Akai does not have a good amount of recovery when it comes to farm.
Well, this is interesting because, I mean, still, Sensui is living up to the fact that we said he can lock down objectives, you know, he's done that 2 for 2 now for the Turtles. Maybe they're in a better fighting form for the third turtle, because you know, what you do see is when those fights break out, Twisted is mostly just disengaging because it seems like TNC's lineup is just so much better in these early skirmishes, these early fights, and Twisted doesn't really have that damage to even get through that. Or if they're clumped up together and you're going against a Carmilla, for example, or even the Jushin over there, you're going to put yourself in an unfavorable position. So really, it almost seems like the plan for Twisted is to hope that Nosha's eventually online, you know, that they can play into this Hereth.
But the real question is, will that eventually be worth it? Is it enough to say that Nosha getting online is an automatic win for Twisted? Because it's not like TNC is going to take it lying down. They're still going to fight back.
Yeah. And by the way, we're just talking about like how much there is farm resource, you know, stolen. 460 for TNC, only 100 for Sensui. That nets 300 in favor of TNC. But because it's a stolen amount of farm, you kind of have to double that up.
Yeah. It's a big swing.
It's a big swing.
It's 300 plus, 300 minus.
Exactly.
Uh-oh. There's a flicker out, so they get that. This third turtle's up, though. This is going to be a full-on fight for this third one.
No aggressive flickers in, no tsunami slams out of nowhere. Lands with the bravest fighter. Already dropped that boat from that mountain shocker. Sensui secures it. 3 out of 3. Twisted Mind scores. Kaloi bites the dust. Sensui very low. Sensui might get away with it. Not if Benicudi has something to say. Real world manipulation can't save him. Twice in a row. TNC, no casualties. Twisted, lose 2. The same equation as every turtle since.
Whew. Oh, no.
About 10,000 damage dealt by Sean on that fight, but it wasn't enough. They were just whittling down the members of TNC, but TNC are healing up. And Twisted Minds are just losing control of this game, despite them getting 3 turtles.
It's crazy. I mean, I like to see the Eve, man, but it's just like every single time, it's like just a little bit of damage is lacking there. Regardless of if she was just recently buffed a little bit here, you know, so many low health bars from TNC got away from that fight. And, you know, Kaloi also, it seems like Kaloi's in a position where he's just trying to get those tsunami slams down. He's trying to set something up, but then there's no one really there to capitalize on that. And even if someone was, they would get punished too. So it's just, once again, it's one of those things that Twisted Minds has to figure out. They lose that top turret now, so they trade it across the map, while Twisted got the bottom one down with TNC. So we'll see how they kind of transition to this portion of the game. Now that all the turtles are secured, maybe a part of this too. Twisted Minds, given how it's not a huge kill game, but they don't have any kills yet on the board. They've secured themselves to 3 turtles and 1 turret. They're just kind of staying into this. You know, it's not completely one-sided in favor of TNC, but a lot of these fights, when we see them break out, is TNC favorable.
One thing that Twisted Minds should be focused right now on is this Lord. I feel like after winning 3 turtles, you always have to get that first Lord in order for you to at least get a little bit of some footing in this mid-game, especially because that Lord will allow you to push some waves.
Man, this is crazy too. Damage meter-wise, Sean's there. Like, when does this Eve really come online? Does she just need the 2 items now or 3?
I think that's the main buff that she got from the recent patches. She's more of a DPS battle type mage. Her utility is still through the roof, but she deals more damage. But you're right, that's the big question is, what's the finishing blow? What are they trying to get here? Lord Don secured. Lord at less than half health. Sensui looking for an in. That river, he dashes through. Oh, Lansu, they all got spotted here. Zaida right on point, still holding onto that boat. Where's the stun? The dance continues.
All right, continues on. Quarter of the health here left on this Lord. They're going to have to force a fight anyway.
Betty with a falling star moon to the back. Ooh. Compromises Nosha, securing the Lord. Nosha helping Sensui. And now look at this. Lancy drops the Crimson Beak and down goes Kaloi. Lansu holding on to 3 members. Make that 4. 3 more in the back line. Suffers a death. Lansu falls 2 for 1. TNC concedes the Lord, but they still win the trade.
Well, Sean will be here for the defense. This is important. Don't lose your turret.
Oh,
That's exactly what they're doing. They will lose some of their jungle, maybe, but at least they will be breathing even after that Lord defeat. I mean, they got the Lord, but the Lord fight wasn't in their favor. However, that is actually more than I'm actually surprised how Twisted Minds played that box, especially because they were able to get to the back lines.
Whoa, the Mamba here.
Nice Purify, by the way.
Gets away, close call. Nosha drops the Zaman Force. They continue the fight. That boat dropped on Sensui's head, point blank. Benicudi charging up and dance. Falling Star Moon, no one home. Answers right into Nosha's face. Tsunami slam onto the storm. The force of nature quelled. One more, Lansu. Knocked up. damage from Zyda.
Oh.
Tastes a little bit of it. Nosha coming in, 7 force. The pin down, the heavy spin, 3 more falls. Nosha with the heavy artillery, the assaults. Long range, Lancey backs off. Turret taken, via Lord up top.
Wow. For the first time, we see Twisted Minds finally getting the pendulum in their favor after locking down all the objectives and the Lord. They finally get to march down the mid lane and take a couple turrets.
And we gotta credit Nosha's positioning after that. Because of his positioning, he was able to output an immense amount of damage onto Benikuti, who only has the Oracle as the magic defense. Because of the pure damage of Nosha, he's able to get away and away from the from the shields, actually.
Looking for the punish. Benikuti dancing through all the members of Twisted Minds. Down goes Nosha. Put that baby boy to sleep. Lansu falls as well. 2 for free. TNC clapping back.
Man, they stayed maybe a little bit too long there. So
Yeah,
Twisted
they did.
Minds, for a moment, a very brief moment, they had about a 2.5k gold lead against TNC after getting all of those objectives. But they might have just lost the ground that they just gained.
I agree.
And gives TNC a good chance to go ahead and lead into this next Lord when it's up in about 40 seconds.
Yeah, Twisted Minds cannot afford that kind of mistake. They even had Sensui's ultimate when that happened, and I think that Twisted Minds did not sacrifice the correct pieces for them to get out. I'm pretty sure Nosha should have been out there as soon as possible, but they weren't able to do so. They still have all of their pieces come the next Lord, but they have to be very careful. It's difficult to pull off what they did in the first Lord, because TNC might have read through that. If they study that correctly, they will change their positioning come the next Lord. And Twisted Minds might not be able to pull off a second win.
We'll see here shortly. Lord coming up. You saw the Divine Glaive picked up too by Sean. So this was my question. Like, are 3 items what he needs to really pop off? So he's got those.
He's threatening right now.
Is going to be used. Lancer jumps in.
Jumps into 3. Massive damage reduction.
Okay.
Can't do nothing. Lansu assassinates Zyda. In comes Benikuti dancing through. Lansu finally falls. Benikuti isolated with the heavy spin. Look at Nosha in the back. Dancing through 3 more. Taking him down. Benny falls. Sean 2. Chaknu the only one left. TNC in shambles. Twisted Minds kick him out of the Lord pit.
Nosha's still alive after all of that?
Oh my goodness. And it's because he knew that he had the window in that fight. Benikuti was away, and Benikuti is the only hero that can take out Nosha.
Oh dear God, the Mamba.
Can he do it again, just like last time?
Distracting the waves. Zyda coming in. The wave welcomes it. TNC still alive.
It was enough. The Mamba did it again.
Oh my goodness. The classic Mamba distraction. He lured the minions. And in this time, the minion wave have spawned for their team. But now Chakra is not available in this Lord fight. Can Twisted Minds take this fast enough?
Yeah, they'll take this. Again, that last fight all started there really from Lansu. So what a decision to just jump on in as a brave fighter, basically, and make work. Found Zyda, and then so this all basically recovered the mistake we were just talking about. So now Twisted Minds gets themselves this next Lord. You gotta give it up to them. They have locked in all the objectives they needed to. 3 turtles, now 2 Lords. They're gonna get ready to march towards the base. They already got that base turret in the mid lane down, and they're in a good position to go ahead and punch this one in. So for TNC, really, is this kind of composition good enough to withstand this pressure from this Lord push?
Oh, that's a good question, because I think wave clear-wise, they don't have the fastest, and they don't have enough reach as well. So this might not be easy for TNC. Well, they only also have 1 Purify. Benikuti only has Sprint.
Here we go. One final attempt for TNC to defend. Lord in mid, a wave down bottom. Mountain Shocker already dropped, so they know exactly where everyone is. Lansu looking for an engagement, still holding on. The tail end. Still its ult intact. Oh, TNC able to burst down that Lord. Successful defense.
So far, so good. Still at the top wave. They might just try to get this last turn unless Kaloy jumps in.
Here it is. Tsunami Slam starting it out. Benikuti plus that festival. They're entangled, but there's not enough damage coming through. Benny catches a good bit. Nosha drops a 7 force. 3 more falls, feeding up a kill to Lansu. Chaknu down as well, 3v5. They're trying. Down goes the final turret, and the base up next. Twisted Minds taking game number 1.
Took them a little bit longer, but Twisted Minds will get it done in game 1. A little bit of a slow burn, but all the objectives were secured.
Benny Cutie picked up this Esmeralda in the gold lane that, technically speaking, counters everyone from the side of Twisted Minds. However, I would say that in his when it comes to his positioning, especially in that last clash, very questionable. He is the win condition for the team, and he was mispositioned so many times. Kaloy caught him again in that last moment, and even when they weren't able to kill off Benecuti in the initial jump with the Tsunami Snap, it was already enough for Benecuti to be out of position, and the burst was there. And every time that Benecuti is out of position, there is no Harith killer.
Yeah.
And the Harith just, pop the Zaman Force in the end. He's confident, and they take him down. So big props to the side of Twisted Minds. I think their SWOT analysis inside the game is so quick.
It is, and this is our MVP for game 1. Nasha himself on that Harith. And like we were saying, at some point, they're playing into this Harith to come online. And I think Nasha just followed through with what a lot of the rest of Twisted Mind did. It seemed like, really, Sensui was like, guys, I'll lock down the objectives. Lansu was the front guy on the Lapu Lapu a lot of times, putting pressure on Zyda, and then Nasha was able to follow through.
And even if Nasha didn't exactly get the ideal 1v1 situation in the gold lane, he's showing us layers that I can play for the mid-game power spike. Yes. I can wait until it's the perfect time. I hope we see it in the highlights here. Possibly the world's longest Zaman Force engagement I've ever seen. Like, he was fighting right at the tip of it.
Yeah. There was even a time where he got out of the Zaman Force and then went back the Zaman Force. Let's look at some of the important highlights here. As TNC were able to get, I would say, substantial wins in the early stages of the game, especially because even when they lose the actual neutral objective, they win the fights afterwards. They were taking bodies from Twisted Minds, and they were invading Sensui. All this time, Sensui was just catching up when it comes to XP, when it comes to gold, as Zyda was able to do a lot of work when it comes to invading. But the First Lord fight, this is very important, because Benecuti was actually isolated, and look at Lansu.
Yeah.
Then Nosha will come out. They will actually get some exchanges in here.
It's really impressive what Twisted was able to do, because even as good as Sensui is on the Akai jungle, you know that just in general, utility versus assassin is going to be a game in itself of catch up or not getting too crazy. And yeah, this is again, they had a lot of great team fights. This one too. I mean, there were so many good team fights that Twisted was able to give away.
Yeah. So this was when TNC have punished him. I think this is the end game. So we did not see two important fights.
Yeah.
And I would say the second Lord was started by Lanzo, and my God, what a player. He is not scared at all of TNC, because TNC does not have an actual hard lockdown. They went in for the Zushin as well as the Carmilla. Carmilla only has one guaranteed stun. If you manage to get the link, it will be great. And between the Zushin as well as the Carmilla, there is no actual way to stop Lanzo from hitting. Surely Benecuti can take out the Lapu-Lapu, but I think Benecuti was also isolated during that fight. Lanzu found an opening to take down Zyda, and Zyda just can't do anything because Lanzu had flickered during that moment.
And in hindsight, when Twisted Minds got into TNC's base, I think it was all but finished, because I gotta be honest, brutally honest, they have really bad wave clear. The fact that they put a fighter in the gold lane made me surprised they even lived through the first Lord defense. Because who's gonna clear the waves here?
That's what I was wondering, man. I was like, even with that defense, it's like, what's their option going to be? And I think that's why Wolf mentioned it so well. Like, once Benecuti was caught with that Tsunami Slam and then kind of out of position from that team fight, that actual defense, Twisted, basically it was only a matter of time before they ended it there. So I think we definitely see TNC adjust for the Game 2 draft and probably put an actual marksman in the hands of Benecuti, because the logic seemed to be there with the Esmeralda against all these shields and everything else, but you could really see where the lapse was when it came to actual, objective fighting or the team fighting in general.
Ladies and gentlemen, and to all the viewers listening out there, I think this is the perfect game to illustrate how a draft is only just half of, or not even half of a game. It's about the execution. We always say that. I mean, even players always say, analysts always say that it's all about the execution. But then in this case, Twisted Minds actually gave us a good illustration on how you execute a draft, that even when it's countered by TNC, heavily countered by TNC, lane per lane, as a 5v5, Twisted Minds just executed better against TNC in crucial fights. You know?
It was a showing of, again, I've been saying this about Twisted Minds in general, whether it was MP, whether it was Insui, that sync between especially the four members there, and then of course the junglers kind of switch things up in terms of playstyle. It's there. Like, you can see it in their own team fighting, the way they approach these objective takes and everything else. You can tell that they really play around and trust each other in the team fights. And you know, it's unfortunate because Zyda couldn't capitalize on him being the BPI rich guy.
Here's what's important and what's interesting. We can confirm that a huge chunk of the jungle creeps on Zyda's gold gains are from stolen resources, right?
Yeah, that's right.
But what's more amazing for Twisted Minds is they're able to play with such low economical standards because they were able to funnel a good chunk of that just to Nosha. Everyone else was playing with less than ideal gold.
Yeah.
I think this is where you can say that they really know how to play the utility junglers, dude.
It shows. I expect them. Maybe we see the Fredra next here. But before we talk more about Game 2 ahead of us, we want to go ahead and let you guys know that we've got an early Christmas gift for you guys. Tickets are now at 189 pesos from September 5 until September 19. Go to the MPL Philippines website and secure your tickets now.
Thank you.
It's Christmas in September.
So what is that? About a week left for you to get tickets on sale.
Yes. Might as well get them while you can, man.
Get as many as you can.
Yeah.
And then you give those out to people.
They sell out quickly, by the way, so gotta be quick.
Especially the second half of the regular season, man.
That's
I mean,
right,
it's isn't that weird? Like, we're already almost there.
Right now, we're approaching capacity.
Yep.
And this is just the mind side.
Yeah. And this is the stage where I call it the midterm.
The what?
The midterm.
The midterm?
Yeah, this is week number 4 is exactly the midterm examination for all of the players. You know.
You know what I call the playoffs?
What do you call it?
The gold term, because that's where someone takes home the gold.
The gold term. I thought that would just be like, you know,
I don't know.
finals term or something.
Wasn't ready for
7 out of 10.
We're just getting started, so I'll take the 7.
When is prelims then? Like, when would prelims be?
Snapdragon, maybe.
Well, you guys can help us answer that. But first, we're going to throw it over to an all-access segment before we head on over.
The Minds started the game with a bang-bang, and right now kasama natin ang family ni Nosha. Welcome po to MPL Philippines. Hello po sa inyo.
Hello po.
Ayan, hindi na bago sa atin ang mga mukha na nakikita natin ngayon dahil every time na merong match ang Twisted Minds, they're always here. And sobrang happy po kami na nakikita namin na ang family ay nagsusuporta sa mga players. So, kumusta po, Mommy Claribel, na nakikita nyo na ngayon si Nosha na nandito sa MPL stage? Kasi dati nasa MDL tayo ng Grand Finals. Sobrang bilis ng transition na nandito na agad siya. Ano po nararamdaman nyo na nanonood kayo?
Sobrang happy ko po at saka lagi ko pong...
Ayan! Hello! Dito ka!
Lagi ko po siyang pinapayuhan na relax lang, stay humble, andiyan ka na sa pangarap mo, basta lagi kang magpe-pray kay Lord God. Yun po.
At nakikita natin na talagang nagbubunga yung payo ni Mommy Clang, si Mom. Dahil sobrang humble pa rin ni Nosha. Coach Renmar, sino ba mga kasama natin dito? Sobrang daming gwapo. Nasa likod ni Mommy.
Kung meron tayong Twisted Minds PH dito sa MPL PH, meron na palang Twisted Minds at home si Nosha. Kasi minsan daw nagpa-5-man. Pero ikaw, sabi mo kanina na minsan separate kayo maglaro. So, one by one, gusto ko kayo introduce sarili nyo para sa mga viewers natin. Ano yung mga pangalan nyo?
Ako po si Mark Guevara.
Maxim Cholo po.
Maui Guevara.
Macling Guevara po.
Mahilig po sila sa letter M na name. Kuya, ang favorite game mo ay ML. Let's go! Ayan.
Alright, so na-overtime, mas nakakilala naman natin si Nosha as a player. So, kamusta naman siya bilang kapatid? Makulit ba siya? Nagpa-prank pa siya sa bahay? Quiet siya? Kamusta siya?
Ano po, medyo pasaway. Tsaka Utos ng utos.
Ayan.
So siya yung yung bossy.
Medyo.
Medyo lang, medyo.
siya ang
Sumunod sa
prinsipe.
Okay, okay. So actually, katabi ko dito, again, si Kuya Mark. At sa isang interview kasi ni Nosha, alam naman natin ngayon, mas dumadami na yung nag-iidolo kay Nosha na, idol ko si Nosha. Pero sabi ni Nosha, ikaw yung idol niya. So he really looks up to you as a brother. Ano naman yung mensahe mo para kay Nosha ngayon na nandito na siya sa MPLPH?
Masasabi ko lang galingan niya palagi. Tapos nakasupport na din kami sa kanya sa lahat. Humble lang bro. Tsaka, uwi ka na. Pag day off mo, uwi ka.
Huwag mo muna pa-uwi, naglalaro pa sa MPL at aabot pa sila ng week 8, di ba?
Meron pa potentially 2 games pa nga
Oo
dito.
nga oo.
Sa day off, sa day off.
Sa day off. Namimiss ka na daw ng mga kuya mo pag napanood mo to, Nosha. Kuya, ikaw lang, isa ko din laging nakikita eh. Anong masasabi mo kay Nosha? Paano ba siya bilang kapatid? Baka kasi magkaiba kayo eh. Para sa kanya, bossy daw si Nosha. Para sa'yo naman.
Siya, mabait. Daig pa yung makulit. Masasabi ko lang, galingan mo palagi. Tapos, nakasupport kami lagi sa'yo. I love you.
Sino dito ang, sobrang sweet Sino dito ang nagtuturo sa kanya mag-ML? Ikaw, di ba? Kuya. Ngayon na magi-game 2 na, anong mensahe mo kay Nosha, kalaban TNC?
Galingan niya lang po palagi. Lagi po kami nakasupport sa kanya, mga kapatid niya.
Wow!
Alright, ikaw naman. Save the best for last. Ano yung masasabi mo sa laro ni Nosha nung game number 1? Malakas na o kaya pagalingan?
Masasabi ko lang po, malakas na pero mas malakas pa rin ako eh. Tinuruan ko lang po yan.
Makikita
Pero
natin.
mas idol ko po si Lanzo talaga eh. The
Ayan.
best, the best.
Idol natin ang ating mga players, si Lanzu, si Nosha. Balik na muna tayo sa ating casters.
Thank you so much, Odin, and of course, Renmar. Renmar's out there. There's our other bear bro out there.
Renmar Santa Cruz.
Renmar Santa Cruz.
We
And of
miss you.
course, Nasha's family. Great to hear from them. Just to quickly translate some of that, they're all, of course, very supportive of Nasha. They say he's Makulet. What is the English translation of Makulet?
What is Makulet?
What is Makulet?
Yeah, what's Makulet, dude?
I could have sworn it was pronounced Makulet, but...
Makulet. What's Makulet?
It's like a...
Makulet.
I don't know, it's like... I actually don't know.
Naughty? No,
Not even naughty. It's just like...
Naughty Nasha.
Actually, why not?
Oh, what a...
Yeah, because, you know what? I think it's just... Pop culture just made us think that naughty is something
It's
else.
bad, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Is-
Mischievous?
Okay, yeah, I think that's good.
No, there's another layer to it. It's just like, you're
maybe
little-
like you're always horsing around or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Something
yeah.
like
You're
something
playful?
hyperactive.
You're a class clown.
clowny.
You're kind of
maybe.
the clown. Then
yeah,
you think
I
about the
think, you
clown
know-
emoji.
Whatever adjective there is for like always horsing around.
Yeah, that's him. That's
Playful.
Makulet. Playful, yeah, it's like playful.
Probably.
You know what? You guys can help us too. We'd love a community poll on some of these Tagalog words
Oh
out
yeah,
there.
you're right.
I think I would like it. But let's jump into the draft here for game 2. Let's see if there's going to be some adjustments here. Twisted Minds will be on the blue side. We got TNC over on the red. And some of the bands, same bands, really going out. My main question is, are we just going to see in the hands of Sensui, is he just going to go with the Fred? Does he just lock in Nakai again? Even though it was kind of struggled a little bit. They do ban the Lancelot, so I think it's more so them saying, you know what, TNC, if you want to just take the YSS again, go for it. Like, we're not too worried about it.
That's what makes Twisted Minds on blue so lethal. I think the fact that they chose it and that they're banning this way, and Wolf, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think they're going to go blue Akai or blue Fredrin 1.
Yeah.
They're opening up so much of the game to make TNC think twice.
Yeah. The thing is, they should not go for blue Akai because TNC is not likely to get that anyways, right? And it's not gonna be something that TNC will steal. I think the best hero that they can pick first probably is the Kalea, you know? As it was, you know, the Kaloya or the Kalea. Oh my god.
They did it.
But they did! They proved us both wrong. That's
Exactly.
How often does that happen?
I feel like...
Oh my god.
When it comes to Twisted Minds, man, you have to you literally have to twist your mind and what you think the draft is going to be.
Coach Bon, you're being very Makulit, all right?
You're very Makulit.
That's Makulit, Coach Bon.
What?
It's crazy. It's
Who would have thought that a first pick Akai, like this is
logically they shouldn't have, but they did.
Brother, this is still a throwback. Like, when was the last time we saw first pick Akai if it wasn't a Fredrin? Like, that was the time.
This was the thing in M4.
Yeah.
Falling apart.
It was actually, but the thing is, I guess they're just not afraid. They just want to secure this Akai because, yeah, now I remember, TNC can steal it and give it to Chakdo anyway. So, but again, Kalea is open. Twisted Minds will always consider that to be their pick. And maybe this time they can pick up the Harith again because they are just gonna be facing up against this Uranus, and Harith is always good versus the Uranus. And it's also a pretty good pick in general. Apart from that, maybe get the Eve again or Farce.
It's actually impressive again how
Kimmy actually.
Yeah, how much Kimmy, I was Kimmy banned. How much damage the Eve does, man. But like
Arlet, do we pick up the Arlet as well? Couple with Akai.
Yeah, there you go. Arlat Jushin.
That's a lot of crowd control.
Those 3 picks alone are all the crowd control you need.
That's right. So if you're TNC, you're gonna be looking for a direct answer to this Jushin.
Yeah.
Maybe give yourselves an Eve.
Oh, they get the Eve.
Yeah, because it's always like it's like Selena and Farsa, but Zushin and Eve. You know?
It's crazy because like Farsa's fallen off a little bit, like just a little bit.
Yeah. Because of the I guess it's because of the presence of the Kagura and Selena. Because between like Zushin and other mid laners, Farsa has 2 direct answers, Selena and the Kagura. So it's difficult to kind of secure your
and that's just in the mid lane matchup. There are so many other heroes like Hayabusa, Baksha, Lapu-Lapu that naturally predate on prey on the Farsa. So I get why she's slowly getting phased out.
She needed that though. Like the world needed that. Like Farsa was a little bit too much picked up, but you just see kind of the trends change here.
But this does open up mid lane. I think mid lane has been the freshest it's been in 6 months.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, like if you recall MSC, there's just like 3 heroes that's being picked.
Yep.
Farsa, Selena, and Kimmy. Literally.
Wildcard had Zetyan.
Yeah.
You're right. But
she's been forgotten.
She's been forgotten because of that.
But now there's more.
There's more. Kagura.
Oh my God, they're digging deep.
Eve. So what are we thinking here? TNC on on this next pick. They go in gold lane? They go gold lane now, or they pick up the roam?
Gatot Kacha still in the wild.
Yeah, Gatot, no Kalea, right? So yeah, Badang also kind of works for TNC. So I'm thinking Badang or Gatot Kacha. Good combination with the Eve is the Gatot Kacha. So TNC might just pick that up, especially because Chaklo likes playing it anyways.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mad zoning.
Yep. So what do they pair up with this Akai? There still is the Granger. But this is the benefit of putting your Nausea hero last. So at least they have a little bit of an idea on what to pick for Nausea. I'm thinking Granger or Moskov. Because usually when you pick up the Akai, you need some sort of scaling in your gold lane.
There's the Gatakacha like we expected. This is also a really good, I really like what they have here for TNC. I'm curious what they're going to put in the gold lane because you've already got great front line, whether that's to go ahead and use the Uranus or the Gatakacha, but then also just setting up around the objectives. And then you capitalize on, like I said, put a traditional marksman on Benny Cutie.
Lapu-Lapu and Harith maybe is going to be the choice here for Twisted Minds. What I like about the Lapu-Lapu is that it has an answer to both Eve as well as the Yi Sun-Shin. He has 2 good targets now. And it's not like the Uranus can actually pin down a Lapu-Lapu.
They would more often just go past each other.
Exactly.
It's like one of those scenes where like Lapu-Lapu's just like jumping over the Uranus and he's doing his thing. So there's the Harith, and then are we just expecting a Granger for Benny Cutie?
Carry, maybe. There we go. The benefit of the carry is that it's not that countered by this Lapu-Lapu. You can also get out of the hold of the Akai with a Phantom Step, obviously after a Purify or maybe a Flicker. And then it has decent laning versus the Harith. And some gold laners will even say that it wins over the Harith, you know?
It's funny because I feel like Benny Cutie is just one of the few players that does draft in the carry. Not too many do that. You can see even though win rate isn't that great, but we'll see how it's executed here.
Yeah, I think if you ask any fan, and even among pro players, there's only really 3 carry mains in this league right now. Benny Cutie, Super Marco, and Nets.
Nets. Ooh, Nets. likes the Hellcurt too.
He'll be in action later tonight.
He'll be in action later. Let's go ahead and jump into the Land of Dawn. You guys can let us know what you think for Game 2. Who's got the better draft? Are we going to get to a 3-game series here to open up our 3-series day for Saturday? Will it be Twisted Minds or TNC in Game 2? As we jump into the Land of Dawn, we will find out. Now, I think also part of this, man, is, again, I think this is a better just overall lineup that can be executed from TNC. And that's not to say they weren't able to do it in the early portion of the game in Game 1. Their lineup just allowed them to kind of bully Twisted Minds. But I think this time, you actually see Twisted Minds taking the initiative in the early game. Whoa, Kaloy. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah. So the thing with Kaloy is he's now playing Arlott. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time they played position 5 Arlott. So.
A Rome Arlott.
Yeah, Rome Arlott. But the thing with Rome Arlott is that he is supplemented by an Akai, so that there is going to be a lot of sustain from Kaloy himself. He doesn't need some heals, you know?
And it's the Lancelot cosplay.
The Lancelot cosplay.
Who's the Lancelot cosplay?
Arlott with an Akai.
Yep.
If you hit someone with a heavy spin enough times, it triggers vengeance over and over again.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, I had to put 2 and 2 together and equals 3.
Oh, Lancelot cosplay.
Lancelot cosplay, I get it.
Oh.
Whoa, Nasha.
He's fine.
He's fine. Well, Wolf did mention Carry wins this matchup, so seems to be so for Benny Cutie here.
Actually, if you time it perfectly, and so far I think he's gonna be able to deny just one minion. This is the one thing that I also see from some of the gold laners out there. They're willing to give up one minion just to not lose your entire life or maybe a card, you know? So Nosha just recalled out so that he's gonna be able to get another card for himself.
Okay, so just a little bit of a standoff here in the mid lane. Will be up shortly.
Force the flicker out of 3-Mar.
Yeah, that's surprising. Burned that early, but Turtle's up right now. Twisted is going to be the one to start it up. Rest of the team for TNC is rotating, and 3-Mar will give the information. So this will be on a 4-on-4 here.
Big ticket ult scored here. Real Room Ablation, the answer by Lancey. Lansu jumps in with the bravest fighter. Shinsui gets it. Heavy spin on the retreat. Twisted Minds happy what they got. Kaloy barely walks away.
Wow, what a great disengage coming out from Twisted Minds. And once again, Shinsui is able to secure that. He will lose some of his green camps. And how about that 3-Mar already helping Zyda, just warming up that Crammer. And there is Zyda. He wasn't able to get it. Had the retribution, but Shinsui secures it.
Sensui's doing okay too. I mean, even if Zyda takes a little bit, you know, Shinsui is this time around matching at least the pace against the YSS, so he's going to be relatively fine. I think part of that too is just he's a little bit more protected in a way, especially once Kaloy does hit this level 4 and has that final slash. You might go ahead and see them try to be a little more proactive on this. 3-Mar's been doing this too. Like, he's just kind of giving information over to TNC, and now that the level 4s come online, this is where we start to see if TNC can even start things up. But really, I don't think they are the lineup that's going to do that. You know, I almost feel like they're essentially just going to be waiting to see if Twisted Minds chooses those fights for them.
Because compared to game number 1, they're also waiting for massive power spikes. They're waiting for Zyda, they're waiting for Benny Cutie. In game 1, Benny Cutie was just always ready to fight.
Power that Esmeralda.
By the way, Benny versus Nosha is a dead even fight up top. Nobody's leading. They're just exchanging the scraps. But because of the fact that Harriet is able to secure some caps and the turtle with his team. Yep. Benny Cutie is just the same amount of gold as Nosha.
So I'm actually surprised at just how much time 3-Mar spends around the map. Like, you know, does Uranus just allow you to do this, and he just makes a trip back to the XP lane to grab the XP?
Yeah, because there's no, it's, you know, it's not worth it to stay in front of the Lapu-Lapu because it's not like you're going to do anything.
Again, they were going to overshoot.
Yeah.
Well, this turtle's up. You'll see this time around, I think this might potentially be a full-on fight as both gold laners are up here too, so it'll be held off for now. Just some of the first items coming into place. It's only really Zyda that has that Hunter Strike, and then the Corrosive Scythe for Benny Cutie. So they start this one up. Second turtle here for Twisted Minds.
Slight pull over TNC side. In comes Lancer with the bravest fighter. Real manipulation, the answer by Lancey swiping away from behind this brush. 3-Mar cannot stop Shinsui. Secures it, the heavy spin, pushing him back. AOG keeps Lansu down. And that's Twisted Minds losing one. Kaloy might be up next. Look at the damage coming in early on from TNC. And Twisted Minds backing off. Down goes Sean. And they're on the purple here. Chaknu helping with the steal. Nosha coming in with a punish. There's a swipe, a dash. Down goes Chaknu. Lancy follows through. 3mar. What you gonna do? 3mar, oh, he knows what's up. Does find the consecration in the nick of time.
A little bit of an overheat coming out from TNC, but this kind of gives Zaida a little bit of time in the bottom lane. To be fair, TNC have given away the turtle once again. Twisted Minds actually dug too deep when it comes to their turtle positioning, which is kind of crazy to me, but they were a little bit punished because of that. Benny Cutie was able to get a kill because of the corrosion sight available to him. But TNC overstepped a little bit. That's why Twisted Minds were able to kind of equalize again. So this is just trading between two teams.
Okay.
Zaida's almost level 10 though. Just like in the previous game, a lot of invasion.
Yeah, he's got that lead now against Sensui, but I think it's still very reminiscent of the last one, man. Sensui's been locking down these turtles. Able to do it again. Nasha, though, I think he's going to be fine from this. And that's the thing, I think... My main point for TNC is to go ahead and make an adjustment from what they did last time, because even if they lose these objectives and then later on hold on.
The Mamba had ill intent. Nosha answers back. In comes Kaloy with a dash. The final slash, as well the heavy spins, and Sui tries to take one. 3mar Chaknu, someone's got to give. AOG knocking one up. Down goes Kaloy. And 3mar answering back. Chaknu traded for in exchange. 3mar still alive. Look at Zaida coming in from the flank. Zaida charging it up. Gets caught in underneath. Oh, the Zaman Force taking down Zaida. Nosha's still alive. Down he goes. In comes Lansu. Might be too little too late. Benny Cutie takes the turret. Lansu with the flicker and the bravest fighter. Lancy goes down. Benny Cutie flickers right out of tail end of that giant sword. And now Sensui back, and now he knows he can't take Benny. Massive falling from underneath that tier 1 up top.
What an extended fight. Back and forth that was.
I thought it was already Twisted Minds winning, but TNC, because of Benny Cutie, just taking the lead afterwards. 1,000 gold. And it's gonna be the turtle. Now Sensui is ready to get the retribution, but Zaida is here as well.
Sensui doesn't secure, but Kaloy dies! And they find Zaida through the Crimson Beacon. The AOG able to take down Sensui. Lancy swiping away, serving up a kill to Benny. TNC taking 2 down in exchange for their jungler.
Oh, they're going to be able to push this turret in too. Lansu will jump forward.
Trying to stop all the shenanigans. Benny Cutie able to take him down. He's godlike. 701 on the storm.
Chaknu stops him in his tracks, waiting for the right moment to pop the taunt onto that CC immune Lapu-Lapu. And then Benny Cutie was there to collect the kill. 7-0-1. Almost at the Trinity. I would say that this would be an 8-minute, sub 9-minute Trinity for Benny Cutie.
Hold up, he got 7 kills without a Trinity?
Yeah.
That's right.
That's what I was like, where did these 7 kills come from?
Yeah. From Twisted Minds.
From Twisted Minds.
He's been farming dudes.
Hey, Benny's feeling a lot better than playing the Esmeralda right now, because looking at the replay here, you can see this. It was a stun-in. Kaloy started this fight, but look at Benny just firing off, and he shreds through Sensui. Right. And he's able to go ahead and play into Lancy's setup with the RWM, so it just gives Benny Cutie a lot of space to work with. Even if he has to go ahead and burn a flicker or not, he can play around that.
The positioning from Benny Cutie was so crisp in that skirmish. And now Nosha will just go for some trades. Zaida is here again, playing in the jungle of Twisted Minds. And now is up 5.65k gold compared to 4.98, now 5k for Sensui. It's a little bit ahead, but Trinity available now for Benny.
TNC is aware of Twisted Minds' massive rotations. He gets a taunt on Sensui, but not enough of a hold. The Mamba lets go. TNC retreat back to cleaning up waves.
This is one of those things too where, you know, essentially when you look at Twisted Minds' lineup, because we have to start to focus on this Lord take here now that it's coming up. Are they in a good position to go ahead and win a team fight? Because, yeah, they're able to go ahead and lock down the objectives, but when it comes to the team fights, I think they're having a difficult time. Maybe the answer is just find Benny Cutie, but again, you mentioned it, Wolf, his positioning has been so crisp and clean throughout this with a fight for the Lord.
AOG catches Galoy. Might be too little too late. Sensui, the smooth operator, has already taken down the Lord. Can TNC come in for the post-Lord take? Oh, Twisted Minds make themselves scarce. It's too much to overcommit. TNC back off.
What a nice play coming out from Twisted Minds. They identified that Zyda was up top. No way to reach them. The Lord fight, so they bursted it down and then went out with that heavy spin with Lanzo activating the ultimate as well to stun the members of TNC. Clean exit coming out from Twisted Minds, and they have claimed their first big objective.
So they might not be able to do too much with this. Essentially, it gives them a little bit more time to go ahead and build up on the items that they need. You can see the Holy Crystal just getting picked up by Nasha. They could potentially get some of these tier 1s down. That would be great for them in terms of space to work with across the map because they're really held in on this mid lane alone as TNC just kind of is playing around how stacked Benny Cutie is. So Lord is still making its way up top. There's the bottom turret going down.
Yeah, so by the way, this just illustrates how fast the Yi Sun-shin farms over the Akai. Before the Lord fight, the Akai was 5k, and Zyda was also almost just, 5.8k. Now Zyda is 7.7 something gold, and Sensui has just gotten 800 gold in the past 2 minutes, so it's just very difficult to keep up.
Oh, are they going to force us?
They find the choke on the 3-Mar, but he does pop his consecration. He's going to be fine. I think TNC are just hunkering down for what may come next.
So that's all they get, man. I mean, off the Lord, they got, what, 1 turret? They got 1 turret down bot. But essentially, they bought themselves a little bit more time. And I think, that's what I was saying in the previous game. I was like, you have to give it up for what Twisted was able to do in Sensui, specifically against Zyna on the YSS, because of just, that's a challenge in itself right now. Anytime you do pick up a utility hero against an assassin, you're going to have to keep that in mind. You're constantly trying to catch up and stay in a position where you are valuable to the team. And so far, Sensui has been able to do that. Now, it's a very similar thing. The next Lord's going to come up, but I think this is time. We don't see TNC put themselves in that position where they just let Twisted go and secure the next Lord here.
Nope. I think they're still very much proactive. The conceal coming in. Lancey forced to use the flicker. Does not even get the RWM. 3 more might follow up next. Chaknu drops the revitalized Benny Cutie. Just throwing out these light wheels in desperation. This isn't the fight they're ready to take. AOG knocking up and taking down Nosha. 1 for 1. A mid laner for a gold laner. Game 1's MVP has fallen. I think TNC's happy with a surprise exchange.
100% now. Kaloy on a good jump, but will not be able to stop this.
Oh no, Lansu trying to stand up in the front of TNC's members. But oh no, these light wheels are too damn much! 3 more TZ! And barely able to survive. Double kill for Benny. Who's gonna stop Benedict Gonzalez?
No one, because right now they'll get the Lord off of it, and I can't believe 3-Mar didn't die to that turret.
What a bad decision from Twisted Minds. After losing Nausea, the Lord was spawning. They could have just given up their turret in the mid lane. Kaloy sacrificed himself, but he actually took 2 heroes with him, especially Lansu now being available in that Lord fight. There's no chance for Twisted Minds to recover. They could have just been happy of 1-for-1 trade-off and then position themselves around the Lord, give up that mid lane turret, but now they're gonna lose more because of that gambit from Kaloy.
So what was it? Did it look like they weren't sure of how much of an engagement they can take? Because as soon as that trade happened, they could have backed off, or was it that TNC just pressured them? Again, the taunts from Chaknu.
Yeah, there was a lot of pressure in there for sure, but even then, Twisted Minds could just be taking that trade. Just give up the mid lane turret, because you're gonna even lose more, and that's exactly what happened. Now, TNC are knocking on the doors of Twisted Minds.
They're gonna clear this out here. Lord held up in front. There's the RWM.
Oh,
TNC might be able to get some more though, but Benny Cutie waiting very patiently.
God, Lancey, he's devious, he's sinister. You see what he was doing? He was swiping into the very back of the real world manipulation, stinging at Sean. Sean was like, hey, yo, I'm just trying to get stacks on you. Ow.
Unfortunately, in this scenario, Twisted Minds might not have enough scaling going up against TNC, because TNC, they have scaling HPs, and they also have scaling damage. We'll see though. Let's still play.
Oh, they got the Zaman Force out already. They're going to go for this.
Kaloy tried to pull it again. AOG knocking up 2, just barely missing the other. And now Sensui caught up. There's the real manipulation, the tail end of that mountain shocker. Sensui with a spin trap and 3 more. A pick off for Twisted.
Man.
What a beautiful bait and punish from Twisted Minds. You thought that there is going to be a good jump on from TNC. To be fair, Chakno actually targeted the right terrain to jump, but Nosha was able to pop the Purify just in time, and then 3 more just 3 more things. It's just to, he saw red. He saw red.
Truth be told, I think it was a perfect engagement. It was X marks the spot for Chakno, like a ghost ship from out of nowhere. He was in the Bermuda Triangle, like, oh my god! And then I guess the follow-up just wasn't there.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but I guess if you look at it, they did get the Purify down. Lord is going to be up to about 30, so it should be back available for that. And ultimately, TNC haven't given any grounds to Twisted like for a while now.
Yeah.
And that's great for them. But if Twisted continues to stall out this game and buy more time, are they actually going to be okay? I think the biggest thing is still that they haven't solved this entire game is getting to Benny Cutie, man. That's like, how do you get to Benny Cutie? He's 10-0-1 right now.
What, 5 blade armors, maybe?
Everybody buy blade armor.
Just don't let this Benny Cutie guy hit,
I don't think everyone can afford to do that.
Oh, are they gonna just go for this Lord?
Oh, Burst Lord, that could be a good way to do it.
Oh no, this is a little risky.
Lord approaching half health. Chaknu looking for someone to engage onto soft reset here. Hard.
But the opposite lane, the long lane, it's actually favoring TNC right now. The slow push is going to favor TNC along the way, so Twisted Minds cannot afford to prolong this Lord Dance unless they answer the bottom lane.
Yeah, no, if anything, they should end it now while Zaida doesn't have a Mount Shocker.
That's also true.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they also want to get in a position where they're caught out, because still as part of this is Benny Cutie just can wait patiently, behind Lancey, as we see him doing here.
Uh-oh.
So they'll set things up. Zaida's got the Mount Shocker now available, so half health on the Lord. Does it look like they're going to go for this one? There's the Mount Shocker being used. Chaknu charges up.
Stacks onto him. Real room delivery to Lancey. Catches the back end. Chaknu gets all of the members of Twisted Minds on him. Summon force by Nosha. Already used up. Sensui bites it. And Lancey's trying. Lansu falls. Kaloy dashing on through. Benny Cutie slaying everybody. And now Kaloy falls. It's just Nosha left. 3 more. Oh, he knows what's up. He knows what's next. Oh, Zaman Force just to try, but in frailty, it's all in vain. TNC wipe out Twisted. We're going to game 3.
TNC, who knew exactly how to fight that Lord. They waited for Twisted to make a mistake, and they'll capitalize on it, taking us to game 3.
Would not expect it, but this series is a series where there's a lot of Mobile Legends education for all of you. The setup coming out from TNT was perfect. Look at that box. Chaknu is the perfect sandbag in that last engagement. He eventually died, but he was able to put Sensui so low with the help of his teammates, obviously. And then that box also, the real-world manipulation coming out from Lancey was perfect. And Zaida survived the jump from Kaloy. And the fact that this time he was able to outmaneuver Lansu, because it's like he was able to already identify what Lansu's MO was. Just like in the previous game when Lansu was able to snipe him out, and now he held his ground, able to take out Lansu when Kaloy and the Lapu-Lapu jumped on him, get out and outplay Kaloy afterwards, and then there was trouble already for the Twisted Minds.
I like the way that they were able to execute that too, with just letting Benny Cutie, our MVP for game 2, hang out in the back. Like, he was such a threat, and then he just shows up when the fight's already been established and broken out.
Oh my god.
Damn you, Benny. 13-0?
13-0.
13-0.
Not once. All right, here's what's scary. Carry is a mid-range marksman.
Okay.
And it's so easy to fall prey to, I can take him, just give it to me, I can take him. Not once did Benny listen to the intrusive thoughts. He always kept himself safe. He always protected himself for the sake of his team.
I think there are so many players in the league right now that can easily be tempted to jump into bad spots.
The flicker.
The flickers. Benny Cutie is exactly at the opposite end of the spectrum, dude.
Yep. He had a flicker in that moment and said, I'll just walk.
Yeah, I'll just walk.
I'll keep myself safe.
Even here, I mean, just look at his positioning for a lot of these fights.
Yeah.
You know, and this is where, at that point, he was 2-0. He gets a double off of that.
He immediately phantom steps out to get out of Sean's influence, and then Sensui is extremely kited, went in for Kaloy, did not get tempted to jump onto Nausea. Actually, targeted so well, and he gets out again. Look at those jukes coming out from Benecuti. Chakno with the right amount of taunt. They punish Lanzo in this game, and then Benecuti again. Look at a beautiful pixel perfect positioning from the storm.
You know what makes this more impressive? We're seeing this from the spectator's view. As a player, Benecuti sees exponentially so much less, yet he plays as if he sees what we're seeing.
Yeah. It's also just great work, as I think Chaknu provides a ton of space for Benecuti to work, and it showed case here. You can see, of course, big smiles in there. He's probably like, man, what a game, you know, 13-0-1. And again, one of the professional specialists as the carry here. One of the few that can do what he just did on this hero.
Yeah, I agree. I think when we talk about Benny, it's always like the typhoon, right? And when you imagine a typhoon or a hurricane, it's always like very chaotic and whatnot. But when he plays the carry, I can't think of any calamity that's like very precise, you know?
It's an isolated incident.
An isolated incident.
He just chose to mess up Twisted City.
Yeah.
And that's it. Just here.
Just here. Like a very aggressive cloud, but it's just a cloud with a...
It's just a cloud?
You know, but, you know, it's a specific area. You know? Maybe it's the eye of the storm. I don't know.
See this base right here? Just that.
Just
that. Everybody else is safe.
Yeah, everybody else is safe, you know?
I think there's one symptom that Twisted Minds lineup has that it really only came to ground after the highlights. They can't hold a box compared to TNC. This lineup, as honest as it is, you know, because Twisted Minds has the heavy spin from out of nowhere, the forward Crimson Beacon, like, oh, we're gonna yeet someone, or the conceal final slash. Sure, they have those, but when TNC decides to take a fight, Twisted Minds, they just scramble.
Yeah,
they can't hold their ground.
And I also think that when Twisted Minds went in for the Jushin, usually you don't pair it up with a utility jungler because you won't have enough damage in the end.
Yeah.
Although obviously when the Jushin pops off, you're gonna have a lot of trouble with that. But in this scenario, it's gonna be the case.
Look how much damage 3mar took, by the way. 204,000 damage.
Man.
Almost twice as much as the most from Twisted.
That's right. And he dealt 46k damage. Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
That's a lot because that's, you know, he out-damaged 4 of the members of Twisted Minds.
That's insane. It's not always that you get to see the Uranus like perform this way, but I think even watching 3mar play it, he plays it diff.
You know what? Something tells me there might be some inflation on 3mar stats because sometimes he would randomly take shots from the turret to trigger his passes.
That's true.
He's like, yeah, let me just, all right.
Yeah, that's tickle the turret.
You know what's actually crazy is that he dealt more damage than the Yi Sin-Shin, and the Yi Sin-Shin has global ultimate.
He's an actual carry.
Yeah.
Actual carry, but he dealt more damage than the Yi Sin-Shin.
That's because, man, you can just jump in and be like, like into the team.
Ionic edge for everybody.
That's the sound it makes.
Am I hearing to Uranus haters?
No.
In this panel?
I love Uranus.
I also love Uranus.
Dude, Uranus is. I can have Uranus all day.
Yeah.
Like I would spam Uranus, man. You're barking up the wrong tree.
This is the storm we're barking up, man. BPI Rich Guy Benecuti. 12,000s.
Okay, 801 GPM. That did not feel like 801 GPM, especially because I'm pretty sure that's a sub 9-minute Trinity.
For sure.
Yeah.
He was at 7-0 before the Trinity.
He just like.
What is happening? Why is that? That's not the 801 GPM game. 13-0-1. I don't believe it.
I think
it was 17 minutes. So
the game's economy must have changed somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I think it's possible that to keep himself safe, he chose to not join certain engagements and to make himself scarce, meaning he's not farming nor fighting.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why there were some lull moments where he really wasn't gaining gold.
He was just chilling. Like there were clearly moments where he was just hanging out.
Yeah, it's tactical retreat.
If there is a stat line for impact with GPM, you know, impact per GPM or something like
Yeah.
that. I'm sure that Benny's stats were pretty high because I think his impact in the game is just way off the roof, you know?
I love to see it though, man. That's a stark difference game for Benny Cutie than from the first game where he was playing the Esmeralda, you know. So maybe we get to see him do that for Game 3. But before we head over to Game 3, we're going to throw it over to our all-access interview with, I think it's our battle trips out there.
Break muna tayo sa mainit na labanan because we are here with the cool kids of MPL Battle Trips. Welcome to MPL Arena. Introduce yourselves, guys.
So I am Justin Kyle from Community Heroes.
So I'm Alexis Junes from Minden Student Leaders.
So meron tayong student leaders and community heroes. Diyan ang composition ng Battle Trips. So kumusta naman ang experience nyo so far here at the MPL Arena?
So far po maganda po yung experience namin since meron po kami tutunan po lalo po sa una naming segment na yung mga casters po ay nag-share ng mga insights na sa in-outs ng esports and also nag-tour din po kami sa production ng MPL din po.
That's an exciting experience, di ba?
Yeah. So the fact that you got to speak to the casters, narinig mo yung mga insights nila, and then you also got the tour with the production, was there something that stood out for you na parang, oh, I didn't know about this about MPL, na medyo nagulat ka, was a new learning for you dito sa Battle Trips?
Siguro yung mga back-end mga tao. Kasi it's very new to me na, uy, there's so many back-end pala. It's not just the players, the coaches, the league operations. It's so many more about social media, syempre, yung OBS, yung nagla-livestream. Yun yung mga natutunan ko ngayon.
Yeah.
Ang ganda nun kasi ang nakikita lang sa camera, syempre yung mga talents players, pero ang dami namin kasama dito sa MPL Philippines. At kung merong career na para sa inyo doon, anong gusto mo, Justin?
Tingin ko talaga po casters din.
Caster ka din!
Caster? Okay.
Ikaw naman. Anong career ang gusto mo?
Probably Lops kasi since naglo-Lops naman ako sa...
Okay, parang sa Battle Trips, makakabuo talaga sila ng isang buong team, no?
Yeah, maybe in the future one day, baka pag in-introduce namin yung Marshals, kasama ka na dun. So hopefully we get to see that moment also. So now, alam natin for this season, hina-highlight talaga natin yung mga era ng liga natin, yung mga iba't ibang seasons. Meron ka bang favorite era of the league or favorite season dito sa MPLPH?
Siguro yung Season 6 kasi bumalik yung Signal Ultra sa MPL since fan nila ako nun.
Talagang OG fan, no? And since gusto mo maging caster, it's time to throw it back to the casters.
Casters, pasok.
Yeah!
I think they're all ready to go ahead and join the ecosystem here. Once again, great to hear from our Battle Trips individuals that all get to join us on the weekend. So, check out Battle Trips if you guys can and potentially come out and spend time with us here.
I wonder what Casters Pasok will sound if JC says it.
You try it.
Casters Pasok.
You no longer have to wonder.
Now you don't have to wonder, Wolf.
Clip that!
No, don't. Wolf,
So
I heard you all yesterday saying W's in the chat.
W's in the chat.
You said that?
Yes.
I did.
Dude, Wolf is new, by the way. He hasn't been on desk, like English desk with us for maybe the better part of a year or more.
He's held on to that. He's held on to that.
He's come back different, man.
That's right.
He's a druid.
No, I've known him for a while. He's been a druid for
This is what happens if
forever.
you actually hang out with actual Gen Zs. Shout out King Kong.
My people.
My
Yeah.
people. Week 3, Jungle of the Week, though. Let's hang out with Sensui. 1 times Jungler of the Week. So he's got it once.
He's 1-for-1 actually. He's 100% win rate when it comes to Jungler of the Week.
That's right. Debuted. Won the award.
And hey, now he's back.
Hey, he is responsible for about a dozen of my stars.
Yeah.
Because I suddenly spammed the guy.
Here's the thing. Number 1 in average assists, number 1 in damage taken per minute, and number 2 in turtle secured.
Yeah, number 1 would be Demon Kite.
Is it Demon Kite?
Yep.
Is it my boy Demon Kite? I knew it.
That's right.
Yeah.
W Demon Kite.
W's in the chat for Demon Kite.
Put it in.
Put it in, chat.
Oh, man. Wolf.
They cooking.
Oh, no, please. Just stop. What was the other one? Am I cooked or am I?
We cooked, or we cooking or we cooked? Chat, we cooking or we cooked? That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
I'm glad to know. See, this is how you know too when you spend a good amount of your time streaming. Like,
also true.
like streamer Wolf is now the current Wolf, right? So, yep, that's what we have here. But we're gonna jump.
I gotta get out of that phase.
No, it keeps us young.
Let's get into the
Let's
drafting
get into the
phase.
drafting phase. Game 3 here. And we have Twisted on the blue.
Oh my God! What is up with Twisted Minds banning the Akai?
Dude, they saw the stats. They saw the week 3 stats.
This is TNC blue side. Relax.
Oh right, yes.
TNC blue side.
They
Alright, so
did
this
choose
is
to go blue.
Alright, this is okay. So don't be confused, guys. It's It's TNC in the blue side. I have confirmed it.
Twisted Red.
Okay, it should be
Twisted red. Okay, Jushin for TNC or YSS. It's YSS.
Okay.
From falling apart.
Okay.
So I will not be surprised if TNC just picks up Eve and Fredrin or Fredrin and Jushin.
Okay.
So Uranus.
So this is Lancer's specialty right here.
Yeah, Eve or Jushin. What? Oh, okay. So
they're just gonna switch it
so
up.
it's good.
They're gonna show us the correct sides.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was twisting my mind, man.
I wish they pick up Eve now because if they do pick up Jushin, it will be countered again by Lancey using that Eve. But in this case, Sean will have a decent hero. I wonder if there are other Eve counters. What would you count as an Eve counter?
Gord.
Kadira.
Gord. Not a Lunox. Oh my God. Don't pick up
Lunox.
Ruby. Please don't pick up Ruby. Don't be tempted. Don't be tempted. Okay, Grok. Super good.
That's good.
Okay, this is good.
This is what he has been banned out for a while now, right? Like,
right.
wasn't it back-to-back bans?
Always in the second phase, though.
Oh, this Guinevere time? No, Kalia. But I feel it. I feel it
could
in my
be.
nerves. Or Uranus for Sensui.
You think Uranus jungle?
You know what? Sensui is a utility jungler.
Yeah.
But Uranus falls into a different category
I was gonna say, is
altogether.
he even utility?
He's
I don't think we can categorize him as utility.
He's
though.
a jungler.
He's just him.
Yeah.
He's one of the heroes.
Even of all time.
One of the junglers of all
Even
time.
the game client will warn you. Are you sure you want to pick this as a jungler?
Wrong roll.
Guy tells all.
Oh my God.
Because, again, folks, all jokes aside, right? Haha, Uranus. He doesn't have the same kind of, like, crowd control a Fredrin, a Baksha, or a Akai does.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because if you're contesting objectives, you're just kind of sitting there.
Oh, TNC are choking down on the Sensui.
Are you saying that Uranus in the jungler role is pretty mid?
It's cheeks, dog.
It's cheeks.
It's cheeks. I'll
It's
tell you now.
Hey, let me throw another term I've learned recently from hanging out with Gen Z's. It's chopped.
It's chopped.
All right, so
All right, chat, let us know if these are the correct use of these terms. We don't have our Gen Z thesaurus on us.
If that existed, right?
AKA threads.
That's true. Last ban here coming out from TNC is going to be. They
know.
predicted it.
They know.
Oh no.
That's dirty. That's
Okay.
dirty, Patrick. That's dirty.
So are we? Okay. What if Sensui picks up
Fredrin?
No, Nolan.
Oh wait, it's Ben.
His other hero, his pocket pick.
His pocket pick.
The pick that possibly have brought them all the way to 4th place in
Exactly.
M5.
Exactly.
It's the
But they
that's the
both pick the
Nolan?
Goldaner here. I think this is what, Beatrix maybe or okay. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nolan is lethal. I'm looking at it now. Nolan might just pop that Lunox before she gets to do the DD.
That's right.
That's
I
just
just
his
hope
one-off.
that please don't be Ruby for TNC. Don't be weird.
Don't be weird. Don't be weird.
Don't be weird, chat. Don't be weird.
That would be L.
Dude,
that's a big L, dude.
Dude, someone needs to clip this and send this to Miracle. Like, what has happened to Wolf?
I used to know them.
All right.
Okay, there it is. CC
So
Arlot.
Lunox Gold. This is Lunox Gold.
All right, this is a little closer to home.
Yep. Makes sense. Double fighter setup. Now for Twisted Minds. They Uranus jungle. But now
No, wait, hold up, wait. That's a mid Lunox.
That's all right. You're
Yeah.
right.
That's gotta be a mid Lunox.
So this is CC Gold.
CC Gold.
Oh, Benny CC.
This is CC Gold. All right. You're right.
So what is?
Okay, why do you pick up now? You can't pick up a utility jungler because you don't need 2 slots. I think it's
actually go
Nolan
Nolan?
time. It's Nolan time, boys.
Oh, it's whoa. So this is like this. I feel like for everyone, and I feel like also MP's probably in the back. Like, okay, you got this.
Do it.
You got this, Sensui.
Steven, we talked about this.
We talked about this. You got this. Hayabusa, though, man. I mean, this is going to be new for a lot of people watching Sensui play an assassin as it gets on a Hayabusa.
Yeah. CC hates playing up against Hayabusa just because there's no way for the CC to counter Hayabusa. Even after Vengeance, a full item Hayabusa can actually one-shot the CC.
This might be as close as we've seen, too, for the index anyway, for both teams.
By the way, I believe that there's little to no success for any team in the league, not excluding TNC, because we saw in game number 1, when it comes to the double fighter setup. If there's a no marksman, what I'm saying is that if you go Yi Shin and then no marksman in the gold lane, you usually don't win.
If not ever.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
We'll see if they can break it, break the stats here for this one. Jumping into it, landed on once again. It's game 3 here between Twisted Minds and TNC. And I'm a little worried after a phenomenal game 2 that we saw from Benny Cutie. Now he's got his hands once again on a fighter in that gold lane, playing around this YSS for Zyda yet again. So also looking at this, anything standing out here, Wolf, emblem-wise?
Well, not really. I'm just looking at any, like maybe pull yourself from Kole, but that's pretty much like a standard one. Nosha opting to go for the Weapon Master. Usually you go for the Assassin, for the high and dry. Oh, I forgot what it's called. I haven't been casting
Master Assassin, sir.
There you go.
Yeah. Master Assassin.
I mean, High and Dry was his old name.
Yeah.
That's right.
So you're not wrong.
Yeah. So in that case, I wonder how Nosha will convert to that.
I think too, I mean, when you're in this kind of matchup with a Arlot versus a Uranus, 3-Mar for the most time, he knows he's not going to be killing Lansu at all, so I guess it's just him joining these objective fights later on to go ahead and set things up. But I feel like I've seen it a couple times where it's like if that Arlot has to do that, if that's his job, you might put yourself in a position where you're just getting blown up. So I think you have to see him play into Chaknu, and Chaknu isn't he our best Grok right now in the season? Like, he has the best stats on it so far, right?
I think Light is also way up there, but
Light.
I would say that most explosive-wise, it's probably Chakno.
Yeah, he debuted it and won.
Exactly. And actually presented as a way to win. But I was also surprised how Brusco was able to play it, but I think it's more of a draft issue.
Oh my God, they jumped Lancey! Talk about missing the DD. He did press the Purify. This does open up the turtle. Zyda secures it in the absence of his mid laner. Twisted Minds did put so many resources into assassinating the opposing mid laner.
Yeah, wow. It's usually a trade. Hayabusa versus Yi Shin. There's no way for Hayabusa to actually win that unless they get a pick-off or whatnot. So it's always just a trade. And it's understandable that Sensui identified that. And I think right now, Sensui is playing like an actual Hayabusa player.
I was gonna say, it looks like it, you know, and that's what they, I feel like that's what we're gonna have to keep an eye on, if he's able to go ahead and maintain that and make it work. But I think he gets to go ahead and play around a little bit on Kaloya here. And if Kaloya...
Tech charge answered with a Tsunami Slam, real revelation. Sean swiping around the flicker back from the Mamba. Down goes Kaloy. A fish out of water. In comes Benny. Dropping the ult on to Sensui, but Sensui still bites it.
Woo.
That didn't look too good.
That is definitely not going to be good for Twisted Minds. But the flip side, now Zyda is again invading the jungle, playing the Yi Shin 3 times this series, and playing the same way for the 3 games in this series, always invading up against Twisted Minds. In this scenario though, Twisted Minds has the double fighter setup, and we know that there's a big power spike that they will have come the 8-minute mark, and they're already en route to getting that big power spike.
Yeah, this might be one of those cases where we actually see one of the bigger leads build up in the early game in comparison to the previous ones, depending on how Twisted Minds adjust to this, leading into the next objective. But So far, TNC's been doing a pretty good job controlling where they want to, playing around Chaknu like I was expecting to. I know he burned the flicker on earlier, so that's got themselves in a pretty comfortable position. Only that first item there for Zyda, of course. Counter-strike. Chaknu will go ahead and defensively tectonic charge on out of there, so he's going to be fine. But the turtle's up now, so that's actually a big piece of resource down for TNC.
I smell Twisted Minds might actually try to burst this. Nope. Chaknu delays all possibilities of that, given he put the rampart up to push Turtle out. Both teams actually taking their time.
Yeah. Oh, there's a final slash.
Does knock up Sean. Will keep him in place. Real Revelation already spent. There's the Mountain Shocker. Oh, TNT has a great advantage here. Lanzu in the middle of it all. Looking to force them to fight him. Does pop the Vengeance already. Kaloy very low. Look at this. Turtle still at half health. Lanzu takes a few shots. Very low. The heals not might be enough. Lancey burning up. One more. Ionic Edge. And look at the back line. Shadow Kill has taken down 3 more. And that's 2 for 1. Massive win here for Twisted Minds.
And they might have lost the actual neutral objective, but this time they're winning when it comes to those trades. Because Lanzo as well as Sean survived that fight. Sean actually nails 2 kills. Will accelerate his farm. And at this point, when you're looking at damage dealers and impactful late gamers here for Twisted Minds, you're going to be looking at both the Even and the Uranus. Now they're going to be set for that kind of play. However, Sensui is still catching up to Zyda's farming. It's just very difficult to stop this season, Chin, especially with the mastery from Zyda.
Yeah, this is where it takes a little bit of that finesse, too, from Sensui's Hayabusa. This is the case with any Hayabusa when it's brought up into a composition, but, you know, this time around, oh, there's a charge in.
Charge, catching Nosha, plus the final slash, serving up the kill to Lancy. Kaloy here gets away, given that the tail end of that curtain call has already expired. Lethal engagement by TNC.
Great setup there, man, on top lane, and for Chaknu to make that play too, using that Tectonic Slam.
BenQ is starting to be a problem in this scenario, or the up with the War Axe. And with the Vengeance, if he gets the Brute Force Breastplate, it means that Twisted Minds does not have a one-shot potential onto BenQ anymore. And that's always a problem. Because if you are playing this Beatrix, you want to be on top of the CC when it comes to the farm, so that in any point in the game, you are able to nail that combo against the CC. But without that, the CC will be able to get back into the fight with sustain.
Oh, the Phoenix Army flush out Lansu. Are even throwing that final slash into the bush for good measure.
Yeah, just checking it out. Tectonic charge back up. Turtle, they're going to make their way for it. So they'll rotate on up. Quite a few of Twisted is up here. Nasha might be able to knock down this Turtle a little bit more. Not sure if he's going to capitalize though, but Chaknu leading the charge. Oh, they're going to go for Nasha.
Oh, they know! The flicker and the tech charge! Throwing everything but the kitchen sink! They folded that boy in half right in front of his family!
Oh my goodness. The only benefit here for Twisted Mind is that Chaknu will not have the flicker in this turtle fight, but it seems like without the Beatrix, Twisted Minds do not have the shred that they need.
It is unnecessary. That's 100% turtles over to the Phoenix Army.
One of the first games in the series where you have this kind of objective lead and overall lead in general. You know, you were talking about even that 8-minute mark, Wolf, earlier on. Well, TNC's in full swing already. You can look at some of the items, again, already fallen in place. They've got first items locked in here across the board, building into that second already.
Haka Sensui worked for TNC, banning out the Kai, Fredrin, Guinevere. Twisted Minds are lost.
Oh my god! Another assassination! A gank squad taking down Lansu. Now the answer from Sean. The tech charge knocking him up, delaying the swipes. Down goes 3. Triple kill for Zyda.
And what a juggle!
What a juggle from the entirety of TNC. Not only did Chaknu stunned both Kaloy as well as Sean with that tech charge, they also used that tech charge to get out of the box, out of the real-world manipulation. Then all of them juggled through that turret aggro and just took out the members of Twisted Minds. It's gonna be difficult to wake up from this nightmare early game.
That was masterful.
It is.
That was. I mean, the way that they played into that turret, the tier 2, juggled it around. And definitely... Oh, again?
Oh, flicker final slash again! On to Nosh! Nausea, poor Miko! The answer from Sean trying to quell TNC, stop him from pushing forward. They will be able to stop him taking down Lancey in exchange, but I think the damage has been done.
Man, 3mar has been on point with these final slashes. All this work to get this tier 1 in the mid lane. Unless Twisted can do something about it, so he won't. As soon as I say he's been on point, I think he just threw that one out.
He can afford to do that again. Like, what if, right? What if he catches one more?
Now TNC are just picking up all of the advantages in this particular that they can have, especially at the 9-minute mark. The 3 items up on Benny Cutie, even with that 3rd item Oracle, gonna be able to survive Sean's immediate burst. Okay.
Shockno already engaged. Tsunami Slam, the answer by Kaloy. Another final slash. Taking him out of range. They try to leave the box and they do get out of there. Sean uses up one major resource. Could have been used for this lore dance.
I don't know if 3mar intended to jump in front of the Hayabusa or was it just a click where somebody appeared out of fog. But Sensui was stopped on his tracks because 3mar was in front of him with just one dash.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit... I think it's showcasing a little bit of how Sensui can't do what he's used to doing on a utility hero, where it's like he can play a little more up front, because it seems like, again, with this kind of lineup, you got to really rely on Kaloy and Lansu to do that, whereas Sensui might be the one that's more comfortable playing up front, being able to take some of that damage, get that information for the team, and work from that. Not only that, but like I said, Nasha has been pretty much shut down. You can see he's quite behind. He's only got a BOD right now.
He's chopped at the ankles.
Yeah.
It's so hard to engage. 3mar now is just getting into Twisted Minds. Well, Minds. You saw that? He just stood there. Final slash. What are you going to do about it?
It's almost like a feint himself, man. You know, like he's like, am I going to final slash or not?
Do I have the flicker?
Do I have the flicker? But playing into this lore and making its way down bot, this is going to be a tough one for Twisted Minds to go ahead and defend. Now, clear-wise, they should be okay. They've got an Eve. But if Sean ends up using that real-world manipulation for, let's say, clearing or dealing with this, then it's a crucial thing that's down for a team fight if it's forced from TNC. And Chaknu's just 15 seconds away from that flicker being up. They might just get these shields down from the base turrets. But I think TNC, again, playing this game, they've got a massive lead. They can take their time if they want to.
Impressive work. TNC at least somehow popped the holy shields on Twisted Minds mid and bottom, but Twisted Minds made him work for it.
Yeah. It's gonna be everything that you hope for Twisted Minds. Unfortunately, gonna be looking at this Beatrix who is so far away from the important 3-item power spike. It's not gonna be enough to shut down the members of TNC, and then you're also looking at your Hayabusa. It's not fully packed yet. Only 2 items there. So without your 3-item power spike on Twisted Minds, it's going to be difficult to engage.
Yeah, this is why he's just, you have no choice but just to back off. Yeah. You know, he does go in, gets it with a retribution, so at least Sensui gets a buff. But you saw it, you know, he's, what, 3,000 gold behind Zyda and just so far away alongside Nasha from the items they need.
So it's a 12-minute mark, right? It's always, if you get your 3-item power spike or your tips around the 10-minute mark, it's that standard.
Oh, they engage, find the flicker, and the tech charge onto Sean underneath tier 3, and down goes Kaloy, traded on for 3mar and Shaknu.
Okay.
Nosha finds one, but it might be just too much as Zyda comes in, taking down Lansu. 2 for 3. Pyrrhic victory for TNC.
Okay. 12k damage from Benny Cutie, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Sensui cutting it close, though, but I don't think Twisted is ready for this.
Yeah, so Twisted Minds had a great defense when it comes to their execution, but it's clear that the gold advantage is just in favor of TNC. The fact that Benny Cutie survived in that engagement kind of shows us how difficult it is for Twisted Minds to output the damage.
Yeah, you're 9k ahead. Even in a fight like that, you know, Twisted Minds is able to catch a couple. You just couldn't do much off of it.
That's what this 9k gold lead means. It's an arms race, and Twisted Minds are currently on coal technology, while TNC is on nuclear.
Yeah, and they're in the dark ages.
Especially when it comes to like their gold laner, only with the gun as well as the Blade of Despair. There's no actual shred. There is a way to finish the fight, but there's no actual shred. In fact, Sean went in for the Enchanted Talisman, which usually is not the first item for any Eve, but maybe because he got a 2-0 start, that actually gave him that the green light for that. But this is usually not the build. You go Glowing Wand into maybe a Divine Glaive or a Lantern.
All right, Lord, crashing on through top lane, gonna fall. Permanent damage to Twisted Mind's base. Now Final Slash, the answer from Sean. He canceled the real world manipulation. Kaloi does find 3 more with the Tsunami Slam. Currently a 1 for none as Twisted Minds defends their base, does not save any of their inhibitors though, and that's the winner crown. The freeze from Zyda cancels the shadow kill as Benny Cutie goes 1v4. They take down Lansu 1 for 1. Down goes Kaloi. Benny Cutie, it's his turn to freeze, and they go for more. Chaknu putting up a barricade. Thou shalt not touch the rest of TNC. 2 for 1, the trade. TNC up 11K.
But you're seeing it's a little difficult when you don't have that extra marksman on the lineup to capitalize on things. But even with a lead like this, TNC will get the base turrets of Twisted Mind down.
At 14 minutes, I'm sure the TNC are happy with that. They did not even lose any important member. They kept their lead and they take out all of the outer turrets from Twisted Minds. It's going to be difficult for Twisted Minds to farm now. And Zyda buying that Winter Crown right at the moment when Sensui was about to jump, and when Sensui got baited into it, he bought the Winter Crown, popped it. You are going to see it through the replay. Caught in 4K, the masterful maneuvers coming out from TNC.
Yeah, right now, looking at this, again, that Winter Crown already used there, Sensui has to go back. And Benny Cutie, by the way, popping the Vengeance, buying enough time to just kind of zone out the rest of Twisted for this was great as well. Has a Winter Crown himself to stay alive.
And here I thought I was spazzing out. Here I thought I was, wait, did he? He did.
He did.
So mid-fight, he bought the Winter Crown. I thought I was wrong.
Nope.
Hey man, when you're just throwing yo-yos out there, you got plenty of time to go ahead and buy that Winter Crown.
My God.
Ladies and gentlemen, chat, TNC is cooking.
They've been cooking, man.
They have been cooking right now. The Twisted Minds, it's now their turn. Will they fight in this North fight?
All right, Final Slash onto Lansu, forcing him to use that Vengeance tech charge in a 2. Twisted Minds backing out. Sean swiping around, and the shadow kill takes down Chaknu. They trade off for 2. Lansu falls. Kaloi as well. And now they're going in. War 3 mark traded out for Sean and Nosha blasting, shutting down Benny Cutie 3 for 2. Twisted Minds wins this one.
What happened? I mean, now Twisted's in a position to take the Lord?
Nosha with that flicker play to get out and then punch back against TNC. There wasn't enough reach for TNC when they got kited by Twisted Minds.
Oh no, how are you gonna play this? Sensui knows he's also gonna be careful.
Ooh.
You got an immortality on Zyda, so they can't even commit to the Lord off of that because the base turrets are all down too.
Yep.
What a play from Nancy. That would have been a punch to the jugular coming out from Twisted Minds had it been that Nosha nailed that in combination with Sean, but Lancy dodged both of those checks coming out from Sean as well as Nosha, and they have equalized once again.
This is as close to an equalization as you can get right now for Twisted Minds. They're still basically trapped to their side of the map because waves are constantly crashing in. Now the dance has begun. TNC first to the floor.
Well, what it showed is that they are able to fight. They're able to go ahead and fight against TNC. So now it's an actual Lord dance that is breaking out. Neither team committing to it.
Oh no!
I think Nosha had to buy the Haskloss.
I think the stun might actually expire. Lansu engages, so does Kaloi. They find the Tsunami Slam. In comes a tech charge, compromising Sean in Nosha's positioning. 3 more very low. Down goes Chaknu. And the real world manipulation is still enough. Twisted Minds on their way to winning this one as Benny Cutie falls too. Kaloi traded out for 2 for 1 so far. Lancy wailing away. In comes Sensui assassinating Lancy. 1 for 3. Massive wins for Twisted Minds. In comes Zyda. How does Twisted Minds stop this?
Zyda. They have the minion wave.
They have waves. In comes Sean. Sensui's on the way home. 2, 3 more. Gets taken down. This has gone sideways for TNC.
Twisted Minds does it again. They win a fight. They diminished a 10,000 gold lead that TNC held on to for a while.
And the underrated hero of that fight, Lansu, once again owning the entirety of TNC. He's literally tanking all of that damage without even the immortality in that fight. Only having the vengeance, it was enough to put TNC in a very bad formation. And then obviously Sean, with a godly usage of that real-world manipulation, catching two members of TNC. And now Twisted Minds, they're the ones who are cooking.
Here we go. They're going to assault the base now.
They're inside. The Lord has crashed in. They do find one Chakno hit with a Tsunami Slam. TNC trying to extinguish these fires. Sean swiping away. That's enough of a blast to try and stop TNC from defending. Lord still standing. Look at all this damage on the Benny Cutie. Benny down to a tenth of his health, backing off. Lord still standing with one massive cart. Another wave incoming. Twisted Minds, relentless. In comes another tech charge. Knocking up Sean. Benny Cutie with a vengeance. Kaloi bites it. Here's a shadow tail. Down goes Benny. And Twisted Minds still here. 3 more falls. 2 for 1 the trade. Sansui still alive. Twisted Minds backing off.
Oh my goodness, they can't end the game. But Twisted Minds only gets a base turret off of it, so TNC will hold on.
TNC will hold on for now, but they don't have 2 of their members. Benny is out.
Oh no, the waves are still crashing. Sean with the real world manipulation. Nosha has his eyes tracked onto the base, and the base still stands. Lansu here gets hit by Zaida. Oh, Lansu is so damn chunky.
Benny and 3-Mart, they're gonna be alive soon.
Oh, Nosha jumps forward. He has
with the dodge.
No one home for the tech charge. Oh, Lansu forced so much from TNC.
Wow, what is happening, man?
Wow.
Let me say it too. Wow.
Wow.
Twisted Minds. They're twisting the narrative in their favor, especially with those team fights. Sean is just way too good with the real-world manipulations. I think that there's only been one bad RWM. But now, we said that Sean, his itemization was kind of peculiar, but now he actually has reached critical mass with the Divine Claim, the Lantern, the Glowing Wand. He actually changed his boots now.
Yeah, changed the boots.
Magic shoes, which is going to be for cooldown, which means that he can spam skills much longer. And with just the Enchanted Talisman, he knows that he will have enough utility to put out.
And it comes back to this here, a fight for the Lord. Twisted Minds has been able to win the last previous fights. TNC will go ahead and start this one up. A lot more difficult to take this one, as it's the Evolved Lord. Now, one of the advantages TNC has is those base turrets down in the base of Twisted, but they can't really do anything to push on the off map, but they're gonna have to force a fight anyway.
Lord here goes over to Lassie. What a steal! A tech charge on the 2. Nosha and Sean, in comes Zaida. Down goes Nosha. Sean left to his own devices. Lansu still here holding on, taking down Lancy. Sean goes down. Zaida gets him. Double kill for Zaida. The intergalactic jungler finds 2 massive wins for the Phoenix Army with a Lord and waves crashing in. It's just a bare base. TNC takes the series.
TNC almost saw it taken from them, but they fight back and win the series in a 2-1.
I hear you thought that it will be Twisted Minds' game. And there was so much criticism on Lance's playstyle. But I gotta say, in this series, he played so well, getting and securing that Lord, the most important Lord of the game, while outputting the damage as well. That is TNC. Is showing us that they're still in the lead.
Man, it was crazy to see a glimpse of that. How, you know, as Twisted takes their bow here, they took care of a 10,000 gold lead that TNC had for a while. And when they saw that team fight after team fight, they were losing that, and it was going back in favor of Twisted. I mean, you could see how the energy had shifted, basically, even in the player cams and everything else. But they held it together. They were able to make it work. Amazing to see. Let's go ahead and throw it over for our winner's interview with TNC.
TNC Pro Team is always rising. Zaida! Just when we thought na matatapos yung game dun sa Game 3, nabawi nyo ulit yung lead nyo from that Game 3. talk to us kung ano yung tumatakbo sa isip nyo na nakaya nyong matapos ng nagwagi kayo.
Siguro yung confidence namin noon, di nawala. Kahit nakabawi sila, alam ko pa rin nakakaya namin panalo yun.
Maganda yung performance mo nung Game 3. Legendary with that Yi-Sun Shin na lagi din natin nakikita sa rank games na very OP ngayon. Zaida, sino nagka-call nung mga last moments nyo nung Game 3?
Sino yung nag-shot call? Kung naalala mo pa, sino ba yung nag-call na, uy, labanin natin to. O sige, laban to.
Nung last clash namin yung si Ben nagplano nung kasi yung Bea talaga yung namin nun yung target namin kasi hindi namin siya mahuli.
Target lock. Benny Cutie.
Oo, at ramdam naman talaga, hindi lang sa game number 3, pero of course sa series, Benny Cutie nakapag-MVP ka. Perfect game in game number 2 with the carry. Nakita naman natin parang nahirapan talaga kayo kay Sensui nung game number 1. Pagkatapos nung game number 1, siya ba yung sinabi nyo na, okay, sa draft, in-game siya dapat yung target? Yun ba yung adjustment na ginawa nyo?
Actually, hindi po eh. Parang yung naging adjustment namin is na-realize namin na natatalo lang kami dahil sa mga sarili naming mali. So yun yung binago namin. Tapos yun, in-adjust na lang din yung konti yung draft.
Okay. So mostly on your own execution. And then, nung sa pagpili ng carry doon sa game number 2, yun ba yung gusto mong pick or yun yung suggestion ng coach?
Yun po yung gusto kong pick tsaka suggestion na rin ng coach.
Okay, so sabay na.
Agreed.
Naging perfect game.
At napansin din natin, dun sa Game 3 nila, meron silang mga picks na hindi natin usually nakikita like yung CC na ginamit din weeks before.
Yeah, actually, yung CC pickup, nakita na natin yung previously this season na hindi gumana. Ba't gumana naman dito sa game number 3 yung CC? Na mas gamay mo lang ba yung CC Gold or may something different?
Siguro, nasa Hero Mastery din po. Tsaka nasa kakampi. Kasi since yung gold lane kapag Chichi, need talaga mag-rely sa mage tsaka sa jungler ng damage.
Speaking of mage, andito si Lancy na gumamit din ng Lunox and going back to what happened yesterday, alam natin na I think 4 times na pick ang Lunox and it never won a single game. Lancy, what's with Lunox na napagana nyo siya sa Game 3? Sabihin natin kung gaano ba kalakas si Lunox and gaano siya ka-reliable.
Pang lang yun, pang iwan Magnus lang yun, pang counter lang.
Oh. Okay. So tinunaw talaga nila yung Uranus.
Yeah. So mainly yun yung rason kung bakit naglulunox madalas na yung mga teams para sa Yura lang talaga.
Din, siguro mastery lang din.
Oo.
So kung comfort din, pipiliin?
Hero Mastery and secret recipe para sa kanila, Coach Eto Max, to wrap things up. Makakalaban mo si Kelra sa susunod nyo na laro bukas. Ano yung gusto mo sabihin sa kanya?
Good luck. Good luck. Sana maging maganda yung laban kasi namiss rin namin na makalaban siya eh. Yun talaga. Yun.
At mukhang mamimiss natin ang kanilang mga bonding dahil bukas ay magkakaroon sila ng laban against Onyx Philippines. But let's give it up first for TNC Pro Team! You may now take your bow. What an epic comeback for TNT Pro Team against Twisted Minds. Nakita natin kung paano sila nag-rise from that pagkatalo nung game number 1.
Tsaka parang nasira na yung sumpa dito ng mid lane Lunox, gold lane CC na pagana ng TNC Pro Team. And I'm excited to see what they're gonna be showing up against the reunion against Kelra in tomorrow's match.
Sobrang thrilled natin sa mga nangyari, pero bago tayo tumungo sa mga susunod pang matches, pumunta muna tayo sa ating casters para sa kanilang analysis.
Thank you so much, of course, to Renmar, Santa Cruz, and Odin there. And again, congratulations to TNC getting the win here. Turning things around, I mean, I don't know how many times we have seen 10,000 gold deficits almost get turned around. Yeah. But one thing's for sure, they did make the Lunox work, and then also the CC now. But of course, our MVP is going to be Zaida. 3 for 3. He's played this YSS 3 times, man.
11-0 and 5 as well. A lot of impact with Zaida, and the fact that he held on, not be countered. To be fair, there's no lapu-lapu that he has to be afraid of in this particular game. It started so well. They are winning the turtle fights and they are invading. It's like TNC are just slowly developing how they draft against Twisted Minds. One game after another, it looks much better. And in this game number 3, it looked perfect for them.
I think when you look at the highlights here, man, I mean, Chaknu too on the Grok, making things work once again here. Probably one of the best Grok players right now still. But this was definitely Twisted Minds. I think the early game, they just struggled on playing against this kind of composition.
Yeah. I would say that it's mainly because of how TNC have drafted it and how they played it as well. Surely it is... look at that.
That's
beautiful.
the Phoenix juggle.
Yeah.
That's the Phoenix juggle. But yeah, TNC have drafted this in a way that in each part of the draft, they can be a nuisance for Twisted Minds' decision making. For example, they picked up the CC up top in the first 3 picks and then swung it around with an Arlet pickup, and then also utilizing this Lunox when they saw that Lance was already played. Because to be fair, Twisted Minds picked up both the Uranus as well as the Eve. And then if you think about the bans that TNC played up against Twisted Minds were forced to pick up this Hayabusa because both Fredrin and Guinevere were banned in the second phase.
And the Akai, right? Like, I mean, the Akai was taken out too, so... I would still say I think it was nice to see Sensui play an assassin.
I agree.
You know, it seemed like it just was a little bit of a struggle with the composition that they had, but I think overall he did a decent job with it. But nonetheless, this was overall just a great series. It could have gone either way, you know, towards the end, but you can see how much this does, of course, for TNC. They're going to be feeling great about this because Twisted Minds has been a team that a lot of teams want to go ahead and solve and beat, you know, and this took them the distance, 22 minutes here.
Yeah.
No matter what happens though, Twisted Minds is damn entertaining.
Yeah.
That's right. And we were talking about this off cam. Twisted Minds has always been part of the narrative in all of the weeks that we've had so far. First week it was like how surprising it was that they got 2 series wins. And then they went into stretch that 4-0. Then week number 3, they put a Sensui out of nowhere and then won with it. It's like every single week that we have for MPLPH Season 16, we've heard Twisted Minds. So it's safe to say that this is probably one of the best rookie performances from any team, right?
Yeah, I definitely think it's been fun to watch. Like, even if I wasn't here commentating over it, I think I'd be one of the ones that would really enjoy just kind of watching Twisted Minds, especially after what we've seen from them in the previous season. It's nice to see this. Also, again, this Uranus, man, I mean, look how much damage was taken here by Lansu. He was really trying to do a lot of the work and alleviate some of that pressure for Kaloi. And then, of course, Nasha had to catch up. Like we saw him, he was 0-3 in the early to mid game, but TNC made this work, and I don't know, maybe this will be one of the first to start to see the progress of that fighter setup in the gold lane actually working with the YSS in the jungle here. Zyda did get a 912 GPM, man, built up on that YSS.
Which is impressive because this is almost breaking through the top 5 highest GPMs in Season 16. Yesterday, King Kong broke into it by scoring 915 GPM. That puts him at top 5. But here, Zyda, given this is a 22-minute game, consider the amount of consistency, amount of farm you'd be doing even in the ultra late game to be able to get 912.
I think this is a 900 GPM that you would say that it's actually a pretty good GPM because some of those 900 GPMs are done very quickly, but this time he did not die. He actually got so much out of kills as well. 2.5k gold out of kills is actually probably one of the highest that we've seen so far in
minion count 2 for a jungler.
That's also true. That's also true. So yeah, very good play from Zyda.
Great. I know, you know, it's almost like he should be able to get there because he played YSS every game in the series, but is capable of playing many different heroes, and this time around it was the YSS since it was open. So again, congratulations there, BPI, Rich Guy, Zyda, and also once again to TNC for making that work because the adjustments definitely need to be there against a team like Twisted Minds, who even in the draft, I feel like we're really doing some great things here. And that's always the test. It's not only the test in the draft, but then the test in-game. Speaking of in-game, we're going to go and hear how it sounded like for TNC winning that with our mic check.
Sure.
Susugulan ko. Paramid, tapang. Malakas pa rin magtapa. Malakas magtapa. Tawa. Go na. Nataligan. Game over, promise.
Great to hear the mic check there from TNC. Very intense on the comms there, man.
But it's pretty old school. Like, you would assume that in such a high intensity and high stakes situation, that's how you would shot call.
You know what? To be fair, I think you just nailed it, Leo. I think that's a perfect word to describe it. It's old school because that's how we used to hear shot calls from distant past.
I like to hear it like that, man. Sometimes. I mean, we got a good variation of mic checks from our teams here competing for the MPL Philippines. And, you know, at the same time, I think that was, you heard it like at the very end. I'm not sure who said it, but love you guys. Like, well fought, earned comeback or a win after potentially losing that one.
I love the fact that they didn't break when everything was just falling into pieces. Like the house of cards that they built are just slowly crumbling down.
Yeah.
And they found an opening. And even through the interview, they said they just have to find Nausea because it has been difficult to catch. You know?
Yeah, and that's going to be our first series for the day. Final thoughts for that one? Did you enjoy it?
It was must watch. Again, especially that last game that was 22 minutes. I would have watched every single second all over again.
Yeah, we learned a lot. It was, like I said, it's like MLBB education, what we saw from the entire series. There's so many things that we can break down in that series.
I also enjoyed it. So I hope you guys did too, because that's only the first match of today. Of course, we still got 2 matches ahead of us. And, you know, if you happen to miss that one, well, you definitely got to catch the next 2 too, because I think we're in store for even more exciting things here ahead of us. And
can we get W's because of that?
W's in chat.
Wolf, just say it. Wolf.
W's in the chat.
W's in the chat.
Right now.
All right. W's in the chat.
Right
we're going to
now.
be saying it all day. But right now, we're going to throw it over to Wolf. W Wolf for the Howl to close us out for this series.
At isa na namang napakagandang series ang napanood natin. At mukhang yung Twisted Minds talaga, pag sila yung pinanood natin, may entertain talaga tayo. Fortunately, yung plot twist natin ay handang-handa yung TNC laban sa kanila. So, let's just break down nga ba yung mga K2Vs na sinuggest natin para sa TNC. Number 1, don't play passive. At kitang-kita naman natin, even dun sa game na natalo ang TNC, nakita pa rin natin na hindi sila passive maglaro. Mabilis pa rin at talagang hindi nila pinapapwesto yung mga nakatapat nila. They also punish Sensui's jungle pattern at pati naman yung hindi siya pinapalapit. Sa games na nahawakan ni Sensui o Akai, hindi pa rin mataas yung kanyang XP at gold at nauunahan pa rin siya ni Zyda. Si Sensui nga talaga, kakaiba talaga pag nakahanap ng opening para makakuha ng neutral objective, kukunin niya. Pero nung Game 2 at Game 3, dun na sila nahirapan. Mga bonus na nakita natin dito, natutunan natin mula sa TNC. Number 1, yung counter style na drafting mula sa TNC. Usually, hindi na natin ito nakikita kasi hindi siya nag-work. Minsan napapa-overthink ang mga teams sa pag-counter. Pero eto na yata isa sa mga pinakamagandang execution ng counter-style drafting na nakita ko all throughout the season. Props to you, Eto Max, at mukhang handang-handa talaga sila going up against Twisted Minds. Lastly, yung box execution. Dito sa English broadcast, sana mapanood nyo ulit, sinabi ko na merong MLBB education na high level tayo na manood dito sa serie na to. Sana balikan natin ang series na to because we saw that their box formation mula sa TNC perfectly answers yung gustong gawin ng Twisted Minds. The execution was perfect. Mukhang talagang epektibo ang pag-aaral ng kampo ng TNC over the past week. That has been a wonderful series, pero hindi lang yan. Marami pa tayong abangan. It's RORA going up against Omega right after this break. Kaya wag po kayong alis. Magbabalik ang MPLPH Season 16.
Honduras. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP Racing made a setup. Look like a tank, buhat ni Hilda. Full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawad, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong tumas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Welcome back after the short break here to the English desk. I know we got a nice little trio mix here going. It's me, Naisu, Midnight, and it's still Wolf, the Druid.
Yeah.
Wolf.
Yes.
Midnight.
I don't know, man. I keep saying every week, I've seen everything. Now I find myself here in English desk, in the middle of you two, fine gentlemen, and I'm doing play-by-play.
You got it.
You're in the QC desk.
Yeah,
He's in-
QC.
Well, technically he's QC as well.
I am QC. I have a hoodie.
Yes. What?
Yeah, I have a hoodie. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. But this is what you guys can know over at home. We got more data, more GG for you guys. Experience the winning power of Smart's only 5G and enjoy it with the Smart Digital Prepaid eSIM.
Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can't count on.
You can. I will count on you.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
count on you guys too. Especially
Yes,
Wolf.
sir. Especially Wolf.
Especially Wolf, yeah.
Wolf has the stats, by the way.
Yeah. You don't see it, but there's a lot of like papers, stack of stats here.
Wolf.
In the desk.
You have the stats. How do you marinate your stats?
I actually, actually put in a lot of flavor.
Do you?
Of course. I do, because we can marinate, saute, or just for the flavor, you can use the Knorr liquid seasoning for everything. And by the way, you haven't heard this because you haven't been in the Tagalog broadcast.
Yes.
This
Oh,
is
yeah.
my catchphrase.
What?
The more you know.
The more you know.
It's also my first time hearing this, by the way.
He's been on the Tagalog practice. He's never heard it.
Why haven't you been in the PH desk?
That'll never happen.
That will happen.
That'll never happen.
That will happen.
Never say never.
Yeah.
Nice.
Put it in the chat.
No.
will
No
happen.
in the chat. It'll never happen. But this is what happened. Our last match, match 1, the recap. TNC wins 2-1 over Twisted. Again, a great series that we got to go ahead and witness. Hopefully you guys got to catch that. If you didn't, highly recommend you go and watch it. Again, game 3 was phenomenal, 22+ minutes, and at one point a 10,000 gold lead that was almost taken away from TNC by Twisted Minds. So I think even with that win, it makes things really interesting because again, very competitive do we have here as we take a look at the Infinix standings.
Yeah, again, we keep saying every week it's been like one of the toughest and tightest MPL we've ever seen, and I feel like that's still true. Like a lot of teams are still doing a lot of catch-up work, and TNC, they've been doing their homework, they've been honing on the things that they need to fix, and I feel like they're in a very good, I would say, stage in their regular season run, because there's been a lot of like rediscovering going on, and I feel like that has been happening with Benny Cutie.
Yeah, it's Benny Cutie's been impressive, no Wolf.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because there is a lot of evolution with his gameplay. It's surprising to see that TNC have used Benny Cutie in such a way that it's totally different from the rest of the pack. That you wouldn't expect Benny Cutie to not play the meta gold laners, but play the fringe gold laners, like your carries, your Claudes, your CC, your Rubies. But now it's a different matchup, and it's also the gold lane. It's the Nets standard going up against Dominikai.
The Nets standard.
The next or the Nets?
The next or the Nets. Yeah, Nets and Dominikai. We have spent a lot of time talking about Dominikai specifically. I mean, even last season when, you know, a lot of the Kite Brothers discussion was being thrown on there. And Dominikai, probably the best Harith laner right now in in our competitive season. But we got to go ahead and focus on this. The Nets standard. Now, part of this, again, is he's Nets in general. Very great guy, personally. Loves to see him play, and he generates noise in the community, man.
He's like Norm, man. He has a lot of flavor. He's also like a spicy gold laner. You know, everybody remembers what happened in Season 10, the words he said. And I feel like you need this kind of confidence, and it shows in the gameplay. I've never seen Nets like really lose game just because, you know, he's having a bad game. It's just sometimes he plays bad because just horrible, or like it's a horrible game for him. But almost every single time that he gets a good game, he plays a good game.
Yeah, and he actually is very creative when it comes to how he approaches the game. Sometimes you would not expect Nets to have the better gold lane matchup when it comes to his lane-to-lane matchup. For example, it's carry versus Harith. I think he's one of the first few ones actually use the carry versus the Harith, and now we're gonna see him once again probably gonna be playing a different hero because he played the Hellcurt yesterday. I'm sure that that's just not the end of it. I'm sure there's more.
There's always more, man. The more you know, what is it? The more you know.
The more you know.
That's Netsky here.
Yeah.
As we take a glimpse of him, and of course, Dominikai. Man, Dominikai, I don't know if he's been lifting as well. Like, I feel like a lot of these players have been in the gym, even some that don't post their progress like some others. But one thing's for sure, he's got gains in the gold lane, man. Dominikai has been super impressive. Here's the breakdown between both of them. Can you walk us through some of these stats here, Wolf?
Yeah, average kills is 3 kills per game for Netsky, which is just half a kill over Dominikai. You know how active Netsky can get. However, when it comes to the other stats, it always has been Dominikai, especially with the GPM. And I think that between the playstyle of the two teams, it's clear that Dominikai wants to farm more. In fact, if you look back at the games of Aurora, it's clear that Dominikai wanted to go for the place. And how about that? Netsky, okay, their shared hero pool is quite small. That is only Harith, Carry, and Ruby. I'm actually surprised that Dominikai has not played Ranger. Am I seeing this correctly?
Yeah, that might be true, honestly. I checked last time. I think that was last week. There was a time where Aurora got their gold laners banned out, like the carry, the Moscow. Nothing was left, and they decided to pull off a Roger. And they were like, all right, we can actually just, pull off random gold laners for Dominikai. He could play anything. And I think that speaks of, the trust with Aurora's, management with Dominikai. Like, just play whatever you want.
Yeah.
And most of the time he says Harith.
Yeah, it's statistically one of his best, if not the best heroes that he has. Now, even then, we want to ask you guys, what hero will Nets pick next? This is for our community out there. You can let us know in the chat. This is where they can't just spam W Wolf. They have to tell us A, B, C, or D. Who do you guys think? I mean, who do you think Nets will play? Realistically, how do we feel about the Hellcurt yesterday?
Okay.
Who wants to go first?
It's like Lunox Ruby, sir.
Nice to ask two analysts. for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, two analysts.
Oh, well, I'm play-by-play today, so I can relax. You know?
All right. Without saying anything bad, I'm gonna say it's pretty mid.
It's midnight.
It's midnight.
It's dark night. It's midnight.
Well, that's actually, if you were a hero, you would be Hellcurt.
It's me.
Why don't you cosplay Hellcurt sometime, man?
Because you can't see Hellcurt.
Instead of Darkness Falls, it's Midnight Falls.
Midnight Falls.
That's horrible. If I fall, I get a lot of like injuries, pain, trouble. You gotta sign a waiver.
I forgot. You struggle with your
arthritis, sir.
Your arthritis, so let's not have Midnight
He
Falls.
just literally revealed that he has arthritis in chat.
Yeah.
So as you guys can tell, Midnight's very young.
Don't worry, that happens almost every week. Midnight Falls, that happens almost every week.
Hey, let's hope you're safe here. At least, you know,
Thank you.
You're
Thank
secure here. We got you covered. But before that, we got to go ahead and welcome out our teams. Of course, for our second match here this Saturday, let's go ahead and welcome out our teams.
It's the barangay that never backs down. James, Ryzen, Haji, Super Yoshi, and Neski. It's Smart Omega! But how bright will the lights shine today with Edward, Demon Kite, Yue, Light, and Domen Kite? It's Aurora! To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match is our marshals, Joshua, Chico, Patrick, and Jeff. And please welcome to the stage the coaches. For Smart Omega, it's Coach Lembot. For Aurora, it's Coach Master the Basics. MPL Arena, Omega kontra Aurora, mag-ingay!
We got quite an electrifying match ahead of us. Let's go ahead and take us through Smart Omega.
I'm very excited to what they bring to the table for today. Most especially Nets. Like, again, what's Nets for Netski? Do we see another gold laner? Do we see Masha Gold on the hands of Smart Omega? Or do we just see the tactical approach of going with James, with Ryzen, being the mechanical king that he is?
And across from them, once again, it's going to be Aurora. Go ahead, Wolf. Take us through.
Yeah, it's going to be Demon Kite, Yue, Lights, and Edward. But the man of the day right now, man of the hour, it's Domen Kite. I would say that, well, I did say this yesterday, everybody from Aurora has played so well. There's a highlight week for each and every one. For example, Edward in week 1 and so on and so forth. But one thing that's very consistent in Aurora is Domen Kite. He actually is the best gold laner we have so far in the league for FLCN 16 stats-wise, especially when it comes to the first 5 minutes of the game. He leads the gold as well as the KDA.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Again, this is going to be a showdown on all fronts, or a lot of the different fronts here for both these teams. I know we've been building into Domen Kite, but even so, like I got to say, RORA, Light, for example, being back slotted in ever since he came back in, and he was able to work that synergy with Demon Kite, former Raider himself. You know, you can clearly see a synergy here between those two players, and even Light, one of the few, if not the only, I think, Rome that's brought out the Franco, and made it work so well. You know, this is something to keep an eye out for RORA. So again, Smart Omega, we're gonna have to see how they execute things, even in the draft. But first, we got to see how they prepare for this with their Smart Ping test.
Dito na ulit tayo para mag-hasik ng lagim. Maganda ba ang gising natin, Tal? Ano yung magandang message kay Domeng? Hindi kasi parang dati lang, amateur pa lang kami naglalaban yan eh. Lagi sa finals, no? Tapos ngayon, MPL na ulit. Parang dati lang, no? Ang bilis talaga ng panahon, pre. Kaya talaga, hindi ka dapat talaga maging kampante sa mga gagawin mong kilos. Dapat ibigay mo ang 100%. Kasi madami nakabang sa'yo, Tol. Luto panalo, sarap manalo. Hello, Idol. Sabi ko na mga dapat ko sabihin. Dapat di tayo maging masaya. Try nyo mga maging malungkot, Josh. Ano lang muna, in the zone lang muna tayo, tol. Try sa panalo lang, pre, para masaya ang day off natin. Ano kaya ba, boys?
Dalawa!
Di, sa panalo nga lang ngayong araw. Araw natin to. Yung tinapipil ko ng Falcons eh.
Weh! Low. Saturday ngayon marami manonood, no? So for daming fans. Wow. Message ko lang kay Nets, good luck. Galingan namin mamaya. Kahit huwag ka nga kumantar, i-stapler ko yung bibig mo. Ano gusto mo? Stapler o scotch tape?
Iyak na ako, my God, Kali!
Jo, tama na, Jo! Di ka talaga mananalo sa akin, boy!
Okay. What was that?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Why is everybody screeching today?
Is today just screech day or what?
I swear to God, Smart Pink Test has to make it so that we use 2 microphones. Because every single time, people are just screaming in the background.
Yeah. I think it's just I think it's a war cry, man.
Maybe.
I think it's a good point.
We're going tribal now.
Yes. I mean, they're tapping into it, you know?
Yeah.
But right now, Wolf, I want to tap into your brain. As great as that sounds, let's go ahead and throw it over to the Howl for Infinix Keys to Victory.
Welcome to the Howl. Ako nga pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix Keys to Victory. It's Omega going up against Aurora. A tall order syempre para sa Omega to dahil napakaganda ng win streak para sa Aurora. Pero para matalo nila kanilang kalaban ngayon, they have to watch out for yung mga ginagawa ni Demon Kite para ayusin yung mga lane matchups. Ganito kasi yan, minsan yung gold lane or yung XP lane matchups ay makakalamang sa mga nakakalaban ng Aurora. Ang ginagawa ng Aurora is ina-allocate nila yung rotation ni Demon kahit lalo na sa first minute para ayusin to. And this is something that's really amazing what Aurora was able to do at kailangan tong i-shutdown ng Omega. Ang kailangan din gawin dito ng Omega is yung mid-roam duo nila ay kailangan mas maganda yung matchup. And this is gonna be difficult dahil magaling din talaga mag-draft ang Aurora. But if Omega focuses on their mid-roam duo, pwede nilang matalo ang RORA. Now, para naman sa Aurora, river control is the key to shutting down Omega's trades. Kapansin-pansin na nung lumaban ng Omega sa Onyx, na tinry pa rin naman nilang gumawa ng mga usual na ginagawa nila in the past few weeks. But Onyx did something crazy. Parang mas kinontrol nila yung river. Pag inunit to ng Aurora, mas maganda rin ang magiging sitwasyon para sa kanila. They also have to take the red side with Harik. And nako, ito yung siguro yung medyo cheat code para sa Aurora dahil pansin na pansin ko sobrang komportable nila on the red side, lalo na pag nakuha nila yung Harik. Sabihin na natin hindi nila makuha yung Edward Lapu-Lapu, pero yung Harik ni Doming Kite, nako, nakakatakot talaga. Abangan natin yan sa ating bakbakan ngayon. Back to the casters.
Oh
my.
Disappointing.
You guys don't know what just happened, but
he just instantly transmitted back.
Yeah.
Can you do the sound effect? No, let Wolf do it.
Sorry.
I actually forgot.
There you go. Wolf is back.
Shoutouts to all of the people who know of DBZ.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Yeah, it is actually pretty good.
It's definitely my favorite. We could clearly use a collab here. Now, let's take a look at the Kite Brothers.
Okay. So I remember this play. This was, shoutouts to our stats guy. This is the fastest that the first turret was destroyed, the 216. And by the way, at the first 5 minutes of the game, you have the outer turret and the shield. So practically speaking, they took down 2 turrets in the first 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I remember that play. That was Demon Kite, and actually asked him, because I was lucky enough to be able to interview him afterwards. He said that it was just him finding an opportunity and not letting go of it. The word that he used was freestyle. Because usually at Yi Sun-Shin, you would contest the first turtle.
Yeah.
But what he did was totally different. He went to the gold lane.
Can I just say, I hate it when I see YSS just forcing turtles out of nowhere, and I'm so in love with these new rotations coming out from Demon Kite. We had an ongoing joke in the Tagalog broadcast that he's the most selfish jungler when he's playing the YSS, and you can pretty much see it because most of the rotations that he made, he might have been freestyling, but it has benefited Aurora, especially Demon Kite in the gold lane.
Well, maybe he's just taking out the fact that he had to play utility for so long, and like he's gonna freestyle if he can. So here we are draft for game number 1. Aurora will be on the blue. We got Smart Omega Aurora on the red. And we saw it, you know, there in the Howl, the Infinix sees a victory. Red side, was it Red side Harith?
Yeah.
Wins games?
Red side Harith. Oh, it's... Okay, well, they're blue side now. I doubt that they will pick Harith first. Especially because YSS is available. It's likely they will pick up the Yisen Shin first. And how about Omega? Because we were already talking about like what Nets will pick next, what hero will he pick next.
Yeah.
My guess it should be Nathan, just because
RORA
wants
Nathan?
Yeah, because RORA likes to pick Harith. And by the way, how do you pronounce it? Nathan or Nathan?
So I don't know the actual pronunciation.
Okay.
I've heard our friends from ID call it Nathan.
Yeah.
I say Nathan.
Nathan.
They say officially it's Nathan.
Okay.
But the actual name is Nathan.
Yeah.
In the
So
if you're from
there's
the
no-
Philippines, it's Nathan.
Yeah, there's
Nathan.
no...
Nathan.
Nathan Joseph.
Nathan
Get
Joseph.
Nathan.
Hey, Sam.
They stole the Harith.
They stole Harith and we got a Hayabusa.
Oh, this is bold.
Answer the YSS. Okay.
Maybe.
This is a bold move.
Yeah, I was going to say, because when Wolf called it YSS, it's an insta-lock for Aurora. But they do get the Harith on the side of Omega.
Yeah.
But still, you're fighting into Demon Kite's YSS.
Yeah, and you get like Ruby and Selena in here for Aurora. That's their combo. That's the MTV draft from MSC with Aurora Turkey.
Yeah.
And I believe that those two heroes work well against both Harith and Hayabusa, and it's so open. You can put the Ruby in the roam role. You can put it in the XP lane if Omega picks up the Lapu-Lapu. And then, it's Gatot-Kacha instead.
Okay, got a gotcha, and then there's
Selena.
Wasn't it UA that got the first Savage yesterday?
Yeah.
Was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Who was he playing? Was it this
Kimmy.
Kimmy? Oh, Kimmy.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
The Kagura. To be fair, Omega, I do like the Harith and the Kagura pickup from them.
Yep.
I'm just really curious about this Hayabusa. There should be some support with this hero.
Yeah. Isn't it too early though for Omega to pick the Haya? Because they could have done it
very
Red 3.
early. They don't. It is very unnecessary that they pick it up. I honestly thought they will go Gatot-Kacha.
First two, right?
Yeah.
Harith got taught.
Harith got a gotcha. Got a gotcha's so good, man. Like
Yeah,
it's just.
I agree.
It's so good right now.
Light's so good too.
Yeah, and yeah, especially in the hands of Light right now. Definitely is something that Smart Megas want to consider. Based off this, though, you know, since they still need the roam and they still need their XP lane, what are we thinking they'll go to complement this lineup from Smart Omega? Because they've already got some pretty good power picks for the first phase.
Yeah, they will go for a big catch hero for X-Nova. Thinking about maybe they steal the Ruby because sorry, not X-Nova, for Super Yoshi. He likes that hero anyways. I don't like the Cho if they do ever pick it up. It's gonna be very unlikely. But I mean, it's not gonna be good, but it's likely in a way that this is Omega. They just like the Cho.
It's a good steal as well.
Yeah.
It's nice having an analyst, by the way. I could just sit down.
Yeah. So Lapu-Lapu, good ban because they identified. Okay, Esmeralda. The only reason why you will ban the Esmeralda is because you don't want the Lapu. You want to pick up the Lapu-Lapu, and Omega will just fourth pick it if ever.
It's good that it was banned out.
Yeah.
There's that direction for the Ruby, though. Wolf has been honing on. Could be done in Red 4, steal away from Aurora. Even though we see the Gatot-Kacha, it can still be flexed to both EXP and Roam, both heroes.
Yeah.
But for Smart Omega, Red 4 is very, very important here. Because if they reveal a role, you can actually telegraph for Aurora,
Yeah.
okay, what matchup are we heading on to for the last two picks?
Yeah. Are we ready to see Edward on Gatot-Kacha again, though?
I was going to say, I know it can be flexed, but like I don't want to see Edward on it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Like that's just a little personal note.
Okay, thank you. Oh my God. Omega, I was thinking of it this way. Aurora could just go Ruby Lunox, for their last two picks, but thank you.
If there's a team that I would allow Ruby Lunox to be played, that's definitely Aurora.
Yeah.
And they will go gold lane Lunox anyway, so that's gonna be good. Okay, so in this scenario, if you're Aurora, you ban out another James hero. Maybe, actually, how about the Badang?
Yeah, Badang, Glue.
Oh, interesting.
What about Uranus though?
Which is weird that, like, because last series we saw it picked up so much in the first phase.
So without the Lunox, you will consider Uranus
there we
banned.
go. Banned out.
Okay, so do they steal the Ruby? I think it's just it's gonna be really good for Aurora if they pick up the Ruby to go with that. So just
I am
just
not the
deny
only
it.
one bound by these chains.
You're
Phoebus,
chain zero.
slipped down a little
CC
bit.
is available, so this is scary.
Yeah, I don't know why they want to rush the Phoebus. Maybe they're scared of the Ardent pickup coming out from Aurora, but doesn't make sense. Now you force Phoebus into two weird matchups. Edward has two choices here. Either he goes for the glue or he goes for the CC.
How about the? Oh no, not the Benedetta. That's a Edward special, but that could be good. But at the same time, it could go for the dive. But the CC is just too good to pick up here for Aurora.
Yeah.
And then
Like to not pick up or
to just get it. Then maybe just to go standard Granger.
Wow.
This is Granger.
Wow.
See if they go with the CC and just go for that for Edward. And it's going to be the Terizla. So he brought this yesterday too.
Yeah. The decision for Aurora was to not go greedy. They don't have to because it's just if they do pick up the CC, they will be so greedy when it comes to the farm. So they went up for just a Terizla.
Yeah.
And this could be a good counter pick as well if ever Omega wants to go for like a Cho or even a Tigreal in this scenario.
Yeah. Imagine if Aurora went for CC Moskov. They're gonna they're gonna have to farm for like 2 days.
How about a Grok for Super Yoshi?
Oh, I like Grok. I like Grok here.
Might work, actually. Could be good. Grok or Ruby will be their choices.
I'm happy with Ruby. There's no Lunox in the game, so.
Yeah.
You're just not a fan, are you?
I'm not a fan of Ruby and Lunox in a single lineup. Especially if you're not against Uranus.
There it is.
Good call.
Good call, Wolf. Doing work.
I told you, get the candies, the mind candies away from Wolf. He's getting too much IQ.
Yeah. For context, guys, we have little candies that are brains that Twisted Minds gave us, and they do claim that you can gain some IQ.
Hey, Wolf, stop.
Wolf has about 5 packs over there, and we are taking some from him.
Munching on them brains.
Stop. Give it to the fans. Give it to us.
Brains.
Well, once again, you're going to go ahead and take a look at the lineups here for game number 1. First game between Aurora and Smart Omega. Even the index showing us that, there's relatively even, I guess, across the board here. The damage paths are clear, I would say, for both teams. Early to late game here. And again, it comes down to this execution. Let's go ahead and jump into Land of Dawn for game 1 between RORA and Smart Omega.
This is going to be a battle of macro for Aurora. Meanwhile, you have Smart Omega that will have to try and break this system from Aurora. I think in this match, you do kind of have to get control of the early game, especially for Smart Omega, because we've seen Aurora just pull ahead with an early game lead, and sometimes Demon Kai doesn't even try to force objectives. He just wants to go for the snowballs.
Yeah, looking at this too, we'll take a look at the emblems in just a second here. Wolf, anything standing out of the ordinary here?
Nothing much, but the Season Hunter from UA. This is not really new, but you know that they use this just to kind of accelerate the leashing potential. And you can see that 4 members of Aurora are actually controlling the river. Now, they even want to steal this lizard so quickly.
Yeah, this is the early game macro we were talking about.
Oh my god.
So that just helps. That helps Demon Kite actually, what you were talking about with the emblem.
For sure. See, a Season Hunter on your mid laner means that you leash much faster.
Yeah, Super Yoshi caught that movement. Even though he had the wall up, he wasn't able to steal the green, so it's still gonna go on hands of Demon Kite. So this is gonna allow Demon Kite to have a better time in the early game.
So I wonder if we see him, this is now we want to pay attention to where this YSS goes, and Demon Kite, since it has a tendency to freestyle like he mentioned, and that early rotation. But with this, we kind of just expect them to build into that first turtle fight.
Yeah.
Wow. This also means that if you're the Yisun-Chin, if you're just a level ahead of the Hayabusa, wherein, by the way, right now, Hayabusa is not the strongest first turtle hero, jungler, also speaking. If the Fury Hammer now on the Yisun-Chin, it's going to be a lot of problem to deal with that Yisun-Chin, especially after the turtle fight, if they do take the Retribution up.
Yeah. So hard to figure out the setups here for Smart Omega too. Ryzen was looking to gank the XP Charizda, but Edward caught a sniff of that and just went under his tower. So no setups here for Smart Omega. It's going to allow, again, Demon Kite to just play his scaling game.
Yep, both junglers will grab their purple buffs. You can already see everybody kind of getting in position too. Some of the level 4s obviously available. Light doesn't have his just yet, whereas Super Yoshi has that tectonic charge and tech charge. And this is one of the great things about having a Grok too. Yeah, like you can kind of stall this out a little bit longer just with the Rampart. So neither team really in position to start this up. I still expect both gold laners to kind of just chill, but you can see Domenkite looks to be going at least in the mid lane, and he's going to find a surprise.
Oh, Haji getting a pick off here. Nice ultimate catch there from Haji, but Aurora, they're going to have to get this turtle for free because the Hayabusa wasn't even there.
Domenkite went greedy. This was actually the second time he went for a double lane setup. Usually you only do it once. But Domenkite felt like, oh, we're so ahead. We're controlling the river on the right side most specifically, but on the left side, Haji kind of smelled blood.
Yeah, I kind of expected that to happen, especially this early on when you have this Kagura here able to go ahead and burst down. And, you know, even for that case, like, he even burned the flicker and still got killed. So that's going to put actually Domenkite in a kind of a tough spot where, again, he's got to be a little more safe, especially when you have a Ryzen on the Hayabusa. Later, if they choose to make a play in that gold lane, you're pretty susceptible to getting picked off here. So now it's up to RORA to kind of answer this. Yes, they're still going through the rotations and holding on to a very minor lead, but it might be good for them to go for a pickoff.
Yeah, they're doing a good job, though, of protecting the river, so there's no punish coming out from Smart Omega, even though, as you've said, Doming has to be careful with his positioning against the Harith.
Let's see that for Aurora, their priority here is
Haji. Tectonic charge from Yue. Super Yoshi misses, even with the flicker. Yue. Just one Garrote onto Super Yoshi, not able to find any sort of significant damage, but here comes the YSS with a Mountain Shocker. Is it going to be enough? They bring down the Grok. And Smart Omega, they lose their roamer in the mid lane.
And he flickered too, right? I mean...
Yeah. This is actually...
Oh, AOG from Light, and they take down Ryzen in his own jungle. Smart Omega, they're losing control of mid.
Oh my goodness, and this is Aurora's MO all along. Domenkite was fed a lot of gold in the mid lane and in the gold lane, and then they get a kill. And additionally, Yue does not need the actual farm because he is a Selena. So you can expect that he has fewer gold compared to the Kagura, because what they're doing is that they're not giving much to Yue. They're giving most to Domenkite right now.
Light. Another arrow coming out from Yue. They spot the Grok. Can tank up just a bit, but all these pokes from Aurora, they're going to have to count up to significant damage onto these roamers.
So here we go, second turtle. James leading up the front, Super Yoshi 2 holding on to the tech charge.
Shocker.
They might force the fight.
Yeah, here comes Horizon, but the reset from Aurora, classic approach with the macro coming out from Aurora. James, he has to go back. Mountain Shocker has been used by Demonkite, but Tectonic Charge, but the damage has been done from Edward. Light falls down, however, but there is just a trade coming out from Smart Omega. Now Demonkite goes back to the Turtle Flicker coming out from the Phobius. It's not going to catch the YSS, but here comes Zam Force from Netsky, and they still take the Turtle on the side of Aurora. Yue still finding targets on the backside with these arrows, and Demonkite goes back to farming while they take down the mid turret. Another arrow hits from Yue, but they're gonna have to disengage.
And a quick conversion there coming out from Aurora. They take the turret in the mid lane, and now they're taking the purple buff.
They're not done yet. They want to push for more. They know they're the aggressors in this game. Arrow lands from Yue. This is a big problem for Smart Omega. Massive hits coming out from Aurora.
A whole lot just kind of happening there in the last minute or so, leading into that fight, into the turtle, couple pickoffs. And RORA finds themselves with a pretty good lead, you know, 3.5, almost 4K now, and an advantage around the map. So Smart Omega, they're going to have to find something, because they're going to lose grounds. They've already done that. They've already lost some of the lead here. These arrows are kind of crazy, man. I mean, Yue has been throwing them out.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times they're finding the right marks, and then Light is able to go ahead and AOG onto the right target here. So we got to look at what Smart Omega can do to keep this from slipping too out of hand, because RORA, they like to go ahead and punish teams like this and play into this kind of lead and snowball potential.
5.4K on Domenkite was actually there during the first 3 turrets that they were able to take. I think this has been the most double lane movements that we've seen from any kind of goal rider in the first 5 minutes of the game. A very active Domenkite, and Aurora planned this so much. this is a next level of funneling that they're doing.
This is the Aurora buffet for Dom and Kite. Mid lane being pressured here by Aurora. Another set of arrows from Yue. It's not gonna land though, but it's dealing a lot of pressure onto the side of Smart Omega. They try their best to defend their waves, but they also have to dodge these arrows coming out from Yue.
Dude, they just got a holy shield under the 8-minute mark.
Yeah.
On the bottom lane, like that is just how much control RORA has right now, and Smart Omega doesn't have an answer for it.
And now what? 3 items available for Dominic. Surely the one item is the Sky Piercer, a cheap one.
Oh
That's
my
the
goodness.
Sea Halberd with the Hunter Strike. At this point, I cannot think of a way for Omega to recover in this game.
How do you fight this? This is just pure macro from Aurora. Every little bit of space that Light and Yue gives to Dominkite, to Demonkite, and Edward, they maximize. And they take turtles, they take the tower, as you've said, even under the 8-minute mark. By the way, that tower had damage reduction.
Yeah, I know. And Super Yoshi's on this side of the map. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do much, but they might sandwich in under the tier 2 turret, knowing that they got this kind of lead.
Looking for the potential setup, the jump from Edward with Light as well on the AOG on the backside with the mountain shot of Demon Kite. They don't have damage, however, but they take out Ryzen with the Death Sonata from the Granger. They have the range, they have the damage, and they take 2.
We'll get even more out of that because this is just a quick clearing of the wave. And by the way, you can see Edward just jumping in front of the turret, knowing that there's a lot of support from his teammates. And the reason why they picked up the Turista is that it does not need as much farm as compared to the CC.
Yeah.
It comboed it up with the fact that the Selena can also be played the same manner, wherein you're giving away some or even half of the gold that you should be having in the first 5 minutes of the game to your gold laner. All of that together, that allowed Aurora to just continue sieging against Omega.
You're shut down, man. I mean, look at Ryzen. Ryzen 2, he's like 3 levels behind. Netsky, 2 levels behind here. You're not going to get anything. I mean, Ryzen had to burn the red tree to go ahead and grab his purple buff. Lord will be up here in about 20 seconds. And this is not a fight you take. Like, even if Smart Omega gets a position, you can't.
You can't even walk up. You have to deal with the arrows coming out from Yue. But Super Yoshi, he's been trying to deal with the Selena by himself, while the other 4 members on the side of Smart Omega tries to find some form of farm.
It's just gonna be very difficult from now on, especially because of the Malefic Roar picked up by Dominic. There's no hero from Omega that has enough equipment to deal with this. If they get jumped by Edward, especially with the Flicker ultimate, they're gonna be taken out for sure, because after that penalty zone, there is that arrow that's gonna fly out, and then the Death Sonatas that will just rain down from above.
The macro, they keep coming. Slow push topside. Smart Omega, at some point, somebody has to deal with that. They send Ryzen towards the top lane, but they just blitz the Lord from Aurora, and they get the first big objective. Edward zoning on the backside, but they've done their job.
It's clean, man. It's on point here from Aurora. They've had multiple matches and games where they have this kind of lead. They know how to play into it and make it work. Now 9,000 gold ahead against Smart Omega, desperately looking for any type of gold, any type of experience they can get. They are just drowned out of all of this. Another arrow's gonna land.
Oh, look at the damage coming off from the Selena, and one shot from Dominkite with a Death Sonata. Stun landing onto Haji. Fortunately for him, he can just disjoint the arrow. But the damage coming off from this Granger is so massive at this point.
Okay, wave's gonna be cleared here. We'll see if they can hold on to the base turrets.
Edward?
Oh, Edward.
Oh, he's locked in, but he goes in with the penalty zone. Light saves the Terizla with the Revitalize, though. He falls, but Smart Omega. Arrow is going to hit James. Netsky with his Almond Force. It is going to be gone for this next push coming out from Aurora. Arrow going to land from Yue, but here comes the bullets from the Granger. They're still going to have to push down this tower with the Lord. But Smart Omega, can they defend? It might look like they will be able to do so.
Oh, just without Light, they're able to make it work.
Yeah. It's just because of the fact that Edward was just very sacrificial, as well as Light. They're just paving the way for the members of RORA. Fortunately for Omega, when it comes to actually taking out turrets, Dominkite, the Granger, is not as good as compared to other marksmen.
Yeah.
But there is a problem. Demonkite is slowly getting there as well. If the Granger is not a fast turret taker, there is the Yeeson Chin.
I don't know. If you look at the inventory for Smart Omega, I suggest not to, because you see the POD going into the endless battle for the YSS. Somebody's gonna get one shot by Demonkite.
Yeah, they're playing so up front too. They have to, like Super Yoshi, as well as James tanking up a lot of that space because that's the only solution they have, really.
Don't you see how crazy the penalty zone into the avatar of the Guardian combo is?
Yeah. And
it's such a cheat code.
Yeah, the problem is they can't even do anything about it because Super Yoshi, he's been trying to use the Rampart onto the Terizla. Problem is they're not scaring the Terizla away. He's actually going in with the penalty zone because he knows there's a lot of potential combinations that would be coming out from the AOG landing into the arrows with the Mountain Shocker and the Death Sonata.
And the most, you know what I really love the most about it is he went for the Queen's Wings as his second item, which will mean that he will not be bursted down easily. When the Revitalize comes up, he's just gonna take everything out and what is this?
Number one, Mr. Edward.
Okay.
Games played 33.
That's an interesting stat, by the way. You're the number one Terizla player.
And no one plays Terizla, man. Like, I mean, the only person I can think about is like, well, Flat played it quite a few times.
Yeah.
Ryota played it.
Ryota.
Sanford played it twice in playoffs.
Yeah, but it's like Edward's like he taps into Terizla somehow, man.
Yeah.
He makes it work really well.
Has the hair too.
Has the hair. Oh, that's true. He has the hair, man. He just needs the big hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big hammer.
Here comes the Lord Dance, though.
Lord Blitz.
It's just Blitz the Lord.
It's not even Lord Dance, honestly.
Control. Look what Edward's doing.
Yeah, Edward's zoning Smart Omega away by himself. Now he's joined by Light. Shadowkill B has been exhausted from Ryzen, but Light with Unbreakable, he has to go out, however. Disciplined approach coming out from Aurora.
Man, massive lead here, too. It's just, I mean, Wolf, is Smart Omega in a position to actually defend like we saw them do in the previous one?
This is not like they have the Farsa or a Neve that can defend properly. Well, I guess because of this Grok, if they are cheeky about it, they're creative about it, maybe they can control the wave somehow. But this is not an easy defense from Omega.
It's not.
RORA has two marksmen, one that can hit the turrets so hard, and both of them actually, that can hit heroes so hard.
Yeah.
And not only that, there is the cheat code, Avatar of the Guardian, and Penalty Zone combo as well.
Yeah. Light, no Unbreakable though. Demon Kite with the Mountain Shocker. They see all 5 members of the barangay inside their base. Lord's marching onto the bot side. He's going to be able to take out the tower there. But mid lane is the focus for Aurora. AOG casted by Light. Super Yoshi dodges it with the CC immunity, but he can't dodge the arrow. The pokes there coming out from Aurora. But again, the discipline, they just hit the towers and they don't force anything.
Man, it's very clean and surgical. I mean, even with Aurora, with this kind of lead, they know that there's a potential that if they force a fight and it's not favored and they get caught in a tech charge from Super Yoshi, there's a good chance that they could lose crucial members. That then is the start of Smart Omega turning this around. We'll see if they're still able to lock in this last turret. They have that wave pushing in, a big chunky wave. And Smart Omega is going to go ahead and try to keep this one together.
Arrow lands onto James, but he is tanky enough. Oh, guess what? No, you're not tanky against the pokes of Aurora, but they cleared the wave here, so they're going to delay the push from Aurora.
Is actually a really good defense up top from Omega. And Aurora are just very careful about this. The problem that we are facing now for Dominic Kite, which is not big of a problem, is the fact that he maxed out so fast. Like he had this Winter Crown for the past 3 minutes. Might be looking to sell it for another item later on. But yeah, that's Rich Boy problems. Demon Kite will go take that Winter Crown, which we saw in the previous series is a direct counter to this Hayabusa.
Yeah, I wish I had that. I wish I had rich boy problems. You know, you have all the items in the world that you need.
Yeah.
Don't
Wolf doesn't have that.
Don't start, Naisu.
Wolf doesn't have that, man.
Don't start, Naisu.
You know, he doesn't have that. He's
Are you guys willing to actually go down this road?
Yeah, I mean, Aurora's going down this road already. Smart Omega, they don't have any answers, and I think that's the problem. Like, how do you address these rich guys on the side of Aurora at this point?
I guess you just fight. Smart Omega, they like to be a little scrappy. They might choose a fight here.
Yeah, James is looking to fight with the entry here from the Phobius, but they caught out Edward. But Demon Kite, however, with the Winter Crown, dodges the Shadow Kill. They take out the Terizla, but the AOG coming out from the Gadalkacha, he's going to be able to catch 3 heroes, but the problem is there's no damage.
Wow, that's actually perfect for Omega. The way that they zoned out the members of RORA and disrupted their box with Ryzen's timing was so impeccable.
Yeah.
Obviously, he was stopped by the Winter Crowns from the members of RORA, but Yuwit did not have the Winter Crown, so he was the target afterwards. And then, because of that, Edward was left alone in the front lines.
And not only that, too, they were able to put pressure on Yue, so with the Shadow Kill from Ryzen, They're starting up this Lord here, but look at the positioning.
Pace. Oh, he's not even going for it. He wants to fight. He wants to catch Ryzen behind. But there's a shadow coming out from Ryzen. Light is going to fall, though. And the YSS in the middle lane, clearing out the wave. Is he going to be able to get out? Smart Omega, they're going to go for the chase. Haji, he has the exit cornered here. He sees the YSS, but Dominkite is protecting his brother.
Wow. That is so weird from Aurora to actually go for that angle.
That's what I was thinking.
They don't have Edward in the right position during that moment. But I do understand. I think it was Omega forcing the mistake because they actually, attack the Lord, proc that sound, it's kind of them positioning themselves around the Lord forced Aurora to make that mistake.
Oh, what are they going to do here? Are they actually going to take this Lord?
Mountain Shocker used here by Demon Kite. They have Vision, Netsky with the Zaman.
Here comes the base.
Edward takes the Lord, and Demon Kite is inside the base of Smart Omega. The cannon, the HP, is it going to be enough? Triple kill for Demon Kite. Winter Crown, dodging the ultimate from Haji, and he has the minion wave. Aurora, they're marching into the base of Smart Omega, and they take game number 1.
If it wasn't going to be Demon Kite, it was going to be the team anyway as they won that fight, that team fight around the Lord.
I would say when it comes to the play itself, when it comes to the tactic, I think it was Omega who made the better decision. Blitzing the Lord, actually positioning themselves well, but then there's the superstar trigger from Edward. Edward again saving the day.
How do you steal a Lord with a Terizla?
You're Edward.
You become Edward.
You are Edward, man. Like that's the only way to say it, right?
That's why he's number 1.
That's why he's the number 1.
We need to see the replay actually.
Dude, if there is global rankings and like hero rankings, there's got to be like I would say MPL-PH rankings are a different level, man.
Yeah.
This is top global MPL-PH Terizla, bro.
It's a different leaderboard for sure.
It's a different leaderboard. But again, Demon Kite had the right mindset. He's like, I'll go put pressure here, potentially end it. If not, it's also a distraction in a way for that team fight around the Lord. And, all together, they made it work for RORA. Dominkite, our MVP for Game 1, a masterful performance on the Granger. And a part of that really just had to do with the fact that he was able to go ahead and pop off early on. And like Wolf mentioned, the dude had money bags for days on this Granger.
Because the entirety of Aurora actually set up for Dominkite to be successful. And this MVP performance from Dominkite, I would credit to the entirety of the team.
Yeah.
Imagine having from 2 minutes and 30 seconds, from then on up until 6 minutes, you're getting 2 lanes.
Yeah.
You're maxed out at 10 minutes.
He's the most fed gold laner I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my God. The most funneled gold laner in the world.
I wonder what... He's 100% going to be BPI rich guy, man.
Yeah. Mind you, there's a YSS in the game. And they had to funnel the Grange.
Exactly.
Hey, they made it work. That's what I'm saying. Like,
he
Rora's
actually died first, by the way. He was the first blood.
He got blasted by Haji.
Yeah. But again, the duo, as Wolf mentioned, the entirety of Aurora made incredible space. Light UA, they controlled the river. There was no punish for Dominkite for when he didn't even have the flicker. And Smart Omega couldn't do anything, and then Dominkite was just fed, and then he became a pushing machine.
Yeah, we got a CG machine. He actually controlled the map, but Dominkite, the way that he utilized his lead and his economy is actually really good because you can see that Aurora really practice this kind of gameplay. And with this, there is the unselfish plays coming out from Edward, even up until the end. Kind of tells you why he is the vet in this team.
Yeah, that's why their lineup works. Even though Demon Guy looks sometimes like he's a very selfish jungler, especially on YSS, you're allowed to do so because that's what a hero does. Yeah. But you have Edward, the most selfless player I've ever seen in my life. Imagine being gone on by 4 heroes, and instead of flickering out, you go in.
Yeah. And, I would even bet that he is the one who suggested Terizla. Because CC is so juicy to take in that game. Yeah. You're facing up against the Phobius. You're gonna be facing up against just Kagura and Harith. You could just tie them together and win the match from that. But instead, he said, "Let me play the Terizla, coach." Or I don't know, maybe it was actually the coach who
maybe MTB.
Because MTB's always has been like the sane one in the team, nevertheless, he played so selflessly.
Yeah, it's apparent there, and which is crazy because this was a red side Harith that struggled. You know,
Red side Harith apparently only works for RORA.
Yeah, it's tough there because, like you said, Dominkite was able to be supported really well from the team here. I think even so, UA's Selena was probably one of the better Selenas that we get to see because there's always one of the things. Like, when you draft a Selena, you're playing around the arrows.
Yeah.
And, dude, UA was landing arrows left and right even when he needed to or didn't have to, but that alone put enough pressure on Smart Omega.
Even the camera guy knew. Like, the observers, they were just constantly watching all these arrows from UA catching heroes on the side of Smart Omega. Like, we saw, like, what? 8, 10, 12, 15 targets being hit by the arrow of UA, and that was just like minute 4 to minute 10. That was the entirety of the game. And Demon Kite was just farming, Dominkite was just pushing towers, and then we got down to the Lord Dance, which, by the way, Wolf did mention this, they had the tactical response. They bursted down the Lord, they had the right idea, they even knew that Demon Kite was gonna do the push in the middle lane. They sent Haji towards that area, but Edward, at the end of the day, steals the Lord. So even that play didn't work for Smart Omega.
Okay, so this is definitely the best we've seen for MPL 2016.
921?
921, yeah. Because I believe that King Kong's was 915 or 912 or something like that.
Apparently, it's still OHEB. It's 989.
The season? The season?
Yeah, the season.
He had 989?
What game?
It's it was sent to me by Bok, but we have to confirm this. I believe it was a Ranger game too.
Oh my God.
He's a rich guy, you know.
That's crazy.
It's OHEB.
It is OHEB. Total goal here, 16, 823, 921, GPM, BPI rich guy for game 1, Dominkite. And like I said, you gotta... We talked about the matchup in the gold lane here, and I think, even for Nets, if he really wants to get into that that zone of the Nets standard, he's gonna have to be able to go ahead and compete with that because Dominkite, he has just gotten better and better and better every single season. So if you guys want to get better at home, by the way, for esports, you can showcase your esports skills and passion for gaming by organizing your own local tournaments through eProject Esports for Everyone. That gives you guys an opportunity to go ahead and showcase your skills for us here.
Hey, I want to be better as well. So if you want to be better, participants in this program will be provided with special access to the tournament modes, in-game items, TWIS, and many more.
All you have to do is to visit the MPLPH website for more information, especially on how to apply.
Because esports is for everyone.
Amen.
Wow.
Amen.
It is actually.
Everyone is for esports. Oh, why didn't we just say? Why don't we twist it around? But hey, I'll tell you this. I want to say that I'm really excited to go ahead and continue to see RORA here, but we have to take a glimpse at this because if we've got the matchup between the Titans later, MPL Indonesia, shout out to all of them, will feature the classic Derby RRQ versus EVOS.
It's a heavy day.
That's a heavy day, man.
It's a heavy day.
Classic Derby.
Yeah, so after today, I'm going to go watch MPL ID. Because that's a good match. RQ versus EVOS, man. It's classic.
Why don't you just be a true passionate esports man and watch it tonight?
Watch while casting?
If you are a true passionate esports man, why don't you watch it while
two eyes midnight.
Might as well. I'm a boot up, MPL ID. No, I'm just kidding.
By the way, I looked back at the tapes, and it was literally one penalty zone.
It was one penalty zone?
That stole the Lord.
Oh my God.
Dude, that's just how you know. Like, not even the Lord can withstand it.
Become Edward.
Oh my goodness. How many times have we seen, like, junglers getting out retried in the Lord by an abysmal skill? Like, Cho's Jeet Kune Do, Badang's Fist Crack,
Lunox Brilliance.
Oh my
Can I just say, though, like, that would probably be the coolest. Like if it was like animated, that would be the coolest. Like a penalty zone on the Lord. Like that is a cinematic in itself.
Yeah. It wasn't even a winning play. It was from Demon Kite.
Yeah.
But man, it blocked off. Like if you're a Smart Omega, all light, all hope in your eyes disappears.
Can I just say that if Ryzen was able to secure the Lord, and then the Lord will spawn, Dominkite probably would have died. Omega will still have lost, I would say, because they lost the fight anyways.
Yeah.
But
because they had multiple dudes die. So
yeah. Got triple kill.
Yeah, so obviously, I think the game was won because of the early game.
Yeah.
Is what we can say. Omega fought hard, and I did not expect them to actually contest that hard.
Yeah.
So gotta give them props to that. However, you still have to solve the looming problem of MPLPH Season 16, which is RORA's early game.
Yes, amen.
Why are they so good in the early game?
What's up with the first
what
5
is
minutes?
What is it? All right, so let me just say that I said in the hall yesterday that as the kids would say, RORA's early game needs to be studied.
That's what do you mean that's what the kids would say?
Needs to be studied.
Because he's a kid.
Oh, it needs to be studied?
Yeah.
He's a kid.
That's what they say?
Yeah, that's what we say.
Yeah, I'm a kid too. That's what I say.
That's what we Gen Z say.
You know what I said yesterday to Omega? Because I was talking to James.
What did you say?
Study Aurora's games. I'm a kid. Hey.
How was that?
But okay, wait. Just to clear it up, the sentence has to be, RORA needs to be studied.
Yeah. So it just
that
needs to be whatever it is needs to be studied.
Yeah. So
it's a
black
praise.
needs to be studied.
Yeah.
All right,
W
here.
the chat.
W in the chat.
Dome and Kite
For the
needs
kids,
to be
W in the
studied.
chat.
Dome and Kite, study him.
Hey.
What do you learn?
You're using it right. Well, what do I learn? I learned that he's probably the best goal leader in the regular season.
2 times.
I don't know if everybody's going to agree.
Yeah.
But to me, my personal best goal leader of the season, it's got to be Dominic, bro.
Dome and Kite?
Yeah.
Wolf, I see you eating the brains, man. Stop.
I need it.
Dude, come on. You have like 300 IQ. Stop.
I need this because I need to explain to the people
Okay.
that statistically, statistically, Dominic is indeed the best goal laner.
He's number 1?
He's number 1.
And you know what's funny? This happens every season. At least for like 2 weeks.
Like for Dome and Kite?
Yeah.
Specifically?
Every season, there's at least 2 weeks that he's statistically the best goal leader.
Well, let me just say, I hope for him he can change that so it's not just for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks.
Like I hope Dome and Kite can just
come on
become the goal
maintain
leader
that, so
until
that-
M series.
Yeah, so he can be studied.
That's true.
Right?
You're right.
Like
You're right.
I want it to happen for Dome and Kite, man. I mean, ever
Yeah.
since we first saw him in what was that, season 10? When was his rookie season?
Yeah, season 10.
Season 10.
Yeah.
Oh wait, season 11.
11. Back when we first called him Doming Nation.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
On the Claude.
You're right.
Paul Doming.
Because
How
even
Doming.
I remember back then, even when his team Minana was struggling, like they weren't getting
He was
the
still
doubles,
popping off.
was popping off.
Yeah.
That's right.
And today he still pops off, man.
Yeah, dude, there was a time where when we coined the bulletproof for Super Marco, if you actually did the research, he's also there too.
He's also there, too.
He's died the same amount of times with Super Marco.
Yeah, that's insane. Let's see what happens here, though. We're going to jump into the draft for Game 2. We still got RORA over here on the blue. We got Smart Omega on the red. And which is this surprising? Like Omega's still going to be on the red? Like, do they just want that?
So they
swing?
are.
This is true. This is real, right? Because last series we had a little.
Yeah, they chose to be the red side.
Yeah, so they chose to be red.
To be fair, Aurora is actually very scared of the red side because again of the red side Harith potential. So gotta be always wary of that. I believe that this will be the same set of bans. So it seems.
Yeah, most likely.
So again, YSS Kalea is probably gonna get banned by Aurora.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you pick up Yisenshin first, but this time you might change it for Omega. Maybe in this scenario, okay, so this should be Harith and not Hayabusa. Hopefully.
Oh, so YSS and then Omega goes Harith.
Yeah.
So
this is
Harith got
Harith got it, as we did say in the previous game.
Well, they will not agree.
Haya Harith. And then you pick up Selena Gatot.
Yeah.
Because there's no...
You just do the same thing, man.
It is the same thing. Or maybe this time they pick up Terizla.
Red 3 or blue?
Yeah. Blue 3. Because the thing is... let me think. Or maybe they have something else in the bank for Edward. Yeah, never mind. Edward can play anything. Yeah,
okay,
that's
there it is.
Selena.
Yeah,
and then the Kagura, I think it's still good.
Yeah. Let me just say, it's just scary to hear Wolf say, "Let me think." Oh,
Let me
no,
think.
He's gonna predict the whole draft.
You know the big brain guy? What's his name? There's a big brain guy.
Oh, yeah.
Which one? There's a lot of like big.
No, he's
The
just
mind.
like,
the mind. Oh, the actual mind.
Yeah, the mind
the
guy.
mind guy. Yeah.
You guys know who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
Wolf.
But there's also the other guy, which is, I get it now.
Yeah.
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 The I get it now guy.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know.
Yeah. W in the chat.
So
If you know, you know.
all right. So do we I do think that
do we change our bans for Omega? I don't think that Terizla should be banned. I just think that the Phobius should be changed.
Well, at this point, if you're Omega, might as well ban it out.
The Terizla, the Rizzler.
It's Megamind, by the way.
Megamind, there you go. So if they do ban the Lunox here, I think what would be best for Omega is to pick up the Grok early. And then last pick your James Zero.
Yeah. Yeah, that was weird for me. Like I mentioned it during the draft. Like when they picked up the Phobius in the Red 4, it set up for like a lot of counters. But even then, RORA didn't go for it.
Oh,
this is interesting. So I think with this Granger ban, they can set up the Phobius Red 4 again. Because now for Aurora, you can't go Moscow. Because there's the punish with the Phobius.
That's also true.
So then what does Dominkai play?
Roger.
Roger, yeah.
No, Lunox.
If we look back on the graphic earlier.
Might play Lunox, might play Ruby.
Might play Carry.
Carry also works.
Yeah, matter of fact, just pull out a Hellcurt Gold. Show Nets how it's done.
Please. That would be so uncharacteristic of Dominkai if he does that.
And also uncharacteristic of MTB.
If he gets 900 GPM with that hero.
He's best gold laner.
He's definitely the best gold laner.
There's the Phobius. Like, again, like, to the people watching, there's nothing really changing here, guys. Except, yes, the Granger's banned now, so Rora's forced in a situation.
You know, what would be very funny if they pick up the CC gold lane for Rora?
Well,
with the Terizla, obviously.
It's nearly the same draft. What are we thinking, Wolf?
You know, CC would be funny, but I think Lunox is the best.
Lunox is the best.
Yeah. I think either Lunox Carry.
Yeah. What else would you pick for... Actually, Claude. Claude is actually pretty good in this game.
I think Carry.
Masha.
Carry. Yeah, Carry's also, yeah.
I think, there's a lot of funny picks, but I think logically they
Let's
just go
be
Carry.
funny and pick up the CC, Doming.
Come on, Rora, have some fun.
Have some fun.
Give some hope. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
This is a challenge, though. Like, this is saying we'll take the challenge.
Yeah, we don't care. We don't care about
I see your Phobius. Here's my Moskov.
Yeah.
Do we still like the Grok in this scenario?
Yes, we do.
Or do we like the Cho better now?
I actually prefer a Hylas.
We need a concealed hero for... Oh yeah, Hylas could be good. But I think we like a concealed pick-off hero. How about a Franco for Super Yoshi?
Ooh, I like the Franco. It's weird playing into Terizla, but still, it's nice. Especially if you know Edward's not going to be in a team fight. But I just like the concept of having it revitalize under the penalty zone.
Yeah, that's also true. How about a chip for Super Yoshi?
That's definitely a Grok. So we're basically the same draft over here.
It's just Dominkai.
It's just Dominkai that's different. If you guys missed game 1, who cares? You get to go ahead and see it basically in game 2.
You know what's funny? Like if they lose, Doming, you suck at Moscow.
Yeah, Dominkai gets the heat.
Yeah, you have a good Granger, but your Moscow,
So that's the thing. It's like, does that one ban on the Granger change the...
No.
Change it.
Matter of fact, I think this is a lot worse for Smart Omega because now you have late game.
Is this the butterfly effect?
Whatever the reverse of butterfly effect is, this is it.
Let's go into conspiracy.
What's the reverse of a butterfly effect? Nothing. Nothing happens.
What's the reverse of a butterfly? Wouldn't it be a caterpillar?
Caterpillar effect.
Caterpillar effect.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You reverse it. You're morphing into reverse.
Welcome to the caterpillar effect.
You become a pupa.
You become a larva.
You become a larva.
The larva effect.
Oh man!
Because so the Grok is good in the previous game.
Yeah.
In this game, it's still okay, but not as good as the previous game, honestly. They don't have a way to manage this Moskov unless Dominkai messes up. And when when you're saying that maybe potentially Dominkai will suck with this hero, that's not gonna be true because Moscow is actually his most played hero of all seasons.
We say he's probably the best Harith, but if you ask Dominkai, that's his best hero.
This is his actual best hero.
This is actual best statistically.
Yeah. I was gonna say last game I had like a bit of a worry for the Granger. It makes sense. Yeah. You have the early game, you build a Sky Piercer, you basically play the death ball of the the YSS Granger composition. But with this Moskov, now you have the benefit of having a macro advantage. He could TP anywhere. It's just that you don't have trees. But for for this Moskov, he's very good against Harith. And it's also providing Aurora late game now.
Yeah, and one little visit there. Also got the Purify, by the way.
Yeah.
Which I still think Smart Omega they got to do something differently playing around these arrows, man.
Yeah.
Like early game, I think that was a big component for RORA to go ahead and play into.
Well, they already nailed one arrow to the Netsky. Netsky forced to use the Purify. But one thing that Omega has done better than previous game is to actually manage the invasion. Coming out from Demon Kite, in this scenario, they actually were able to stop Demon Kite from hunting.
That's true. That's Super Yoshi calling the shots right there, because he saw what happened game number 1. He was like, yo, Ryzen, I saw Green Cap get massacred by 4 heroes. Let's not do that again.
Information, basically, right? But that's one thing, if you look at Smart Omega's lineup, they should be able to provide that information with this kind of composition. I think the biggest thing is the telltale sign of when this first objective is taken. It's already started by Demon Kite, and it's up to Smart Omega to answer this. Ryzen has to wait for an opening.
Oh, Edward jumps in once again, but the Revitalize there from Smart Omega. It's enough to sustain the damage, and James is able to outlive the poke coming out from Aurora, but again, the jump, they go back, they find the Selena and the Shadow Kill from Ryzen. It's not going to hit too much on the side of Aurora, but it does kill Edward.
Say what you will about Super Yoshi, but my oh my. So far, I've been so impressed with how he's able to use the first skill to dodge. No!
Oh!
Okay. Chill.
We've seen it one too many times.
Bro, 100 HP. Almost 100 HP on the turtle.
Yeah. Oh my god, Haji.
Oh, one Garode. Okay, he's going to be able to flicker out. Arrows not going to land. But man, oh man, Omega, they fight back.
Okay, so again, Super Yoshi dodging important spells from Aurora, especially the jumps from Yue, with that immunity from the first skill. Now Netsky gonna be in a lot of trouble here. He's actually being frozen by Dominic so many times in this game. Look at this.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. He's at least got the Purify now too. But yeah, that's the main thing. I was actually surprised that Yue went for that and ends up getting punished. So at least for Smart Omega, they go ahead and get the objective. They don't let things slip too far out of hand, because you got to remember the previous game, it was so quick that the snowball started to build up for RORA, and that's how they like to play. And this is what you're talking about, freezing that lane and keeping things in favor here for Dominkite.
Yeah, and also like we saw the damage mitigation come out from the Revitals from Light. Even though James like jumped too many times, RORA was just sustaining. But after that, Omega re-engaged with the full views. He got his HP back. And then Ryzen was able to find and land a Shadow Kill onto Edward.
Getting out of there. This time, it's a much slower early game for Aurora, knowing that they have the Moskov anyways. So no double lane is going to happen, especially because Dominic decided to freeze the lane against this Herod. So they're keeping Netsky grounded to this bottom lane.
Yeah, I was going to say this lane has been frozen for too long, and Rampart did not help at all because he lost 1 minion because of that.
Yeah, so they just play around this. But Delwinkite could also get in a position where if they stay there too long or he freezes it too long, then Smart Omega might choose to make a play. But instead, so far, I think they've made the adjustments against the arrows. Edward.
The damage enough. Nice. Revitalize once again.
Great Rampart.
From Light, but Edward's exit is blocked off. Good engage coming out from Smart Omega. Smart usage of the shadows as well from Ryzen.
He didn't want to flicker?
Yeah. Gotta say, Super Yoshi is making a case for this Grok. I think that this is one of the most creative Grok plays that I've seen in a while. Maybe Bruce goes next. I mean, this week, people are showing up when it comes to utilizing this Grok, and Super Yoshi has been so locked in.
Yeah, this is a great usage with the Grok. Again, that's why they went with basically the same draft here. Now their eyes set here on the bottom. Dominkite, rest of the team's going to be rotating down, so he should be fine. And ultimately, gold laners both are just kind of having a chill time. You know, they're able to go ahead and just farm out the way they need to.
Yeah, now because of the fact that Yoshi and Haji can actually move around in the map, they've been the ones to control the river against Aurora. That's why we don't see a lot of rotations coming out from the duo mid of Yue and Light. So this is just going to be a farm game for them. Meanwhile, you have Smart Omega. You know what? They have to be very aggressive. If once they've gotten their items on both the Harith and the Hayabusa.
I mean, look at this. Domikai just trying to grab some camps too, as he's zoned out from the turret. And there's so much pressure there that even as much as he froze it, he loses the turret first.
Yeah.
Gonna be Omega just taking advantage of this lead that they have. What they can do is be very oppressive And usually you don't see that from Hayabusa, but this is a different scenario for Omega because they're leading by 1,000 gold. And Ryzen has been really good when it comes to controlling the jungle, especially when it comes to invasion. So this is what they need to do against RORA.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, like Smart Omega, they're happy with their current pace right now, but this is sort of a requirement out of this lineup because you know you lose the late game battle against this Moscow, especially during Lord fights. There's a lot of vision on the side of Aurora, traps, Mountain Chakra and all. And then you also have to deal with the split push coming up from Dominkai. So this is their time. Smart Omega, if they want a good foot in this game, they need to be able to secure a massive lead in the mid game.
Yeah, because a Phobius and a Grok alone, like you're going to see how difficult it is to kind of pierce through that or get those tankier heroes down until you get the appropriate itemization in lock. So Turtle's up, last one of the game. Edward will jump in.
Ryzen cannot shadow out. Actually, he shadows in. Shadow kill onto the Turtle, but Aurora doesn't even care. Demon Guide still gets the retribution in. And
Good
James landed on by the arrow. AOG as well coming out from light, but they fight back. James falls, but here comes the Zaman Force coming out from Netsky, and they are going to be able to take out 3 members on the side of Aurora.
Woo. If you leave this Grok alone, he's gonna be able to knock up and control you so many times because of that passive proc and with that ultimate as well. But then again, it was Haji with his positioning, Ryzen with his timing. Omega are back and they're cooking now.
Yeah, they're starting to. We're going to take a look at the replay here just a second. See how that broke out. Once again, the Turtle was secured by Demon Kite. He gets that, but keep an eye on Super Yoshi on how he sets this up. Even though James goes down, survives there, but here's the setup. Haji and then the follow through with the tech charge was perfect, and then the Rampart. So far, Super Yoshi, man, he's been on point. He's the MVP right now of Smart Omega.
I agree. You can see that he utilized his first skill to knock off one of the members of RORA to the very tip of that pit.
Yeah,
we saw.
Oh, shadow kill coming out from the Hayabusa damage. It's not going to be enough, even with the flicker from Haji. They're not going to find Yue and Edward on the backside, but what they can do is push the tower on the bottom lane. They still have the cannon, and they will be able to do so.
Okay, so they get that tier 2 down. You can see RORA has also accepted the fact that they can't fight right now. Like, this is not the portion of the game that they should be looking to actually fight against Smart Omega's lineup. So what they're doing is they're playing across the map. They might put some pressure over on the tier 2 on the opposite side. Again, they have a Mozkov that can go ahead and eventually do that too. Looking at the items, you know, most of them have at least 2 locked in now.
Yeah, you can see the third item incoming for Netsky. There is also that Kiras that was picked up by Super Yoshi to go with the conceal play that he has, and this will be the first Lord of the game.
Yeah.
They all have the flicker. Super Yoshi will have the flicker. Haji does not have the flicker though, so that's also very important to take note.
Smart Omega sets up for the Lord first.
Is this just going to be a free Lord for them to take? I don't know if RORA really wants to fight this.
Yeah, they have the vision though. James jumping onto the front line. Edward doesn't have the HP. Netsky is going to be able to bring him down. And the front line of Aurora is gone. Just like that, Smart Omega blitz down the Lord.
What about that connection between Haji and Netsky? Haji, you can see already that Edward was able to dodge away from the potential damage output of Netsky, but with that ultimate coming out from the Haji, the pullback from the umbrella.
Yeah.
Actually pulled back Edward into the synchro fissured. Beautifully done. Absolute cinema from the combination of Haji and Netsky.
Yeah, you add in James to the mix as well. The signature Go James for Smart Omega. He jumps in, you just go. You
Go
don't
with
ask
James.
questions, just commit. Go James.
If James doesn't make merch that says just go with me or go with James,
yeah,
that's a missed opportunity.
Go
man.
James or go home.
Go James or go home, man. The more you know.
The more you know.
The more you know.
Yeah.
The more you know.
The more you know.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Well,
Lord,
Lord,
destroyer here, right here, mate.
hey, Lord is going to be taken care of though, real quick. Oh, they can force a fight here?
Ooh, jump. Here comes Go James again. Haji with the combo. Takes out Dominkai just like that. And Smart Omega, they find themselves in front of the base of Aurora. Energy shields are up, but the Moscow is out. Yoshi jumps in with a tectonic charge. Ryzen on the backside with the shadow kill. They take down Yue as well as Edward. 3 heroes down on the side of Aurora.
Well. Smart Omega serves up what RORA did in game 1. It's looking a little dire here for RORA.
It was started by James with the jump, blocking Doming Kite, but Haji with that initiation. That actually gave the red carpet initiation for Omega. And then Super Yoshi with that flicker ultimate. Obviously started by the Rampart, catching two members of RORA. They could not react. We could see through the replay how fast that was. And I guess the revamp Grok, the biggest advantage is that when you pop the second skill, the Rampart, you get knocked back. And there's actually an animation.
Oh my goodness.
Beautifully done from Yoshi.
He used the basic attack first for
Flicker
the knockoff.
Basic attack.
Flicker basic attack into the tectonic charge.
Yes,
so RORA couldn't react.
And I have to agree, when we streamed this Grok when it was first revamped, I felt like the Flicker ultimate is not as explosive as the Flicker first skill, actually.
Yeah.
It was the most important one.
So that's a new technology. Flicker basic attack, that's it.
Flicker basic or Flicker first skill, depending on...
Yeah.
But obviously, if you have your passive fully charged.
It's crazy too, just how like tanky he is, just with Athena Shield and anti-harass. Like he's able to go ahead and do that. But even so, like,
okay,
that pressure. He's like, you're just scared of the Grok, man.
Yeah, dude, the mighty swing coming out from Super Yoshi. And RORA, they're gonna have to like be very careful around Super Yoshi at this point. And James, again, just trying to find any sort of engage for Smart Omega to capitalize on. Go James or go home.
At this point, Lord's gonna be started up. Smart Omega, huge lead, 6K ahead. Oh no, Lion, okay, half health. I think they're just pushed off the Lord here.
Oh, Vision with the Mana Shocker. Edward with a jump in, but Ryzen is going to be able to get the Lord this time around. No Edward, no Light, and they find the tectonic charge onto Demon Kite. No follow-up, however. Demon Kite able to dash away from the Earthen Rampart, but Omega has taken the Lord for themselves.
Yeah. Very clean coming out from Omega. They even took out Edward when Edward tried to go for the penalty zone. Unfortunately, your game 1 shenanigans won't work.
Dude, this one's so much tougher. I mean, look at him, 1 and 6.
Oh, yeah.
Edward's been trying, man.
Yeah. It's not like before where he had the green light to go for the Queen Swings as his second item, but in this scenario, it wasn't. It's not gonna be possible. And it's because of Super Yoshi.
Yeah, he's had a fantastic game so far. Florida will charge into the mid turret. RORA on the defense. Again, a Rampart drop down, but I don't know. Looks like Smart Omega might just go ahead and take another turret here, bottom side if they force it. Got to keep watch of Super Yoshi. He doesn't have a flicker though, so they might just get a little bit more damage on this turret. It looks like RORA will clear things out for now.
Yeah, there's one more minion wave on the bot side. Even though Super Yoshi doesn't have flicker, James does. Earthen Rampart into the tectonic charge, purified by Dominic Kite, but here comes a shadow kill from Ryzen onto the backside. They take out Dominic Kite. Kazukacha falls down as well. 2 members on the side of Aurora still alive, but can they defend? One cannon gonna be cleared out by Smart Omega, but they're not done yet. They can just push onto the top side.
Oh man, they just don't have
the dodge
minions pushing in yet.
James! Okay, that's a bit of a blunder, but he doesn't want to go home. Well, in this case, he does go home because he's out of the team fight, but Smart Omega, they can clear out the tower on the top lane. Minions in front of the base of Aurora. Shadow kill by Ryzen. Winner crown coming out from Demon Kite, but it's not going to be enough. Yue goes out, and Smart Omega takes out the base, takes game number 2, and we go to the second game 3.
We've got another 3-game series for our 3-match Saturday, as now it's 1-1.
This game started as Omega downloading the formula of game number 1. It seems like they've studied it because we said that Aurora needs to be studied.
Amen, amen.
Amen.
All right, W in the chat.
Big W's for Omega. Woo! And the thing is, in this scenario, they have identified that the only problem was the Granger. They did not change anything, but the key adjustment here that I would say for Omega was the way that they manage the early game rotation from Dominic Kite. This time, it was shut down. Obviously, the sites were changed. It was the top lane, gold lane in the previous game, bottom lane XP lane. So there could
definitely be some changes when it comes to the rotation of the T-Shin. But in this case, you saw how well Super Yoshi guarded the riverside on the right side of the map. That's why there wasn't any invasion that happened from Demon Kite. And that was, there was a chain reaction there. Terizda wasn't as successful as the previous game. In this scenario, the Hayabusa kept up level 1. The first turtle engagement was actually in favor of the side of Omega this time.
It just looked good, man. I was joking about it in the draft when I was like, is it the Granger? I guess it really was the butterfly caterpillar effect, man. It was one of those because
you're right. It was a butterfly effect.
Yeah, the one ban for the Granger seemed to solve things. But also, I gotta say, the MVP, man. The MVP of this had to be him. It had to be Super Yoshi. If it wasn't for Super Yoshi, who, again, played the Grok like he did in Game 1, it's just this time I think he was really locked in on what the assignment was. And he was able to find so many wins across the map and so many of these early team fights and so much vision even this time around instead of how difficult it was in Game 1.
Yeah, you know what? Super Yoshi's gameplay, even though most of the time we commend him for like good escapes from from the Badangs, the Chos, honestly at this point he's just an artist. Like he finds creative ways to set up team fights. Who flickers in for a basic attack?
Yeah.
He does.
He does. And he's actually very creative. He manages his ultimate well. He doesn't like just pop it mindlessly. And actually dodged so many of the potential stunts from RORA. This is one of the most creative stuff that he did. Utilizes the first skill to push them into the rampart and then normal attack and then the ultimate.
Yep.
That is so creative.
Yeah, this one team fight, that flicker.
Look at this.
Yeah, that flicker tectonic charge onto Demon Kite, this stopped the team fight for Aurora.
This is so creative.
I wonder if this warrants a ban on the Grok, man.
The butterfly, the reverse butterfly effect.
The caterpillar effect.
The caterpillar effect.
Oh, man.
That's a caterpillar.
Hey, you know what? Maybe we see a Grok Selena on the side of Aurora next game.
Yeah, because that's what we also prescribed.
Well, that's what you said.
Because they would go
stop eating
red?
the brains.
Would they go red most likely? Like it would.
Okay, so they will be. They are at home, right? No, they're not.
Oh.
So it's Smart Omega's decision.
Oh yeah, because home side gets third, right? Isn't it the loser or?
No, it's not. It's like 1-3.
Okay, 1-1. Okay, I see. So honestly, at this point, if you're Aurora, if you want to change something up, maybe just stay on the same side. If you're Smart Omega, you also want to stay on the red side because I believe this is something that they actually want.
What if for the Game 3 they go again and they just pick the same draft again?
Wait, what game though? What game? Game 1 or Game 2?
Like Smart Omega somehow they get the same draft.
Same draft.
Like
okay.
Because we've seen that before too. Where we're like, okay, something should definitely change, and then the bans don't change, and then that composition is still available. Like, and it's just that again. It's go again.
Go game.
Go game.
Go again.
I mean, there's gonna be adjustments from both sides for sure. But one thing is definitely up for conversation here. In this game, Grok is a big nuisance.
Yeah.
Aside from the fact that Omega has gotten themselves the Harriet twice in this series, there might be a chance that we just see flat out Harriet first pick on the side of Aurora.
Instead of the Yi-Shin, right?
Yeah.
But that will mean that Omega will just go for...
YSS?
No, they probably will just go for Hayabusa again.
Yeah, what's the record in YSS anyway?
Overall?
Well,
on Ryzen.
Oh, on Ryzen.
I don't think they've won with YSS though.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Ryzen is more of a assassin type because I think I don't usually count. Right now I don't count Yi-Shin as a assassin anymore.
What is he?
It's a funnel marksman.
It's
like what do you consider?
This is so weird, but it's more of a fighter actually for me.
Yeah.
But it's
he's like a Roger. He's like a Roger basically.
Yeah, he kind of is.
It's sort of like utility, but marksman. Yeah, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's a Yi-Shin own world.
He's
hey,
in his
that's
own.
true. He's his own category. He's the only fighter that is very selfish.
So yeah.
What's his tag though? Isn't it fighter?
It's fighter marksman.
Fighter marksman. Yeah.
So
wait, is Roger the same? So they're in their own world.
Roger's fighter assassin.
Fighter assassin. Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
This?
Yeah. Roger's fighter assassin.
You don't have to ask that question now. I cannot sleep without finding out.
Yeah, you have to find out. So
I have to find out.
Hey, we have a new BPI rich guy, by the way. It's Netsky this time around.
848?
Yes, sir. 51.5k damage dealt on the Harith, and unfortunately for Edward, he got the brunt of it.
Yeah, he was a sandbag, man. That Terizla just didn't have a good time this time. I don't know if that was like what the biggest difference here. Like really when you look at it, it's like what was the biggest difference why Edward had a much harder time this time than game 1?
State didn't have the early game damage with the Granger, didn't have the Sky Piercer, no threat early game, wasn't able to build upon a good momentum with the YSS. So early to mid was basically owned by Omega.
Yeah. Did you find it, Wolf?
Yeah, so Roger is the fighter.
He's
What?
just...
Oh, he's just fighter now?
No, fighter marksman.
Fighter marksman.
So YSS is a fighter assassin. Oh wait, no.
Why you gotta ask us
Now
these questions?
now he's gonna
look at it again.
I believe YSS is assassin/fighter. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh no, no
He
wait.
should be a marksman at least.
Yeah, marksman/assassin.
You know what? While Wolf is figuring this out, while
Assassin
we're figuring
marksman.
this out, assassin marksman. Assassin marksman. Okay. You know what Gord is? Gord is a mage. So let's go ahead and throw it over to our All Access segment with Renmar and Odin.
Welcome to All Access segment at punong-puno na naman ang MPL Arena. Nararamdaman natin ang intensity. Siyempre, of course, Renmar kasama natin ngayon si Ben Things. Welcome to MPL Philippines Season 16. Na-even out na ang ating serye ngayon. So what do you think of the match so far na pareho silang nagkakaroon ng mga kanilang mga highlights?
Oo nga, grabe nga eh. Pagdating ko dito, same drop na pala siya. Na-late kasi ako. Naligaw ako. First time ko kasi dito sa MPL. Ang saya pala.
Ay, first time mo pala. Lamig, no? Oo.
Lamig-lamig.
Okay. So, alam naman natin na kahit na sabihin natin, first time mo dito, we've seen you all throughout MPL Philippines sa mga content na ginagawa natin. And I'm sure nakikita mo rin yung mga resulta ng matches. And sa community, isa ito sa mga pinaka-surprising season so far. Ikaw naman, para sa'yo, Ben Things, ano yung kutob mo para sa season natin? What are your thoughts so far?
Parang darating na naman tayo dun sa quote na kahit sino pwede mag-world champ. kahit sino ipadala mo. Ganun na yung season ngayon. Tapos, ang ganda rin ng idea na kanya-kanyang meta na. For example, yung nauuso ngayon, si Lina naka-season hunter para mas mabilis makatulong sa farm. Na, yung mga yung YSS, yung first week kasi, hindi siya binibigay ng mga teams. Pero ngayon, natututunan nila kung paano talaga tama yung kalabanin.
Gusto ko yung meron na naman siyang Ben tips para sa atin, no? And speaking of, meron na tayong paparating na patch at naririnig natin na malapit na ang Project Next. Ano ba ang dapat naming abangan dito?
Sobrang daming pwedeng abangan kasi pag nilabas yun, possible maiba na naman yung meta. So kung sino yung pinakamabilis mag-adapt, and yun yung magtutuloy-tuloy. Lalo na pag, hindi ko alam kung kailan yung exact na labas niya.
Yeah.
Round 2 ba siya ng MPL?
Yeah, by the second half of the season, lalabag na siya. So, feeling mo, kung merong isang team na sa tingin mo yung pinakamabilis ata makaka-adapt sa bagong meta na idadala ng Project Next, sino yung isang team na yun para sa'yo?
Ito yung number 1 na yung Aurora. Tapos yung pinakamilag mag-explore ngayon, siguro yung Liquid, di pa rin natin mawawala kasi sila yung mayawak ng champions.
Let's see sa paparating na Project Next. At Ben Things, alam namin na ikaw ang naghahatid ng MPL Hot News. Ipapasa natin sa casters with your newscaster voice.
Nalimutan ko yung tono ko dun, ha? MPL, game na!
Yun! That's it!
Approved, Ben Things. Thanks so much. The great Ben Things there. And of course, for Renmar, Santa Cruz, and Odin, they were going and asking him some questions about how competitive Season 16 is so far. And he mentioned that, basically, it's getting close to the point where you could say almost anyone can be champion or world champion, whoever is going to be champion here for MPL Philippines. That's heated.
Yeah, and he also touched on some of the changes that will happen.
Project Next.
Project Next is next.
Are we excited?
I'm always excited.
I'm very excited.
I love it.
Because especially, I'm really excited about the expanding rivers. I think that they have done some of the previous. There isn't any detail yet, but the expanding rivers allows for more rotations.
Yes, sir.
Which means that the doubling of Dovik Kite will be much faster. It's gonna be funny.
I am watching out for main funnel strats on that map.
Yeah.
because of the river setup, you can just put 2 fighters on side lanes and then wield Wilderness Blessing.
I'm really interested to see how that works.
Yeah, it changes up a lot of the dynamics in the early game, so it's gonna bring a lot of like different metas.
So it's almost like everybody has to relearn things.
Yes.
Or learn new things.
Yes, for every map.
Which is this gonna happen in the middle of the regular season?
I think so.
From what I gather, because I think that they are.
Or do we stay on the?
No,
there's
it's
no
not.
official announcement yet.
Oh. There's no
Okay.
official announcement.
No?
But usually, there hasn't been any scenario before where we are playing the previous patch while the world is
playing the new.
the new patch.
So
There
you
hasn't-
just gotta.
It's usually just go with it.
You just gotta do it.
Gotta do it. Gotta adapt.
Which would make things really interesting, just because it's like, okay, now we're like a totally different new style almost, right?
Yeah.
But so
that's why Wolf has to eat like these brains.
Yeah, that's why. That's so it
he has
makes
to
sense,
relearn the
man.
map.
It makes sense why he's
Says the
been
analyst.
slamming them. I got
Hey,
2
I'm
analysts. with me.
play-by-play today.
Okay.
Come on, I'm play-by-play.
He is.
Stay in character, my man.
Stay
Yes,
in
sir.
character. Do
Yes,
not
sir.
break character.
If I sit in that chair, you can make the same joke to me.
All right.
There you go. By the way,
That'll
who's
be
staying
the
in character? Smart Omega. They're still on the red.
Yes, sir.
They're still red, man.
Oh, they're switching it up for Smart Omega. Instead of the Lancelot second band, they put the Baksha up ahead.
They're gonna be telling Aurora, change your band, but they will not. So this
Oh
will be
my
Lancelot.
goodness. What are we gonna see here? What if it's still YSS first pick blue?
Thorns remain.
So, the craziest thing that can happen is Harriet first pick, but I think this will still be Yisun first pick.
Right.
And Haya Harriet. So.
Oh!
There we go.
We called it.
But this is the Hayabusa, I
adjustment.
believe.
Okay.
What if there's a crazy world where they put YSS and Hayabusa in the same roster?
Okay.
Hey, Natsuki has played Hellcurt. Don't yuck my yum.
Hey, no, it's fine. He's really cosplaying a play-by-play now.
Should this be like a Granger Haya? There you go, Granger Haya.
I was like, for a moment, I thought you said, there it is.
There it is.
Haya YSS. I was like, wait, what?
No. This is
not doing my job?
Wait, this is still Yisun Shin Selena, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
No.
Oh, what? No!
Frederick!
No!
Do you miss?
Why?
I know you missed it.
No!
See value in me. See value in me.
value in me.
See value in me.
See value in me.
You go to sleep, you close your eyes, you hear, you see value in
See
me.
value in me.
Guys, there's probably at least 10,000 people that are gonna sleep today hearing "see value in me."
See value in
At
me.
midnight.
What?
You see value in me.
Ruby Lunox. Let's talk about that.
So wait, do we pick up the Selena or the Kagura now for Omega?
I would say
Glorious victory is
S.
now
Oh, that's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Answers the Lapu-Lapu, answers the Harith, and actually denies the Fredrin because the Fredrin, although Fredrin does technically not have a shield. I mean, the gray shields cannot be absorbed by Esmeralda, but
it's a different gray.
Yeah, it's a different gray.
That's so busted, man. Like, they're different shields.
Yeah. To be fair,
That's how you see value in him.
yes, sir. He's a different gray, and there's different shades to it. No pun intended, but the shields are white. Okay, the HP
What
energy
are you
shields.
saying,
No,
man?
no. The shields are
Be
white.
careful what you say,
I
my
know.
man.
I know what I'm saying. The energies from Fredrin are gray, and when you go to energy, which is like a substitute to mana, it's yellow and red.
Okay.
It's multicolored.
All right.
Okay.
All right. It's safe. Come on.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
safe.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Agreeing,
right?
We are both agreeing with you, Midnight.
Yeah. I know.
You totally make sense.
You see the value in it? Like understanding colors?
I do.
Hey, you can't talk. You're colorblind, bro.
I'm not. Only LaFell will relate with me.
Oh, okay.
It's green and red that we are.
So what color is this?
There's a ton of colors on the monitor, man.
Sorry. My bad. All right, let's go back to the draft.
Let's go back to the
Grok's banned out, by the way. What do you think about this? Grok's banned. No Franco.
Oh, good
Says
Franco.
Well, the Grok, there's not much that RORA has revealed yet with their lineup. Anyways, I'm not that sad that the Grok is banned for Omega. And even Omega is not that, not that concerned about this. Good ban on the Franco though. That's a good identification of a ban here coming up from Omega.
Yeah.
So this will allow them to get another mage. Maybe get the Selena is not gonna be good for them in this case. They would have a better shot at something like a Farsa, actually.
What if? I don't know if you're gonna agree with me on this, Wolf.
Yeah.
What if somebody picks up Faramis?
Man, it's been a while.
Against Harith, Fred.
On both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I would love to see it in RORA.
RORA, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be perfect, especially because they banned the Loi.
Yeah. So if they go Kagura or Selena here, I think that's the perfect mage. You don't go Valentina unless Yue finds.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So
pretty standard.
Yeah, there might be a Valentina Faramis game in season 16.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that though. I don't want to see a Lunox. I don't.
You don't want to see the Lunox?
I don't want to see a Lunox.
What's the hate with the Lunox?
Have you watched yesterday?
Yeah,
please don't. Please don't.
That was one.
What if this
Please
is
don't make me remember yesterday.
What if this is like a Tiger Farsa game from RORA?
Ooh, classic.
Little classic throwback.
It will be pretty good.
It will be Task Force and also like.
Oh, how about a chip? The chip actually works for RORA, right?
Maybe that's why they banned the Louis. That's Farsa.
Take
and
Farsa. Chip Farsa or Tigreal Farsa? Let's go, please.
Chip Farsa.
I do agree with the take though. There you go.
Oh my God!
Chips, man.
Good call. Good call. I told you, dude, stop eating the freaking brains.
Okay.
Yeah, Faramis, right? Faramis. There's no way you don't go Faramis here. It's either Faramis or Veil. Trust me.
But they can just go Selena, actually.
No!
Just put the traps.
Selena against Lapu was a horror.
It is.
Lapu, Fred, and Harith.
What else would they go though? I mean, like,
let me think.
Other than that,
let me think.
Faramis. Go Faramis. Haji, I know you played a ton of Faramis games in your life. Either that or you go Novaria.
Yeah,
oh my goodness!
This is not it.
We did say that the Vex could be picked up.
He does want to change that 0% win rate.
Okay.
Vexana, like. Okay, well, here's one thing. If they had to, you now have the Eternal Guard little jump up.
Yeah.
You also got an AOG.
Yeah.
I want to switch seats with Midnight and just ask him, what is worse, Lunox or Vexana?
Yeah. So let's switch.
Okay,
they're switching.
Okay, we're switching. Lunox or Vexana, Mr. Midnight?
None.
What is worse? What is worse?
Worse is Lunox for sure.
Okay.
Like, what are you asking me? Worst mage to pick?
You might as well pick something else.
I would have preferred the Eve, honestly.
Yeah.
Guys, I think
let's switch
Smart
back
Mega
again.
knows.
Yeah. Okay, last. Before
you switch back.
Before I switch back to play-by-play, I would have preferred Gord, honestly.
Okay.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
All right, we're switching back.
You guys switch back. I'll take us in. It's game 3 ahead of us. The crowd is ready. MPL Philippines Arena doesn't know either which one it's going to be because neither do we. Going into game 3, will it be Smart Omega or ahead of them, Aurora? But wait, we're going to need a little bit longer because I think they're also wondering.
Yeah, let me just propose a theoretical scenario here, right?
What's that?
Vexana lands. The only thing that makes sense for Vexana here is that his main contribution is the Eternal Guard.
That's it.
But let me pose a problem for you.
Yes.
If you're the Vexana, you're still holding on to. Lapu jumps on you. What do?
You flicker.
You flicker out,
and
use
then
your
pray.
ults. And then pray that Lapu does not use Landshaker and flicker on you.
So basically what you're saying is this is a skill matchup.
What I'm saying is his main presence gets blocked and stopped by the Lapu alone.
Okay, I have a caterpillar effect.
Okay, give me the caterpillar. I love it. Give me the caterpillar effect.
He gets jumped on by the Lapu-Lapu, flickers out, instantly calls the Esmeralda and says, "Hey,
help.
James, help!
Tolong!
Tolong bang!
Tolong bang! Tolong James bang! MPL ID champ!"
Oh my God! Actually,
hey,
MPL ID champ.
MPL ID champ.
It could work, man.
So here's the thing. Like,
I love the copium here.
all right.
I'm coping because it's a non-meta hero pick.
Yes.
Okay.
The Esmeralda has to do a lot of work against the Lapu. That's the thing. Because if Edward gets a good game here, he shuts off at least 3 heroes in this game. He shuts off the Hayabusa, he shuts off the Vexana, and he shuts off the Granger.
See if he can do it. I mean, early on.
Okay, what we do like about the Vexana is it does threaten this Fredrin a lot because of the HP-based damage, and obviously the Terrified. That's quite annoying for this Fredrin. However, it does not have that tech with the Zushin, for example, that can dash out if the Fredrin dashes in.
Yes.
So you don't have that cancel. So there's a lot of problems for the Vexana for sure.
Yeah.
And it's also a little bit awkward when you think about the fact that there is Chip on the other side.
Yep. And also, one last thing before I stop hating on the Vexana pick. Some people don't really think about this too much, but adding more units in a team fight benefits the Harith. Because he gets more ways to dash into the front lines.
That's also true.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know. Again, I want to believe in Haji here, man. Haji's been around forever.
That also
He's played multiple roles. And whatever the cons were to bring out the Vexana, maybe they have the plan to make it work. I think, again, you'll have to see how it plays into the first objective because overall, that's really what we've seen. And also, we haven't talked about the fact that Demon Kite brought the Fredrin, who we thought we'd see in the previous matchup in the hands of Sensui. So it's, again, this matchup in the discussion between the utility junglers versus the assassin junglers. Not to mention Light playing the chip here.
My God.
Those cheeky plays.
200 IQ play.
Doming Light. What the hell?
All right, so basically what he did was to tank the Rhapsody coming out from
he
Nets.
does that. Like, that's Light, man.
Yeah,
Light.
He's a selfless player, man.
Yes,
But
sir.
Here we go. We'll see if the Vexana pick works here. Haji does have the Eternal Guard, but here we go. Lapu jumps into the front line, uses the Eternal Guard from Haji, but James gets zoned out by the Feather Hair Strike, and we call it. This is what Lapu does into the Vexana, and Yue shuts down the Esmeralda. Light falls, however, onto the backside. So Omega finds the equalizing kill, but Aurora gets the turtle.
Yeah. It's just so funny to look at Super Yoshi revitalizing the Eternal Guard.
Yeah. Hey, keep it alive.
Keep it alive.
That's our 6th man.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just fundamentally difficult for Omega to engage. They don't even have the ways to get to Yue.
Yeah.
Yue just skittered to the left side and then take out the Esmeralda when the moment he got his combo back.
Yeah. And again, this is no way a prediction, but you saw how Haji reacted. Oh, whoa, Ryzen gets caught. Light gets caught by Ryzen here. Use the portal, however, the shortcut is there. But Demon Kite's gonna have to back off. He knows he doesn't have the backup here because the Lapu stayed on top side.
Okay, they went through a little too late and they're like, oh wait, never mind. Let's just go back through the shortcut. So, yeah, Light, it's gonna be tough for him because now he's got a couple deaths, on him, and he was doing the right thing when he wanted to go ahead and start up things for Dominic, try to give him some of that advantage. But again, it seems like Smart Omega has good answers. If the shortcuts drop down or they catch the Light, they're able to go ahead and burst him down. Also, meanwhile, Ryzen sitting on 2-0 is going to be great for him to go ahead and scale up now on this Hayabusa. He just got the Hunter Strike.
Yeah. But another problem that Omega has to solve now is that Light has the ultimate, and in the first turtle fight, he didn't have it. So this will be even a more difficult fight. And to be fair with Haji, though, he's able to get out of there.
What's happening? Aurora forcing out a lot of weird engagements. They're still going to have the ultimates in the turtle fight, but they're not connecting with the skills that they need to land onto Omega.
It's interesting that it's happening that way. I mean, it just seems like there's a bit of a disconnect on some of the timings and whatnot, but there's turtles up here. They did secure the last one. You still have Edward up there on the top side. You can go ahead and join this. This is the power of having that shortcut, like we mentioned.
Yeah.
But Smart Omega will go ahead and want to contest this. Everybody's around this fight. Buff secured. They fight for space. Edward's pushing down that little bit of extra gold. They're going to have to fight for it.
Yeah, Demon Kite with the zone. He still gets the retribution. Yue with the flicker to reach the backside. AOG coming out from the gotcha here, but Omega, they have to back off. Revitalize coming out from Super Yoshi. So they don't even use the good engage coming out from Gotcha because they don't have the position.
Yeah. So what I've seen now for Omega is that they're just surviving, but they're not fighting back. And this is still a problem. You can see Edward just hammering down the top lane because he knows that at any minute's notice, they can just get to the fight because of the ultimate.
Oh, Yoshi, get reminded why there's a lot of value in the Fredrin. 5 seconds of crowd control, but here comes James with falling Star Moon. Flicker in from Haji, landing a stun onto Demon Kite, but here comes that Grace's Wrath. It doesn't hit anybody, but Haji goes down, but so does Demon Kite. Ryzen finds the kill. Demon Kite getting the shield soaked up here by James. Feather Airstrike, not gonna land any hit onto the Esmeralda, but they are still gonna be able to take out a tower on the bottom lane. Edward 1v1 against the Hayabusa.
Good covering fire.
Yeah, that's such a cool play coming out from Demon Kite, even after he died, because he actually
Yo, look at this Lapu, bro.
Yeah, so active. And the thing is, Demon Kite dashed forward after getting caught by Omega and actually went to Haji, forcing Haji to just get back out even after utilizing the flicker.
Oh, falling Star Moon. Here comes the Eternal Guard. Edward is able to flicker out. That's the level and gold advantage with the War Axe complete. More HP. He does have the shortcut here on the chip, but they might just look for a macro play here for the side of Aurora.
Yeah, so he gets out, but that's a flicker burn by Edward.
Yep.
So that's still a resource down. You can see how much of a lead Edward has too, because again, he was able to go ahead and push that turret down, get a bit of that extra gold. So building in a little bit more here. How are the items for the rest looking?
Yeah. Looking real good for Ryzen for sure. However, Netsky is still going to be catching up to Domikite, who has 2 items now. It's the difference between like getting a little bit of gold ahead of your gold laner, because in the third turtle fight you have 2 items, whereas your opponent only has 1.
Light, he sees Ryzen here. We saw this play one time when they were up against TNC. This catch from the chip will be big if he finds the Hayabusa, but Smart Omega, they're playing the smart. They don't want to engage for the turtle fight because they don't see anybody on the map.
Pretty smart here for Mega.
Yeah, and right now, RORA just kind of controlling this game. You know, 3-3 for the Turtles, 3,000 gold lead ahead. You're really starting to look at, okay, what can Smart Omega do here? Yes, Ryzen might be 3-0, but even as a Hayabusa for that, you can't just clearly jump into these fights, you know, and deal with that. So the focus has to shift here for a bit for Smart Omega to make this work.
Yeah, again, if you're Smart Omega, this is the point of the game wherein you don't open up the scoreboard, because if you see the Hayabusa having the same amount of gold with the Fredrin, you're not going to be happy.
Yeah.
You can see that Omega didn't, even when they have the numbers advantage over Light, they did not even attempt to kill him. Just cutting him out is enough because they know that the shortcut is always a threat. They don't have enough ways to deal with that. And I don't think that they will have the tools to deal with that later on. So they have to be very crafty about their initiations.
Yeah, part of this though too is maybe at some point, you know, in the near future, Smart Omega can start to play around Netsky. I think he's had a relatively decent phase to go ahead and lane and farm up to what he needs, but this is where you have to kind of hope that James can lead that charge like we've been mentioning. But look at this, another turret's going to go down here. Oh, tier 2.
Pure objective from Aurora. AOG though, it's gonna land, but the Purify's there from Domikite. Revitalize coming out from Tsuruyoshi.
Oh, they're gonna crash
James and Ryzen going for the sandwich play. Shadow does not land onto anybody. And here comes a shortcut though. Oh, Demon Kite, after TPing in with the energy eruption, hoping to catch a hero on the side of Smart Omega. There's 9 heroes here in the middle lane. About to be 10. With Netsky joining the fray. Ryzen with the Shadow onto the backside. Flicker coming out from UA. Airstrike though, the punish. And the crowd control is there from Aurora. Eternal Guard used here by Haji. But up to what cost? They can't even find a single target here on Omega.
Oh, they're going to be able to maybe put some pressure on the turret. I thought they would get it, but Lord is up here. They'll get in position. Light still holding up on that front side, and it might just be looking to make a play. This is a hard-fought Lord for Aurora. Started up top, taking that tier 2. Responded to a possible sandwich play from Smart Omega, came in with a shortcut, made pressure in the mid, and then eventually led to them getting and securing this first Lord.
Difficult to play up against Aurora if your draft is not as perfect as theirs is. For Aurora, say the first 3 picks were phenomenal.
Shadow
Can
kill?
he take a kill on Edward? Oh, what a flicker.
Twice now, but they know he doesn't have shadows, but it's just Yue. Sniping the Hayabusa. James with a charge on the Falling Star Moon. Not going to catch Yue on the bushes.
Yue has rapid boots. That's why he wasn't able to catch up.
Crazy.
Crazy rapid boots.
very
man.
fast-moving Farsa here.
Oh,
Light.
you sure? You sure? The shortcut on the chip, he's holding onto it. They weren't even sure inside of Omega.
Trigger finger, man.
I think that Omega will just have to rely on their super duper late game when Haji has like good cooldown reduction, can just output that ultimate almost all the time, use it for defense. Because to be fair, Omega does have good defense.
Yeah, they hold on to that Lord. So they'll hold on to the Holy Shield up top, but they are going to lose the tier 1 and 2 now in the mid. And that might be all RORA gets here. Zoning out with the Feathered Airstrike too.
Yeah.
So it's still Smart Omega in the game. It doesn't, like, even when you see the 7,000 gold lead, you can still feel the pressure that this lineup for Smart Omega can put to RORA. And that's why they are being a little more disciplined and kind of calculated with their approaches here.
Yeah. It's all about map control for Aurora, but also for Smart Omega. They just have to find these windows or timings of their lineup. Demon Kite, though, going alone. Feathered Airstrike is there, but the damage, it is going to be enough for Ryzen with the Retribution to kill the Fredrin with the Shadow Kill. Super Yoshi left alone in the front line, though. Zaman Force being committed by Dominica, but here comes James with a falling Star Moon. It's big, on to 2, but where's the other members? Shadow from Ryzen catches Light here, then James still in the front line. Not enough damage to take out the chip, however. They get the purple buff on Netski, but that's about it.
To be fair, that was RORA, a little bit of mistake, especially from Demon Kite. It's quite an uncharacteristic movement coming out from Demon Kite. Might be going for the...
Is he going for guard?
Yeah,
Ryzen?
For the helmet, yeah.
Yeah, for the helmet. Yeah. So he's almost there.
So, by the way, when James jumped on... because they had a lot of potential to jump on any other hero, but he wanted to go for Edward, which is, in a way, he was built to be the one to counter the Lapu-Lapu anyways, but unfortunately, because of so much crowd control immunity coming out from the Lapu-Lapu, there was really no way for them to take him down.
Yeah, I thought he was going to jump on the Harriet, but apparently he was just waiting for the other members of Omega to arrive, and they didn't have enough time to catch up to the setup. So now they are going to have to fight the Lord Dance against Aurora. They start the slow push on the top side with the Esmeralda. So they will have the chance to finish this setup, but Aurora might just blitz this.
Yeah, they clearly can. I mean, Light's giving the information. Does Light die here? He gets shadow killed.
Okay, yeah. He doesn't want to use the shortcuts.
Worth it for the Lord, though. So Aurora will get the Lord. 20 seconds for Light to be up, 25 seconds for him to be up. He'll be back in time for this push.
Man, these macro decisions from Aurora has been phenomenal today.
Yeah. Now Omega has to muster their strength on the defense. With this Granger, this Vexana, they have to be crisp because Light still has that flicker and that ultimate. So access to the backlines is going to be there for Aurora.
Okay, so they'll clear up, grab their buffs, kind of reset here. And with this Lord pushing in, honestly, they can still clear this out. Smart Omega can still hold on to the base turrets too. It depends how Aurora plays this, or if they decide to go ahead and pressure this in. Best thing they have too is a Feathered Airstrike to push them off of a turret, and maybe they just end up getting some of these base turrets down. So for Smart Omega, they're going to go ahead and start this defense, clear out the waves that they can. Lord up in the mid. So wave clear is good.
Yeah.
And that's why we see Aurora trying to choose their battles here. James off on this backside. He might Falling Star Moon into the back line.
Ryzen, he catches the Harriet, but the Purify is there. And Ultimate's gone with the Retribution as well, but they do defend the middle lane.
James has been controlling the wave so well, but this is a concealed play.
Feathered Airstrike onto Netski. He's able to dodge the third hit from the Feathered Airstrike, but Super Yoshi in the front line. The bottom line is not going to be enough. Even the AOG does not come out from the Gatot Kacha. James in the front line, still managing the wave. The stun from Edward lands. They don't have the damage to take the Esmeralda out, so they do take the tower on top lane with Super Yoshi. But Omega, they still can't defend mid.
They might be able to get more here. They at least want this mid turret. It's a couple hits away. Smart away on the defense.
Feathered Airstrike deletes the Esmeralda. Kite goes in with the Zaman Force. They don't have the minion wave, however. Ryzen is going to miss the Shadow Kill. It's still going to be able to use the ultimate though. But again, no damage whatsoever from the Hayabusa.
Well, two bodies to defend their mid lane turret. They are successful in doing so, but top lane wasn't there. James also did his best to kind of attract the attention of both the RORA and the minion waves, but it's not going to be enough. There's just so much lead that RORA has built
Yeah, he knows he's dead too. Like he didn't even flicker out for the Esmeralda.
Yeah. Do they get this? There's the stun. Eternal Guard's gonna be dropped down. They hold on to this turret still.
Yeah, good defense. Good usage of the ult as well from Haji, but that's a long cooldown ult from the Vixana, and there's another layer of minion wave coming in the middle lane.
Did you see how quickly RORA dealt with the Eternal Guard?
Yeah. It was pretty much gone.
So quick.
It's literally sole purpose is just that knockup.
Yeah.
Like at this point, it's the knockup, and then hopefully it allows Super Yoshi to go ahead and jump on in, or James, or someone. That's basically its purpose, and that's why we were, Midnight was so passionate about his disdain for the Vixana pick, because eventually you get to a point in the game where that's the sole purpose. You're just there with your Eternal Guard to drop it down.
At some point you gotta be realistic. Like even though we want a lot of gourds, a lot of lings in the meta, unfortunately, it just doesn't work. That's Smart Omega. They're feeling the pain here right now. Haji is a walking crowd control, but I don't think that's enough for Smart Omega to deal with RORA right now, especially with the Lord Blitz that is happening in front of James. The Hayabusa is so far away. They're even gonna delay this because they see Edward setting up the slow push on the bot side. Somebody has to react to this, and when James leaves, RORA just blitzes the Lord.
Light is up top. Gotta be careful.
They had no choice, man. They had to go respond to that. Oh, Edward? Ryzen? Okay, he used the shadow kill, but Edward tanky enough. Light was also another plan. He had a plan B in mind if he had to. So the bases are covered. RORA now will go ahead and march towards the base once again with this Lord. We've seen great defense and clear from Smart Omega. Can they do it again here at the 17-minute mark?
Very hard, honestly.
Yeah. Especially because of the way that this lineup is built from the side of RORA. They always will have a win condition. Any stage of the game.
Look at the damage coming out from Dominguez. However, Neski pulling his own leg. Edward jumps in with a strike from Yue, zones out the other members of Smart Omega. Dominguez dashes in. Lord is marching in front of the base of the Barangay Aurora. They're smelling the wind. Zaman Force being laid on by Dominguez, but Super Yoshi holding on to the Unbreakable, testing the push from Aurora. They're gonna have to wait for round 2. Ryzen finds the shadow, but Yue gets out with the flicker. AOG coming out from Super Yoshi. Here comes the layer of stun from Smart Omega. Revitalize being sustained for Super Yoshi, but the jump from Edward and Demon Kite is gonna be repelled here by Omega with the flicker out. Here comes Demon Kite, unleashing the Harrod goal lane for Aurora, and they take down Ryzen.
Well, Smart Omega's still in the game though. Even after that, it's only Ryzen that falls. Now RORA on the retreat after getting all the base turrets down.
Wow, that was such a beautiful maneuver coming out from Dominguez, making sure that he is taking advantage of all the farm that he got all throughout this game. And even when it wasn't a finish coming out from Aurora, they have taken out everything that Omega has. And although there will come a time where Omega will have some fighting chance because of the items, their big disadvantage here is that there are no more outer turrets available for Omega.
Yeah, they'll find themselves here just kind of waiting. I'm assuming Aurora really can't do much from this. They'll take the resources from Smart Omega. They still have 45 seconds for that Lord to come up. That's going to be a much tougher one to take. So even so, there's probably a potential for Smart Omega still to try to contest it, like try to do that. But the problem is, again, with the chip on your lineup for RORA, they can find an off angle if they want to. They can find an opportunity to do what they want to across the map, especially with an exposed base from Smart Omega.
Yeah, it feels like there's a Moskov in this game too.
Yeah.
Like Smart Omega, they're not happy with the current setup right now. They can't even deal with the split push, because what are they going to do? Send 2-3 heroes to the Lapu Lapu lane, and then RORA just decides to go for the the blitz on the Lord. Best case scenario, they do that, but they have to kill this Lapu.
Is this the opening?
Right here. This is the opening.
AOG! Oh! Bravest fighter! Perfect timing from Edward, and now they just blitz the Lord! They choose the wrong option for Smart Omega!
Oh, man! Smart Omega wanted to go and make a play, and it just backfired.
What?
RORA will get the Lord, and now they get ready to go ahead and march into this base of Smart Omega. Great play there. Even Light came to potentially help him if he had to.
Edward is cracked.
That is such a beautiful play coming out from Edward. Instead of choosing to go back, go upwards, go to the right, no, he went to the left side where it is the perfect way for him to jump in. It's just actually so weird to see that Super Yoshi popped the ultimate first. And I think it would have been better if James was there first.
Yeah, but the thing is, that jump from James came from the bush. That was almost instant that he lands the jump onto Esmeralda, but they find the jump here onto light, the chips out. Shortcut has been used though, AOG from Super Yoshi to disengage. For RORA, they still have the Lord, and they still have Dom and Kai. Better dare strike here, used by Yue. Here comes the Zaman Force onto the front line. Ryzen can't even find the Barca because of the Winter Crown. And James tries to go for the Barca. Here comes the Tower Lock from Dom and Kai. Winter Crown, and he turns the Barangay into his own nation as Aurora continues their domination.
Aurora will get it done in Game 3, and they're able to win the series 2-1.
It took so much from Omega just to survive in this game. You're gonna have to commend how Omega is fighting RORA and how they are fending them back, but each siege coming out from RORA, they are dropping so much of their resources. In the end, they succumb to the strength of this draft from Aurora.
It's almost impossible for Smart Omega to actually fight back in Game 3, especially with how well the individual performances were from the side of Aurora. The macro was flawless, the micro was flawless, the decision-making was also flawless from Aurora.
Again, Smart Omega is going to take their bow here. It was a hell of a series. Great to see them make things interesting. Get really close, honestly, to a point, too.
Real close.
And even when they were down, they were still able to make things work in some way or another. But RORA is just too darn good. Let's throw it over to stage for our winner's interview. Durandamar, Santa Cruz, and Odin, and RORA.
Aurora Gaming at a win streak! Give it up! Auroras para sa inyong winning team. Dom and Kite, Demon Kite, ang ating Kite Brothers. Let me talk to you first. Umabot na naman tayo ng Game 3 for Saturday at successfully nakuha nyo ang Game 3 na yon. Nakita namin yung disiplina all throughout that game at gusto namin malaman yung connection nyong dalawa bilang Kite Brothers. So, kumusta na ngayon ang inyong connection? Mas may chemistry na ba kayo kumpara sa the past few weeks that we've had in this league?
Opo, mas solid yung connection namin kasi yung sa banding namin, hindi lang kay Domi kundi as a whole team.
At kitang-kita natin yun, Renmar, kasi hindi tayo aabot ng 6 win streak kung hindi connected itong dalawa na to. Dom and Kite, I wanna hear from you too. So, ano ba yung mindset nyo tuwing papasok kayo ng every match? Kasi hindi madali at may pressure din ba sa inyo na pumapasok kayo at a win streak?
May pressure naman pero in a good way siya. So parang tinitake lang namin yung bawat game na parang enjoy lang, wag magpadala sa any pressure. So kumbaga parang lang, yun, enjoy lang yung game.
It's really good to hear from the Kite Brothers, of course. Now, there's a man who's very familiar with pressure sa sobrang experience na niya sa liga dito. Edward, I want to hear from you. Kasi alam natin, after this result, you have now defeated all of the teams in MPLPH except for one, Team Falcons, yung unang laban nyo sa season na to. Sila ba yung team na gusto nyo talaga makahanap ng bawi for the second half? Are they the team that you want to face off against the most? Or may isa pang team talaga na excited ka ma-rematch ulit?
Siguro ayun, yung Falcons tsaka TLPH. Kasi tingin ko nung week 1 namin, may mga na-adjust kami ganun. Kumbaga, adjustment period pa namin yung week 1. So, itong week 2 to week 4, naging okay na yung adjustment namin. So, thank you sa Falcon kasi parang iyon yung wake-up call namin sa
So parang naging big learning experience para sa inyo yung match nyo against Team Falcons. And one of those, of course, you said is Team Liquid Philippines. So, base sa mga performance ng Team Liquid lately, of course, alam naman natin na talo nyo sila 2-1 in your last matchup. Do you feel like mas lumakas pa ang Team Liquid ever since your last match?
Oo, tingin ko kasi consistent din sila sa sa laro nila.
All right, so I'm pretty sure the Auroras are gonna be very excited to see the rematch between Aurora and TLPH, and of course, going up against Falcons in the second half.
I love to hear that. And gusto ko naman makahingi ng last words before we end this interview from Coach MTB. So, syempre, pumasok tayo dito sa match na to na win streak. At moving forward sa ating next half, ano ba yung magiging mindset na ibibigay mo sa Aurora Gaming?
I think ang pinaka-importanting magiging mindset namin is reset talaga kasi magkakaroon ng malaking update for the second half. So, importanteng makapag-reset kami. Hindi namin isipin na nasa taas kami. Lahat kami ngayon pantay-pantay na ulit kasi second half din. Maraming updates na mangyayari. So, kung sino man yung unang makapag-adjust, sila talaga yung magiging number 1 ng second half.
And we're looking forward to see that in the second half of our regular season. Once again, give it up for your winners, Aurora Gaming! You may now take your bow. And they did it again, continuing their win streak for the first half of the regular season.
Tsaka isipin mo, triple header day, Series 1, 3 games, Series 2, 3 games. Now, papasok na tayo sa Clash of the Titans between Liquid and Falcons na baka mag-3 games din yun.
Sobrang nakaka-excite lahat ng pwedeng mangyari dito lamang sa MPL Arena. Pero bago tayo tumungo sa ating next match, pakinggan muna natin kung ano pa nga bang sasabihin ng ating mga casters.
Thank you so much to our host there, Renomar, Santa Cruz, Odin, and of course, congratulations once again to Aurora Gaming there on their victory. And as Coach MTB mentioned, yeah, that's a good way to go ahead and look at it. The first half is about to end. We're going to have some big changes for the second half. And he mentioned that basically everyone is kind of reset. It's going to be who adjusts the quickest to the new changes that are coming out here that we kind of previewed earlier on, and they will be number 1. But right now, we're going to go ahead and say Yue was the MVP for Game 3 on this Farsa here, man. And yeah, he was a big component to winning a lot of those team fights because of the Feathered Airstrike alone.
I didn't even think that Yue will be the MVP in this game because everybody just played so well. And if there is anything that I can credit the MVP award to, I would give it to the draft.
To the draft.
Yeah, but needless to say, Yue played this well because he played it in a min-max mode wherein he was untouched by Omega, played well. And then the Rapid Boots tech in this particular game allowed him to be a nuisance for Omega.
Yeah, and also the dodges from the shadows. Whenever Ryzen tries to go for the mage assassination, he's always aware. The flicker's ready. Yeah. When it counts ready, wings by wings to get away from the the AOG, which also, by the way, was rarely used to engage.
Yeah, it's more of a defensive play.
Yeah.
This game is 20 minutes and 55 seconds, but it did not look close at all. It might have been long, but it wasn't close because of how Aurora managed to deny Omega from any kind of fighting chance. All this time, 20 minutes, Omega was just trying to survive from the laning stage, in the mid game, and most importantly in the late game.
Yeah, their outlook as well in a team fight, it's very spectacular. Like whenever you see Aurora fighting, it feels like they always know how to actually maximize their heroes, their positioning. It's like Aurora's gaze in the team fight is so well thought out. Like it's almost a blueprint at this point.
Yeah, and you saw how many times Light was actually able to provide great spacing. Sometimes he was just there to either support the team or even sacrifice himself in a way, and that's why Light is usually someone that we highlight here when we do speak about RORA and what makes them kind of work together as a team so well. And again, even in this sense, like Edward alone in the Lapu Lapu, able to go ahead and grab attention from Smart Omega later on in the game was also a big impact here. And just like we mentioned before, even Dominkite having the Harith, who is statistically the best Harith right now in this season, definitely showcased this as well. So overall, it was just a really good showcase of what RORA has done right for the past 4 weeks and capitalizes on that. And you heard it. I mean, they're looking forward to the second half of the season. I want to really kind of look at where they end up going because they've beat so many teams now that it's like, okay, what more can RORA do? Because this is, some people might have a little thought about what happened last season, you know, and that's definitely something that I feel like RORA is going to try to change the destiny here this time around.
Yeah. I would say though for Omega, there is a certain point in the draft that they could have prevented this from happening. I think the first 3 picks from Omega were spectacular. So is the first 3 picks from RORA. But then they chose to pick the Gatotkacha 4th pick when we also prescribed that they take the Farsa. And now that came back to RORA. They picked it up almost immediately. And now they have suffered. However, when it comes to the other stats, the carry and the rich guy is still Dominant.
Yeah. The barangay is nothing against a nation, man. Like Domination dominated in this game. He showcased the Harriet. Dude, you saw how confident he was to just go in the last team fight using the Zaman Force in front of 4 members of Smart Omega. Didn't even need to use the Purify.
Yeah. He's done that so many times, man. Like, there's something about Domeng, man.
Yeah.
It's just the positioning. And I think that everybody's just so locked in when it comes to Aurora gaming. The positioning was so pristine, even with Light. Even when he is dying many times in this game, and by many SA4, all of those were proper trades.
Yeah.
It's not even a lot, but compared to the other members, it's just the most.
It's like valuable deaths.
Yeah. Always valuable deaths. Either they get a pick-off, or they get a big Lord advantage. They get, the map control. It's just, Light has been successfully sacrificing himself for the better good of Aurora.
Hey, man, that's the only way to, do that. Play like Light. But I want to go ahead and hear what they sounded like with their Infinix mic check for Aurora.
Ay, saan?
Saan ka?
Isa.
Pwede pa sa akin. Pwede pa mid. Bataya.
Wait, dito ka. Buya ka.
Balik ka. Uwi ka.
Biasa ka. Ulti ka, may ulti?
Meron. Tara, Bataya.
Ton ka, Esme.
Ready, we.
May ulti ka.
Saan ka?
Malayo kahit.
Malayo sobra.
Malayo. 18 minutes to, pre. Tanong nyo nga yan.
Pwede na sila. Out na, huwag natin patulan, pre.
Kuha na. Kanan.
Bot na ulit.
Tingin sa akin sa ano, ha? Tonto dalawang harap, pre. Tonto dalawang harap.
Harapan. Mamamatay si Yoshi, pre.
Yoshi.
Tingin, pre. James.
Haji. Yes, saan si ano, pre?
James, pre.
Tonto pa, pre.
Pasok yung Lord.
Now that mic check there brought to us by Infinix, as you can hear just how coordinated they are, the shot calls and everything else. And yeah, it's multiple of them speaking, but they're all synced up and able to come together there. So great to hear.
Yeah, the community has noticed and mentioned this in some of the discussions. It's come to a point that their comms has been so calm and so clean. Like it's all about just micro decisions that they talk about.
The chemistry was built so much. Yeah. There was even a time where after getting the Lord, somebody said, "Wag natin patulan, pre," which means let's not fight. Let's not engage with them. Let's not engage with them. And that you can already see in the map that they already have a clear vision around what is happening in the map. They knew exactly what's gonna happen, and they knew how to react.
I love it, man. I love hearing those kind of comms, but also, like we said earlier, it's like you get to hear everybody speaking. Like every team has like different mic checks, and that's what I like to see because
some are loud.
It is different. Yeah, some are loud, some are quiet. What do you guys think of this match?
I said this yesterday in the Tagalog broadcast. At this point, RORA is so scary, man. Not just for PH, but for the entire world. They're so scary.
They are looking like a very strong contender for MPLPH Season 16. What I learned today is that it seems like Omega is more prepared against RORA than they were yesterday up against Onyx. They look really lost, and I really thought that they will struggle against Aurora in this series, but it seems like they are far more prepared, and I like seeing them like that.
I'm looking forward to see what kind of adjustments also Smart Omega is going to make. Again, I agree with you. They definitely made improvements here for today, but that's going to be it for this series. We still have one more for you guys. Let's throw it over to The Howl with Wolf.
Wow! Hindi na naman tayo ipinahinga ng Omega at pati rin ng Aurora dahil sa napakandang bakbakan na nakita natin. Para naman sa RORA, ang check natin dito sa ating Keys to Victory ay yung kanilang river control. Panoorin nyo yung game na number 1. Nakakatuwa talagang panoorin dahil maaalala nyo kung gaano ka genius yung mga utak na tumatakbo dito sa Aurora. The way that they handled yung rotation para naman talaga hindi makakuha ng objectives ang side ng Omega. Although halos matalo sila dun sa game number 1, it still looked like a pretty good early game. So yung mga natutunan natin sa Aurora ay totoong totoo pa rin. Sila pa rin ang may pinakamagandang early game sa season na to at kailangan na talagang aralin kung paano nga ba sila kumikilos sa mapa. Isa pang natutunan natin today is yung kanilang doming buffet. Siguro makaisip pa tayo ng proper term for this pero maganda talaga yung paano nila ginagawa ng paraan makapag-farm etong si Doming. Game number 1, ito natin yung pinakamaraming double lane scenarios na nakita ko in the first 6 minutes of the game. Sobrang yaman nung Granger coming out from Doming na hindi talaga nakakuha ng kahit anong contention yung side ng Omega dahil 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes pa lang, full item na at hindi na makontain etong ating Granger. Lastly, masasabi ko pa lang na siguro hot take to, pero mukhang hindi yata mag-agree halos lahat para sa akin. But the way that I see this, yung drafting ng Aurora, pinakamaganda this season. And I'm only saying that because ang safe nung kanilang approach sa laban. Tamang counter lang, wag mag-overstep. Kung kailan natin magteris na tayo. If they want to go for a Moskov or a Harit, they will take it for even for the first pick. I believe that in a 3-game series or a 5-game series, nakakatakot kalaban ng RORA because of how well they adapt to the draft. And so far, MPLPH Season 16, sa ating midterm, pasadong-pasado ang draft ng Aurora. Yan po ang ating basa sa series number 2. We still have our Battle of the Titans. So later on, it's Falcons going up against TLPH after this break. So don't go away. MPLPH Season 16 will be back.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Pang-marinade! Pang-gisa! Pampasarap! Ang daming ititimpla!
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
Mula luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, panalo ang luto mo.
Hello Superfans! Ako nga pala si Bentings, pero hindi ako ang magbibigay sa inyo ng tips, kundi ang ating mga pro. At syempre, dito lang yan sa Meta Pro. Makakasama nga natin dito ang ating gold standard na si Kelra.
Hello guys!
At syempre, bago tayo mag-start, ang ibig sabihin nga pala ng Meta Pro, mamimit na natin yung mga pro at magbibigay pa sila ng mga meta tips. Ang unang tanong, Kelra, sa mga dumaang meta, ano yung mga pinaka nagustuhan mo at mga hindi mo nagustuhan?
Sa lahat pa no? Pinaka gusto ko yung mage.
Yung mga Alice,
Lunox, Harit, para sa Kalura. Kasi masaya gamitin yan, tapos mas may mechanics and guess sa mga marksman. Ang pinaka hindi ko naman nagustuhan is, parang wala naman akong hindi nagustuhan. Parang lahat gusto ko, gusto kong fighter.
Nakapag-preya ka?
Nakapag-preya, nag-ruby.
Kung i-rate mo na lang from 1 to 3, ano doon? Mage, top 1?
Marksman, tas fighter.
Marksman pa rin talaga.
Oh, tas fighter.
Kel, pangalawang tanong, kung gagawa ka ng sarili mong meta, ano yung gagawin mong meta? Tapos, ano yung itatawag mo?
Ano siguro? Assassin.
All assassin?
Hindi, balik lang assassin meta.
Assassin meta na lang.
Oo, yung parang last season. Tapos tatawagin mo siyang Kel Assassin.
Kel Assassin. Ano, ikaw yung core o ikaw yung ano?
Pwedeng assassin gold, pwede rin jungle.
Basta dalawa assassin.
Kel Assassin.
Kel Assassin.
Okay, goods yun. Pangatlong tanong, Kel. Isa kayo sa pinakamagaling mag-team fight. Ano yung mabibigay mo sa kanilang tips na para mag-success sa isang team fight?
Siguro yung proper comms and proper targeting sa team fight. Ayun lang kasi yung talagang namin, ginagawa namin.
Pero pag nagawa yung simple na yun, talagang malaking chance manalo sa team.
Simple pero sobrang laki ng impact sa team fight.
Ang next na tanong natin, ano naman ang mabibigay mo sa mga nanonood sa ating mga gold laner? Kahit yung pang RG na tips lang na mapapakinabangan nila.
Siguro sa mabibigay ko sa mga pang RG na tips, unang-una, lalo na pag solo kayo, huwag kayong matitilt. Kailangan enjoy nyo lang yung game kasi kaya nga game, ini-enjoy, di ba? Enjoy nyo lang game, tapos siguro sa in-game naman, kailangan nyo maging patience kasi kailangan nyo mag-farm, lalo na gold game kayo. Kailangan nyo ng pera para makasama sa team fight and mapanalo yung team fight.
Ayun, napakaganda nun. Madami kasi sumasama agad sa team fight, tapos nauuna pa sa mga tank.
Mga uno pa.
Kaya nag-disaster sila.
Ayun ang pinakaiiwasan dapat. Pag sumama sa team fight, huwag ka mauuna. Kasi once na sumama ka, tapos nagpaparm yung kabilang gold game, bosset ka nun.
Lugi ka sa gold.
Lugi ka sa gold.
Napakagandang tips from gold standard. Ang next na tanong, Kel, sinong team or player yung feeling mo napakabilis umadapt sa meta o kaya sa mga hero na bago, sino sa tingin mo?
Yung previous season siguro yung player. Tapos sa player naman, si Carl. Kasi di ba, UT jungle talaga siya. Tapos nag-assassin, isang season lumipas. Pero yung season na natalo sila nung assassin meta, nung season 14, maganda pa rin yung performance na assassin niya doon. Pero kahit na UT siya, di ba utility talaga siya nakita? Parang
utility, mga friend.
Doon siya. Kasi matagal, hindi, sikat na siya sa assassin, mga lance. Pero di ba matagal siya hindi assassin?
Kasi napahinga.
Naging utility ng sobrang tagal na sobrang habang season. Tapos nung nag-assassin, parang nandun pa rin talaga yung prime sa assassin.
Isang beses lang natalo yung assassin meta nila, tapos wala tuloy-tuloy na. Champion na.
Champion na ngayon. Kyle, the-goat. Taste of MLBB.
Okay guys, next naman, may bubunutin dito sa Kelra. Ano to guys, mga player din to, tapos isasabihin mo Kel kung ano ba yung weakness or strength ng player na mabubunot natin. Start na natin. Ikaw na bumunot?
Ako na.
Sige.
Isa muna na. Isa. Wala makuha. Super Yoshi.
Roam siya, Roam. Omega.
Siguro yung strength niya, magaling siya manghuli. Ang
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game, para to sa PIN, yes. Di mo matitinag aming bosses sa new level, nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP racing made a setup. But like a tank buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas, para sa Pinas. sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakito on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Lakas, Pinas malakas, kahit anong tumas. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 16. This is still week number 4, day number 2. By the way, we're on the last match. My name is Midnight. I'm joined here by Leo, Wolf. Folks, how are you feeling about this match? Not this desk, just the match.
The match is titanic. I would not have it any other way. The arena is at a capacity, and is that right? Did we get more chairs?
Yeah, we did.
Wow.
We're a full house and more.
Fuller house.
We're fuller. There's a lot of people here, but also there's a lot of flavor going on in this match. Also, by the way, you can marinate, saute, or maybe just for the flavor, you can use Knorr liquid seasoning for everything. Yeah. The more you know.
The more you know.
You know what?
You know what?
You know what?
No.
I knew this was going to be big, but I didn't expect it to be this big.
Yeah.
Again, weather has been on and off, you know, hot and cold.
Yep.
But fans never fail to come through, and that's why they're called super fans.
Yeah.
Y'all at home can be featured as the next MPLPH Super Fan of the Month. All you have to do is join the MPL Philippines official group, engage with the community, and just keep those interactions positive. Hey, selfies here in the arena count.
Yes, they do. And all you have to do is to share any MPL-related news and updates in the group. You can join the community to be the MPLPH Super Fan of the Week.
Yeah, that's big. Again, it's the month, by the way. Super Fan of the Month. Not just any fan, you're the Super Fan of the Month. So if you're ever in the venue, take a lot of pictures. Of course, you're going to be saving that for the memory. And you're going to be enjoying your time here in MPL. As we did last match, it was Aurora getting the victory against Omega here. 2-1 victory, but it was close. Like, we weren't sure what was going to happen in the last game up until we saw the Vixana, unfortunately.
The Vixana had its merits. Again, I agree with you. It's better than the Lunox, but it could have been a better pick.
Thank you. Thank you for the reference, yeah.
I believe that Selena was available back then.
It was. There was a lot of choice. Yeah.
Valentina was available.
There was a lot of choice. We even spoke to a player backstage.
A player who will not be named.
Who will not be named. And they had a lot of considerations that were happening, but unfortunately, it wasn't the way they wanted it to go.
A big guy, maybe 6 feet tall, maybe a little bit more, said that
maybe 7.
Gord would have been better.
Yeah, he's very big, he's very handsome, he's very much a perfect guy. And now we see the imperfect balance between the players or the teams here in the league. Here's the Infinite standings. We see Aurora still again at the top
above everybody else. But it is a close affair amongst the teams here in the regular season.
Yeah, especially those 3s and 2s. Those are tight 3s and 2s. And tonight, again, you can't help but look down because there's nowhere to go but up for Team Falcons. They're at 1 point, and here today, what better way to wake up and to find your form in Season 16 than to take down your rival.
Yeah, you know, there's something about like when you are just when you're struggling and then you face a familiar foe that you have been fighting for the longest time. This is not the first battle between TLPH and Falcons, especially in this kind of iteration. I think the rivalry between these two teams, you can look back for the past, I would say, 2 years, right? And it's a long-standing battle between them. Only First has been added to the frame. They think about it, so. This is such a familiar battle.
Yeah, we see familiar faces to the legends of the Titans here between Falcons and Liquid. We never know, we might see some form of reawakening for the Falcon side, but man oh man, Team Liquid, they've been on a roll after their week 1 performance, Leo.
Actually, we forgot to add Oheb to the mix. And that's how much he fits in. That's how perfect the Filipino sniper comes in, because he debuted in the Age of the Crown, but a lot of these players came up in the Age of Dreamers. And these two, one of them started as far back as the Brawl era.
Yeah, very storied career history here for Few and Flap TZ. And as much as I want to highlight some of the achievements here, it's very much known in the community. You know, they've gathered so many accolades to their name, but right now they're facing a tough opponent. They have to sort of like reawaken in front of the MSC champion.
So, although they are under the Age of Dreamers, I think they're the precipice at the end, around the time where super teams were formed. But this guy, these two guys they also have been there for quite. These are generational talents. You know?
Oh yeah. Let me just say they're quite old in the career, but they're still young.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's a lot of young people here in the the MPL stage, the arena. Very much accomplished players.
Oh,
Wow. Sleeper build for JP.
Carl TZ is forcing Daddy JP to show off his assets.
Yes, sir.
I think a good chunk of JP's assets, if you follow him on social media, is in his core.
Yeah, sir. I see the veins. I see the veins on the Daddy JP, you know. Never know, it might be popping out of nowhere. Like whenever.
Did he just say that?
Yes, sir.
He did just say that.
I see the veins. It's ice cold.
Clip that, chat.
Nah, don't clip that. By the way, I just want to highlight, again, this has been a storied matchup between these two teams, the Legends, the Titan battle between Falcons and Liquid. Last time I checked, it was Falcons that won against Liquid, right?
No? What do you mean?
Oh, sorry. It was Liquid that won against Team Falcons.
Wait. I kind of want to go back.
Last meeting?
Yeah, I do want to go back.
So, as far back as Season 15 playoffs?
Not even, because there was some
it was
qualifiers.
Yeah.
So it
See, it's even outside of the league that they always face each other.
That's why this is such a familiar, matchup.
Yeah.
Well, now we get reminded.
Yeah, a lot of players here have been playing a long time in the league, and they've been known to play some of the most signature heroes we've ever seen in MPL Philippines.
And throughout their careers, they have become icons of these heroes that are currently the top heroes in Season 16.
That's right.
Yeah, you see Carl TZ still rocking the first place on the Lancelot. Meanwhile, you have Oheb on the second place. But I just want to highlight Sanford still #1 as the Lapu Lapu. I still remember, I get throwback to M4. Those Apex Predator plays coming out from Sanford. It's it's such a cool matchup to watch. Like you get a lot of memories. Of amazing matches of MLBB.
Trying to peek.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to peek if Sanford is looking at Coach Tic Tac weird.
Yeah.
Oh, because he's on the other side.
Look at my Sanford.
Yeah. Look when you constantly pick Lapu Lapu.
Of course.
By the way, we have a question for you guys here. What is your favorite clash of time? See, even the community poll understands. There's a lot of times these two have faced each other. A, S13 upper bracket finals. B, MSC 2024 semis. C, S15 lower bracket finals. D, comment down below. You can mention outside.
This is so difficult because there's still tournaments outside of the league, like the qualifiers. Simple qualifiers. There was this. You went there. in the very far away place.
Yes, there's that, but also no. My favorite personally, I was going to answer Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 Grand Finals.
Oh, that's true.
Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah. Guys, they've seen each other so many times before, but now they're about to do it again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome both Titans here, Team Falcons and Team Liquid.
Entering the arena, Sanford, Carl Tizzy, Sanji, JP and Oheb, Cavalry! This is Team Liquid Philippines! We believe, the world believes that they will fly again. Ferds, Kyle Tizzy, Few, Ogwen, and Super Marco, Falcon's Nest. This is Team Falcons! Entering the arena, of course, our marshals, Joshua, JJ, Patrick, and Jeff. The coaches for Team Liquid Philippines, Coach RC. For Team Falcons, Coach Trevor. Two Titans, Cavalry, Falcon's Nest, Magingay!
At this point, we've seen this battle so many times, I'm not even sure what is going to happen. So talk to me about TLPH, Wolf.
Now, you can see that this is one of the strongest forms that we've ever seen for TLPH in the past season, but they are always being challenged here in the Philippines. But we do know that they can perform so well. I'm looking at the Sansan duo actually in this scenario because I think that in the meta game that we have right now, it is dictated by both the mid lane duo and the EXP laner.
Now, we are going to be seeing if they are able to stampede through Team Falcons here as we try and see them watch for the reawakening of the Nest.
You know what? Likewise to the Cavalry, they also introduced one new member who perfectly fits into the Falcons' MO. Young Titan Ferds. He himself, a national athlete, he himself knows what it's like to taste victory and have to crawl his way back into a winning form. Team Falcons, you know what? Today feels different. I feel like, especially when they walked on stage and see him around the hallway earlier on.
Yeah.
I think today they might actually solve it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, there's been a lot of smiles going on for Team Falcons, but in this game, there's a lot of things to be considered here, especially the stats, Wolf.
Yeah, you can see that it's very unfair to look at Falcons with their stats, especially in this case. Even with Super Marco, a player that we've always been saying as one of the best, stats line player out there, especially in the previous seasons. Right now, all of them are struggling. But there is really something with the fan base of Falcons that everybody's just saying that they can bounce back. And even if you ask like analysts, streamers, I've been watching some re-streams, they know personally that Falcons can actually bounce back.
Yeah, there's a lot of comments going on in the community that are hoping for Falcons to actually, get out of the slump that they've been in for the first 2 weeks. So there have been a lot of preparation for both sides.
This has to be the scariest state Falcons has been in years.
Yeah.
Ever
8th place.
Season 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8th place, man. It's not a fun place to be in. But again, prep has been done. We'll see if they've done their homework. But for the meanwhile, we're going to be looking at the reactions and the prep of the players in the Smart Ping test.
Hello. Mic check, guys. Hi. Hi po, kuya. Ang message ko kay Carl Tizzy, huwag niya sana ako durugin para di ako mawalan ng moral. Lalo na ngayon. Mababa na yung aking moral, huwag na sana niyang pababain pa. Hey! Pag pupunta kayo dito sa venue, guys, magdala kayo ng jacket para di kayo ginawin. Guys, kailangan natin manalong game, guys. Alam mo bakit? Bakit? Kasi ngayon, 70-30 tayo. Kapag natalo tayo, 50-50. Critical condition na, tol. Kailan kaya natin maririnig ulit yung victory? Puro dipit na lang maririnig natin, guys. Meron sa RG. Sa screen. Marco Polo. O, sino yun, Mark? Sino yun? Sino si Marco Polo? Up!
Tama na yan. Bawal mag-away.
Hello.
Hoy!
Pre, ano daw message ko kay Kyle, pre? Ayun guys, sabi ni Dad, message ko daw kay Kyle TC.
Message sa kanya, hindi sa atin.
Ano, good luck sa amin pareho. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans and have fun, good luck. Message ko kay Kyle TC. Bakit iniwan mo na yung TC brother mo? Bakit nyo binangko si Flop TC?
Where are you now?
Huwag niyo malitin yung kalaban kahit low streak sila pre, isang panalo lang kailangan nila. Momentum. Isang world champion yung mga yan.
We the original TZ Blade on Carl TZ while we had the successor of that title. Now they're bound to fight again. I'm always excited to see both TZs come into clash. What about you guys?
I do want to see Flap TZ, but I think that there's modern problems that require modern solutions.
Yeah.
There's a modern problem that's looming behind the Falcons, and I trust that they will make the right decision. This is a stacked organization anyways. We know that they know what to do in times like these.
For sure, there's a lot of things that need to be adjusted behind the scenes for both sides, Liquid and Falcons. We saw some of that from TLPH already come into play, but for Team Falcons, there's going to be a lot of changes that are, required for them to actually perform.
But you know what? I agree. It doesn't have to come down to a player change. I think Ferds is key to this change.
Yeah, we'll see what are those keys are with Kaisami Vesno Puedo in the howl for the Infinix keys to victory.
Welcome to the Howl. Ako nga pala si Wolf, bring you the Infinix keys to victory. TLPH going up against Falcons. Falcons has been struggling at parang hindi ito yung gusto nating makita mula sa squad na to. Kaya nga lang, napakalakas ng kanilang challenge. For TLPH, ang kailangan nilang gawin ay keep Ogwin busy. Falcons over-rotation with Rome disrupts their early game farm. Kapansin-pansin, nung nireview ko yung mga matches ng Falcons na parang in the early game, kaya siguro natatalo yung ibang wings dahil kung saan-saan napupunta si Ogwin. Hindi natin masasabing ito ay purely kasalanan ni Ogwin or maybe entirely dun sa overall na plans ng Falcons. Pero isang bagay na nagpapatalo talaga sa Falcons is yung pag-over-rotate ni Ogwin. At ito yung pwedeng i-punish ng TLPH by playing fast. And speaking of playing fast, pwede nilang gamitin yung kanila TLPH Stampede na pinauso nila noong MSC. Dahil kitang-kita natin na ito yung pwedeng mag-destroy sa box ng Falcons na palagi na lang din nating ginagawang criticism sa kanila. And now for Falcons, their struggle continues, and for them to end this against TLPH, kailangan nilang magkaroon ng mas magandang river control, especially in the first 8 minutes of the game. And how do you control the river? Dapat lang talaga mas mabilis sila mag-clear ng waves, mas maganda as mas sulit yung kanilang mga rotations, at dapat hindi sila nag-aaksaya ng kanilang mga battle spells. And also, kailangan nilang ipanalo yung XP lane matchup. This is probably a difficult thing to do, lalong-lalo na dahil madaming pwedeng gawin itong si Salford at nag-a-adjust din naman yung TLPH. But I think this is the time and it's necessary. Kailangan ipanalo ng Falcons ang XP lane para manalo sila sa laban na to. Tingnan natin kung ngayon nga ba ang mangyayari. Now back to the casters.
There's a benefit of being in the desk with Wolf. We get to ask him directly. Can you expound on more of the important points here for both sides?
I cannot. Not just kidding.
Moving on.
It's okay. It's okay. If you can't, then we can't.
Yeah, one thing that I noticed when I was studying Falcons is that it's like Ogwin is always busy. You know when for example, our talent manager KZ is just running around. Like it's always like asked somewhere. He cannot focus on one thing. Then everybody ends up not getting what they needed. Right?
Oh yeah,
that's a good analogy.
Exactly what I saw when I'm watching the Falcons game.
I've seen that happen in real life.
Yeah.
The Ogwin thing.
Ogwin thing,
Because if KZ's running around too much, you never see him anymore.
Yeah, it's an actual system. Sometimes it breaks, like whenever there's some chaotic stuff that is happening. Well, we're going to find out if that is really the case here for the game. We are going into the draft here for Team Liquid and Team Falcons. It is game number 1. Folks at home, this is the clash of the Titans. Lancelot taken out by Team Falcons.
Sure. I think we are looking at a potential Yisun first pick again. But for TLPH, they're that kind of team that are willing to kind of be flexible. Much like Aurora, where we saw eventually like a Baksha as well as a Fredrin in the utility jungler role. But it's not, for TLPH, it's quite even. Like, you're always considering Carl TZ to pick up both the assassin and the utility jungler at any point in time.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like YSS is the new Fredrin.
YSS is the new Fredrin.
So it's first pick.
Oh, like last time. All right, like C value in me times.
Yeah, it feels
Do you
like
like that? Do you like that time?
Why is this?
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that time.
Of what? Fredrin?
Of Fredrin times, yeah.
Of course.
I look fondly at the utility jungler meta.
I was enjoying the meta. I'm not a big fan of like Fredrin across the board. Like first pick Fredrins every single time.
That's why you ban them. And then the teams are forced to evolve. But check this out.
Yeah.
The CC gets banned. And then Falcons have to take out like the Zushin for sure. Or the Phoveus, okay? So this allows the Arla to run roughshod. I don't know if this is going to be a first pick Yushin or first pick Zushin.
Usually Jushin. I think there's some respect for top teams of the Jushin, right?
Yeah, especially for TLPH. This was the winning recipe that was being harped on last week.
Yeah, this is how they swept Twisted Minds, right? But
so Hayabusa for the Jushin, that's the answer, and of course the Harith. But this is the scenario where you go Fredrin Arlet.
Yes.
For TLPH.
Yeah, I do agree. Like picking up the YSS here just sets up for horrible matchups against the Hayabusa and the Harith. So maybe that's a smarter choice for TLPH. You go for the Carl Fredrin Nepomuceno.
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't that be painful though? To have gotten likely to have gotten beaten out.
God.
Yes, sir.
Oh my no! Hey, Liquid are just loading that draft from Twisted Minds.
Yep. Yeah, again, this is TLPH signature. If you can't go for the typical YSS, you see the other value.
Yeah, see the value.
See the value in the Fredrin. And unfortunately for them, they have Carl, Fredrin, Nepomuceno.
All right, Carl just needs to play 9 more games and then he can be number 1.
Yes.
Do you go Farsa or Eve now, though?
Yeah, you're actually, matter of fact, you're correct. He's 9 games away from the number 1.
That's also true. That's still a lot of games, though. But I think he's stat padding. I think Carl TZ saw that, somebody is ahead of me. This should not happen.
Yep. Coach Tick nor RC could stop him. Not at this point.
Oh, Lapu-Lapu.
This is what I was trying to say. If you wanted to win that XP lane matchup, you give something like a Lapu-Lapu to Ferds.
That's right.
Even if it is running into a Jushin and an Arlet in the laning phase, I think something about this Lapu-Lapu, especially how we saw Edward play it earlier today, can really just force the attention of even a team like Liquid.
I like seeing the Lapu-Lapu with the Hayabusa as well because there's a lot of creative ways that you can jump into the fights. You can go Lapu-Lapu first or Hayabusa first, or even they can even target separate targets,
Yes.
And this is also them saying that Jushin will not have a good time. There's always a lot of dive for Falcons.
Yeah, it's sort of like the wild card pick for Team Falcons that is either gonna alleviate the pressure and enable the other members, or is gonna shut them down. That's why Ferds, sometimes you just gotta let him wild.
Yeah, it's the wild card for the wild one. Although, ironically, it's the Arlet that's actually the hero that garnered him that moniker. Going into the second phase, you see the Granger get taken out, as well as the Chip. Hold up, wait. Huh. The Chip would also kind of benefit Liquid, but I think it is just scarier for Falcons to pick it up Red 4.
Red 4, yeah. Red 4 is always a threat. That's also true. Now I'm thinking about Falcons' draft. Are they willing to give up the Matilda presence for TLPH? I mean, because TLPH are so good with Fredrin Matilda.
Yeah.
That's just as bad as Chip Fredrin.
Yeah, but again, there's always the threat of Falcons forcing down on Red 4, though. Like, both these two teams, I mean, at some point, they've exchanged coaches. Like, Trevor used to be with Liquid. So I do think that they have the same understanding of how this draft goes for these two teams.
You're right, and RC was also a Falcon.
Yes. That's true. Also, good band of the Eve.
Without an S.
We'll let that sit.
Yeah, without an S. No, you don't let that sit because there's no S.
My God.
So what's left? You said the Eve or the...
Farsa.
Farsa comes out scot-free.
Yeah, because Eve's got banned out. So this is just a free Farsa game for few.
I wonder
El Capitan.
Okay, so they pick up the Grok. This is a really good pick. That will, however, it does not solve that Matilda problem for Falcon.
Yeah, that is very true.
How about even a Bruno here for TLPH?
Oh, Bruno for OHEB.
Yeah, they probably will not care that much. However, because of a lot of dives from Falcons, they might just go for a Claude, which is their go-to pick against the Harith.
Yeah, we saw that in MSC too. Like Fredrin, Claude combo. You don't have the early game like death ball, but you do secure the Claude getting that through the mid game stage towards that late game power spike. But it's kind of scary though.
Gatot Kacha though. I remember Gatot Kacha is such an easy pick.
Yeah. It's kind of scary though against the Master with the Grok on his hand. So he does go for the Moskov instead, but they do go for the Gatot on JP. Well, we don't even know. Like, they could just swerve the roles between these two players. But the last pick for Team Falcons, they're looking for a few here.
Yeah. Farsa comes to mind. I just hope it's not Vexana once again.
Luoyi?
There's also a threat of the Selena. Maybe for Falcons, so that they will have some vision around the map, so they at least they can also kind of help out with this Moscow. But then the peel coming up from the Gatot is always going to be scary. But the extra vision to get from the Selena is also pretty good. But like we said, the Farsa is such a good pick.
Yes.
You mentioned the Loyi, but oh yeah, that could be good against the Fredrin. But I think the Selena just gives them so much value in this scenario.
Yeah, there's a lot of tempting choices here for Arcangel. But he does go for the Kimi.
Wow.
Okay, they roll it down to the mid-game strength of having the Kimi constantly rotating with the Grok. What do you think about these guys?
Kimi works in theory versus the Fredrin. What I like about it though is that it wins the matchup versus the Jushin, especially because he will have the aid of the Grok. And we said that there is a lot of importance in the mid lane duo, mid and roam duo between these two teams.
Yeah.
With Kimi and the Grok, that's one of those classic combos, but it was played in a different manner. Kimi used to be a core hero, right? With the Grok, but that was the age of the Brawl era actually.
Yeah, this is such a throwback for a lot of these players. You know, Master Ogwin back on the Grok. We see the Kimi again on the hands of View, but overall it's looking like Team Liquid. Looking at the scores, they have the better early and mid-game coverage for the lineup.
Again, that mid trio is just so powerful. It's hard to step up to the potential of a stampede coming out of nowhere.
To Mobile Legends.
All right, here we go. First match, first game in the Clash of the Titans. We're about to see who gets ahead in this first game. It does look like, again, the draft is favoring Liquid a bit, but there are conditions for Team Falcons to utilize this Kimi in the middle lane.
So that because of this advantage of the Grok, when you use it, you can have you can secure level 2 onto Few. At the same time, Kyle TZ, Hayabusa versus Fredrin on a collision course, definitely gonna favor the Fredrin in the early game. But when it comes to raw farming, I believe that Hayabusa can actually out-farm the Fredrin if used correctly.
Yeah, being an assassin and damage jungler, of course, he's gonna want to look to just get the farm, get the momentum going for Team Falcons. But TLPH, they do have that stampede in their DNA and in their draft as well, Leo.
It's much easier for them to just run through, especially with their mid trio plus Sanford's Arlott. It's better crowd control on demand.
Yeah.
Falcons has to set it up with Ogwin.
Yeah, not just on demand, on cue as well. Because again, as you mentioned, there's a lot of crowd control in this lineup. For the love of God, it's a walking crowd control. It's the Fredrin.
Literally everyone has crowd control.
That's true. And crowd control for the Cavaliers here. Yeah. Meanwhile, inside of Team Falcons, again, they are looking to just get the farm on the Hayabusa and utilize the mid. But so far, right now, it's been Sanji that is putting the pressure against View.
JP's just mirroring the movements coming out from Kyle TZ. He's just in a man-to-man defense here. Might be able to snatch this.
Oh.
That's kind of Kyle TZ gets it. Oh my god.
That puts him about a half XP bar up.
That's right.
Bit of damage on the resources here for the side of Team Falcons, but first turtle is going to be the turning point here for both sides to see who gets the first dub here.
No.
Final slash used by Sanford.
Oh man. First really needs to hit level 4 here because TLPH ain't wasting any time. Turtle down to a fifth of its health. Revitalize already used by Daddy JP. Carl TZ secures. Falcons just do not respond, not yet. Oh, wait, hold up. Carl TZ throws, Kyle throws out the shadows. Yeah. Nothing from Liquid.
Oh man, Falcons are really not feeling it. I mean, when you look at this draft, I'm sure that Falcons have identified that they're not as strong in the early game. However, they're not even trying to poke or fight. It's always them just responding to what TLPH is doing. And even, it made it look like even Daddy JP is actually so aggressive.
Yeah, it's very visible here. Like, there's 2 people forcing 3 people in the green camp of Calties. They can't even take it.
They're admitting to what we already know. Yeah, we're not supposed to fight, so we're not gonna fight.
Yeah, but look at Carl. He's just gonna walk over there, get the lethal, and then get a green camp next.
It's telegraphed.
It's very damning into the resources of Team Falcons.
And what happens now because of the Falcons' mid lane trio not being able to move around? It confirms a 1v1 on the opposing sides. And you can see Sanford is just clearing the wave, getting out of there as soon as possible, and applying pressure in other parts of the map. Meanwhile, Oheb is just farming freely.
Yeah, and look at Sanford here, already scouting a play in the middle lane, leaving Ferds on the bottom side. He does know that this matchup at this point is kind of pointless now. It's just a battle of who clears the wave much faster. But it's all these little details that adds up for TLPH.
There really wasn't any progress in the battle. Oh, hold up, wait up. Super Marco here, caught between 3. He does use the Purify, drops the Zaman Force to quell the gank. No one dies. As I'm saying, bottom lane really had no progress, no real big fights, but Sanford's already a full level up.
Yep. It's been a quiet game for both sides, but it's been TLPH controlling the pace, the rotation. It feels like the Falcons at this point is just trying to, as Wolf has mentioned, respond to these movements.
Very reactive. Falcons has been just reacting to what TLPH is doing, which is essentially not going to be good for them. But maybe if they do fight third turtle, maybe that is their condition.
Ooh, there's a traction pulse thrown out, point blank. Not gonna do much to change the fate of this turtle. Looking like it's liquid. Brave Spider dropped in. Carl DZ secures. Shadow kill! Going into the back line. Just to answer to him. Now Sanford vengeance on the Ogwin, drawing first blood, cracking that rock in half. Team Falcons backing up. Sanji moves forward with the Crimson Beacon. Looking for someone to hit with a TK blast. Lifted him up into the sky. No one gets hit. Falcons cutting their losses.
What's happening is that TLPH are expanding their map. There's just 1 kill that happened in the past 5 minutes, but already TLPH are up at 2.8k because they're getting more real estate, whereas Falcons are just hiding in their nest.
More resources stolen by the Cavaliers. It's not the stampede that we're used to see, but in terms of like choices, Team Falcons, it feels like there's nothing to do in the map.
They are not galloping, gentlemen. They are encroaching on your space. They are routing Falcons. Real estate is needed. Hectares upon hectares of land for these horses to run free. And committing Grand Theft Orange right in Kyle's face. That was ouch.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard for Team Falcons here to bounce back, considering TLPH already has amassed 3,000 goal lead, and there's gonna be an attempt here on Calties' life.
40 in the middle of 4! Gets punished hard. But Oheb does throw out the SOD, knows he shouldn't click it. There's a clap back from Falcons.
Yeah. Finally, something to be in the favor of Team of Falcons. Sanford just disrupting the farming coming up of Caltisi. Not able to deny the purple buff. That's definitely some breathing room in their side, but you can still see that.
Patil.
Sanji, he's fine. Crimson Beacon back out. Gonna help score. Oh, nope, that's it. Nope, Sanji still wants his crap.
Yeah. That's an ult though. And Turtle's about to spawn, but TLPH, they're already controlling right side. However, Ferds is here to scout some information for Team Falcons.
Okay, Falcons not gonna take this line down. Brave Spider dropped in. That's a flicker back from Sanji, so huge resources taken away by Falcons.
So look at Carl. Mr. Nepomuceno once again on the turtle. 3 turtles for TLPH.
That was so smooth, not even having to commit the retribution. JP was holding Ogwin hostage up top, always just in front of this Grok, and the Ogwin wasn't able to get into position. By the way, what a massive flicker coming up from Sanji.
Yeah, Ogwin
coming in, cancelled. That's a final slash. He gets attacked, charged through, but no one gets hit. He just folds. Falcons, they got scrambled. And Carl Daisy, now look at him stealing away. Committing Grand Theft Purple. Will he get away with it? Will he get away with it? Highway robbery. Here's a foot. Oh! He doesn't. Kyle TZ scores. He does?
He gets it.
He does! My lord.
He's the... Oh, Sanford!
Coming in! Knocking up view, gets the kill! Plus the turret! Falcons are in shambles!
He's not happy with MSC, bro. He wants all the buffs. He wants the orange, he wants the purples, and he doesn't leave anything for Kyle TZ.
There's a TLPH infestation in the Falcons' nest right now. They answer the right side. And as that happened, TLPH are already taking the right side of the map.
I don't know how big the nest is for Team Falcons, but there's a lot of horses in it.
Exactly. Imagine some horses but pests, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of scary though.
Very scary. The infestation is gonna happen, and it's happening real fast. 5.5k gold ahead and 8 minutes in without even much kills, actually. It's just purely invasion and denial of objectives.
Yeah. Team Falcons, they're getting their memories thrown back to the days of the Fredrin. This is how Fredrin used to oppress these assassins. You can't even walk outside of your own jungle to farm.
And this is kind of poetic and ironic at the same time, because isn't this Falcons' old MO?
Yes.
Did they not play an attrition game at their peak, at their prime? They would always run through their opponents and deny them resources.
Yeah,
they know how this hurts.
Yeah, that's very true. This is the same gameplay that they used to beat Team Liquid over and over again.
All around the
now,
world.
The Cavalier, though, they're not done. Even after the Lord, they want to go for more.
Yeah. They're just not stopping. They actually stole the purple buff. Or was it? No, it wasn't.
Okay, I thought they took it while taking the Lord.
Sanji had a purple buff for some reason. Maybe they took it there for their own, but TZ still has his double buff, so at least there's that with it for Falcons. But you can see that slowly Falcons are getting famished in this game.
Again, look at the friend. He's 3 levels ahead of the Hayabusa, man.
That's a second tier turret taken down in mid. Top lane up next. Pressure onto Ogwin here. Forced to use a tech charge defensively. And they're going to crack this tier 2 up top down. Just the base turrets left. Holy Shield in the bottom. Holding on for dear life. Does not get popped just yet.
This is the most MPLPH game we've seen out of 4 weeks. 4 kills, 10 minutes in. That might change though.
Here we go. Falcons crashing in. Thou shall not pass.
Okay, it's MPLPH still.
All right, wow.
4 kills.
They're able to keep that mid lane inhibitor. How about top though? Still standing, that siege minion. Oh, they are going to be able to clear it out. Falcons holding on. Lord in the bottom.
Did you see that? Oheb dealt 3,900 damage off of just the passive of the Moscow.
And there you go. 2-man final slash. 40 finds him. They're in the base. Appraiser's Wrath compromising Falcons front line. Down goes Ferds. Ogwin cracked in the middle. Sanji buying that blood wings just to have a little bit of shields. I think they're going for the juggler here. They might end this, gentleman. Few gets taken down. Shadow kill by Kyle. It's a last resort. Desperate measures as TLPH stampede through. Game 1.
That's it. Oheb calls. Tower lock is the way. And TLPH secures the first point in his Clash of the Titans.
Such a dominant performance from TLPH. Such a familiar playstyle that we're looking. When we call the Jushin to be paired with the Fredrin and the Arlet, it's mainly because we've seen this so many times before. That kind of opening, we saw the Harith and the Hayabusa picked up by the other side. You know the answer coming out from TLPH, and you see the result of that kind of draft.
Yeah, and this is how familiar this matchup is to us. We've seen the same comp used on both sides. But now TLPH, this was their winning recipe in the MSC. Now they bring it back, they bring it to PH, they bring it against the same team that also reinvented the utility meta, and they win with it.
You know what's crazy? Is it still works.
Yes.
Months later, it still works, and the MVP of Game 1 is the MSC 2025 MVP, Sanford.
You know what? When you make 2 animals fight, who stands atop the kingdom? It's the Apex Predator.
Apex Predator. 1-1 and 500% kill participation in this low-scoring game. Very active in the map. Didn't even touch turrets now. But actually implicated so much in this particular game. So there was a time where where he was leaving his lane because he was just fast clearing it, and even when there were any assist, because of his assist, many kills in the bottom lane, because of his assisting power, he's able to rack up enough gold that he is actually a level ahead of the Lapu-Lapu without anything happening in that XP lane. And this is always going to be the problem for anyone who is facing TLPH. Sanford's way of execution when it comes to the team fights is just so good. He knows his targets well.
Yeah, he seems to be like embodying the idea of a stampede, leaving the Lapu-Lapu in the XP lane to join the fight in the middle lane. Even if nothing happens, like what's the worst case scenario? You just go back, right? But if there's something that he can do, he's there for the setup.
Oh my god. Twice in the same game, he pulls the same shenanigans. Flicker forward, final slash back, vengeance back.
Yeah.
This is very normal for Sanford.
Yep. Very Sanford, I would say.
It still amazes me, even if it's something we
Another
see
slash, look at this.
a few times a week. I'm still just wow.
Yeah.
My joy's on the floor.
And this is why there's a lot of teams that are scared to fight against TLPH, especially in this form, in this strategy, in this meta. They are the MSC champions for a reason, and when they reel back drafts like this, winning drafts from MSC, you gotta respect these heroes. And when Wolf called for the Fred and Arut, I was like, all right, that's scary. That is scary.
The fact that it's so telegraphed and it's still just as effective.
Yeah, because they just know everything about it, and even Falcons are not able to really find their courage once again to fight against TLPH, because even when you're seeing just the TLPH move, it's like even just the idea of getting Carl TZ there with JP being aggressive as well with this Katatkacha, Falcons are not moving away from their side of the river. In fact, in this entire game, I never saw Falcons get out into the jungle side of TLPH.
Yeah, never. They've never even stepped out. Even Kyle Thiezi was not able to cross the river.
Exactly.
And this is what, again, the idea of stampeding through a game, even if you see it from a mile away, you can't dodge it.
Yeah.
That's hilarious because aren't horses usually who get corralled? That's why they're cowboys. Yeehaw. But here...
But you gotta be a cowboy though.
Yeah, it's the horses who do the corralling. It's like, y'all can't pass here.
Yeah.
All right, this is you. Right here.
You can't be a shepherd and lead the horses here for TLPH because they got their own. They got their own leader in the face of MLBB, Carl Fredrin Nepomuceno.
That's who lead horses.
Yeah,
a goat.
A goat.
Exactly. Imagine it. Imagine it in your head. There was even a time where I'm actually, when it comes to looking at the Moscow plays, Rich Guy is OM. Okay, this is perfect.
Always.
This is perfect because there was a time in this game where he was hitting the turrets. Fertz just happens to be just behind of the turret, and the entirety of Falcons. There was a lot of spill damage to the point where the stats. Shout out to Bossing Bok. The stats said he dealt 3.9k damage.
Holy
just
smokes.
from the passive.
Yeah. So you gotta feel bad for Team Falcons, man. Like, again, this is the BPI rich guy of the game. Oheb farming a lot. He's been dealing a lot of damage as well, even without intentionally doing so. Just through the Spear of Quiescence, he deals a ton of damage against Falcons.
This is the basement for our BPI rich guy of the season so far. According to the stats, again, by the Bok.
Yeah.
His ceiling is 985 GPM, if I'm not mistaken.
985.
Isn't it 989?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So just a hair away from 1,000, but here's like 908.
How do you defeat that?
It's pretty
Man,
low.
there's a reason why they're champions, Like these champions, they have a way of doing this in game. Speaking about champions, by the way, we gotta celebrate Onyx victory in M6. The Joy Onyx Philippines Pass will be available on September 20. And the starter pass will include the M6 Championship skin, Joy Onyx PH, and more exclusive in-game items. Join Joy Onyx PH on your very own road to champion. By the way, the finals MVP skin for Beatrix, the Skyforce Maverick, will also be available on September 20. That amazing skin you see a lot on social media. It is going to be 30% off during the first week.
There
The
you
M6
go.
Finals MVP Kelra added a personal touch by including his son's name, Slake, printed on the outfit. So get ready to fight alongside Beatrix, Skyforce Maverick, and claim your own MVP. You see it in the the portrait. It's very big.
It's in her midriff.
Yeah, you can literally read it off the skin.
The what?
Her midriff.
Okay, the midriff. It's nice to learn so many new words.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Thank you so
add
much.
down midriff to my vocabulary.
I'm a fashion connoisseur.
Yeah.
Read a book.
Thank you. Thank you for the advice. Also, thank you for the fans that are watching in the MPL venue and online. Also, by the way, shout-outs to everyone at the watch party at Barangay Hall Grounds, Tondo, Manila, and SK Hall, Santa Cruz, Pasig City. And a lot of Tagalog locations for international viewers out there. It's just a place in Manila.
Yeah.
But again, shout-outs to all the viewers in the watch party at the Barangay Hall Grounds, Tondo, Manila, and SK Hall, Santa Cruz, Pasig City.
I'm a Pasigueño.
You're a Pasigueño,
If I wasn't working here, I'd be there.
I used to live in Tondo, by the way.
He did.
Yeah,
He
actually I did.
Yeah, we
I
brought
used
it
to.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Nice.
again, shoutouts to you. And for all the viewers out there, shoutouts to all of you. For the fans of TLPH and Team Falcons, I hope you stay and watch game number 2 and hopefully game number 3 if we're blessed such a game 3. I know you've been doing a lot of games, but what you want a game 3?
Yeah, it's okay. I have my Twisted Minds brain.
Hey, yeah,
Thanks to the minds.
We've been
snacking.
By the way, you gotta stop eating the brains, Wolf. You're
Have you been taking some of mine?
I might have. I might have.
I have
This
like 2
guy is at
left.
300 IQ. By the way, this is the clear-haired super fan of the day. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharge with Clear. Of course, with 300 IQ, you gotta have a clear mind. And you can power up your dandruff-free scalp with Clear.
I love this gentleman's.
Man.
I love his layered cut.
Okay. This is Sigma Clear.
Layered cut.
It's a layered cut. Yeah.
Okay. You know a lot of words. You know a lot of haircuts too.
Dude.
Again, it's related to fashion. Hair is fashion as well, right?
Bro, for a man who used to be bald, you know a lot of haircuts.
That's the key word, used to.
I used to be bald. I studied.
then you
this
powered
life- I studied this lifestyle. I picked up a bottle of Clear. I made sure my dandruff, my dandruff was gotten rid of.
Hey.
And I grew the confidence to get a full hair.
That's right.
Head of hair. It's just mad.
You're such a fantastic man. You need to be studied. Leo is a man that needs to be studied.
Hey, that's W.
That's W in the chat, bro.
What's in the chat?
W in the chat. Also, silencer for all the, if you know,
Silence clap.
Yeah, silence clap for the team that has won. Especially for TLPH fans. If you're a Liquid fan, for sure you are clapping your hands right now. But for Team Falcons, there's a lot of things that needs to be done on game number 2. Now, what are those adjustments that they have to do for them to at least equalize the battlefield?
I think this Hayabusa high-picked Hayabusa, sorry. High-picked Hayabusa should be stopped right now. I think that there's just a low win rate for that.
Not here. Not in red
please.
1 and 2.
Not red 1 and 2. Harith, we like it.
We like it,
Hayabusa,
yeah. Okay.
red 1, red 2. I don't think that it gives any kind of advantage to the teams because you already know what you should be. You're always ready to answer it, especially with Frederick Arnold's available.
Is it just me, or did they snub our favorite Korean hero for the Hayabusa?
Yes, they did. They did snub our favorite Korean
Yes.
hero.
To be fair though, if they do pick the YSS, do you think the Liquid is still gonna go for the Fredrin?
Yeah, for sure. Because now Frederick Arnold is available. But at the same time, you can contest.
Yeah, because that was very weird. We saw that last series as well. Like first 2 Hayabusa, it's very early. It's not like you're losing on a jungler. If if you lose out on Hayabusa, just go Joy.
Yeah.
Go. We saw Nolan pop out last week. So there's a bunch of answers left in the field as well. And there's a bunch of watch parties out there for multiple teams.
Oh, this is that one.
Yeah, this is that one. This is the Liquid Watch Party. So if you're ever in the area, again, it's in Barangay Hall Grounds, Barangay 33, Tondo, Manila. If you're ever in the area, go watch with the Cavaliers.
Yep, it's also the same one in the SK Hall in Pasig.
Yeah.
So if you're a cavalry, if you're a Nest member,
Yeah. Just go there.
just go. Like,
Yeah.
If you're a Mines, I don't care. Go. 'Cause it's fun to watch MLBB with good friends and fans. Make new friends.
Yeah. It's also very rare for us to witness such
RORA.
great teams.
Yeah.
To be in the same stage, especially talking about M Series champions.
Hey, their rivalry might have turned into friendship. You see, their fans have been seeing each other so many times
That
before.
is true. Yep.
And we're battling against each other before. Maybe they eventually developed a friendship.
Wouldn't be surprised if someone jumped ship twice and back and forth.
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair though, I've seen a lot of fans wear the Liquid jersey, the AP Brand jersey, and the Falcons jersey. They've been the hive. They've been the cavalry, and they've been the nest
with TNC sweatpants.
Yes, sir. And RG sandals.
See, like you can be an MPL super fan.
Exactly.
It's a lifestyle.
For a month. Just don't forget to take pictures, all right?
Get the blacklist light stick with it.
All right, gentlemen.
Aurora keychain.
Yes, sir. Down to the serious business for these two teams. We go to the draft of game number 2. We see a change in the draft order here. Falcons is on the blue side. They banned Phobius, Kalea, Lancelot. On their side, TLPH, they've been doing housekeeping.
Yeah. Is this going to be a backshot priority for Falcons? Because I kind of feel like they wanted to take it. They banned the Lancelot already. And I don't think they will go for the first pick YSS. Okay. So Jushin and YSS are both open. I believe that the best scenario here for Falcons is to pick the Jushin.
Yep. Deny Liquid and force him to do something new.
Yeah. The second best option is Baksha or Yisen Shin. Kind of makes me think maybe the Baksha is the top priority, but
yeah.
But then you give out Jushin, Fred. Okay, so Jushin.
My concern with this Zushin pick is that TLPH is so used to it, there might be like preemptive counters against it. Harith, I'm not even gonna flame Coach RC if they pick Hayabusa here.
Harith Hayabusa, but I think Harith Fredrin for TLPH, honestly.
Harith Fredrin. That's
the Baksha as well. They might go Harith Baksha.
Oh, and you know what? They can still go Fred. They've done that against
Fredrin, yeah.
who was it? Aurora?
It was. Yeah, it was. Or Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds, yeah.
It was this.
The the Assassin Fredrin.
Yep, the Assassin Fredrin. So we're thinking Harith Baksha or Harith Fredrin here. Oh,
all right. Okay.
Decision Baksha. All right.
So they still go for the YSS. Now this time around they didn't snub the Korean favorites.
Our favorite Korean hero.
Yes.
And you know what? It's so honest because we know where this box is going. How often does Daddy JP get his hero this soon in the draft?
Never know. Maybe Sanford gets it.
What?
Sanford? 40 back.
40?
This doesn't feel like an Apex Predator pick, man.
I know.
Okay.
But it is an option.
Do you pick up the Granger for Falcons? Either Granger or Harith, but those two heroes will not pass this slot. I do hope that it's Lapu-Lapu as well for Falcons and not something like a Joy.
There you go.
Fredrin Lapu, all right.
It's a liquid draft. It's a liquid draft. Dude, I told, like this is the thing we were mentioning earlier. This is a draft that both teams have run against each other.
Yeah.
So now Falcons is doing what Liquid did to them in game number 1. But again, there's preemptive answers for the side of TLPH. Esmeralda Red 3 against this trio of Team Falcons Wolves.
It's pretty good. Then you ban Moskov, you pick a Granger 4, Red 4.
Oh.
Granger, you ban Moskov Harith. And then the Falcons are going to be left with what? Maybe Claude, which they will have the advantage over.
Yeah, that's more like a 40 pick right there.
Yeah. This man's cooking, honestly. Yeah. So we're going to see if Wolf is right on the money here. For Team Falcons, there's a lot of things to consider. Again, the Mage, Sanji, has shown that he has a massive hero pool in the mid lane. Luoyi, Novaria, Kaneda, you name it, he might have played it in the MPL stage.
You ban Eve first, though, if you're Falcons. That will win over the Jushin.
Yep, your box is right now non-existent. Don't give your opponents an optimum one.
Yeah.
Magic is my
Okay. That's... Isn't that a healthy ban for TLPH?
Well, if you think about it, it could be a 4th pick hero for TLPH. They might not have enough answers for that because I think Falcons are not going to get any more divers afterwards, so they just ban it out.
My mission is to protect lives.
Okay, so what is that
Hylos.
sound? Hylos.
That's Hylos, right?
Hylos ban.
Does this confirm the Granger 4th pick for TLPH?
Probably. It's an OHIP classic, you know? Filipino sniper, rich guy, always in the game.
Okay. Break the code. Wow, I have not seen that in a very long time.
We got some Blacklist OGs here.
Yeah.
By the way, welcome back into the MDL. They just recently got a partnership with Twisted Minds with an all-female roster.
Yeah. Dude, did you see the article? It was a surprise. Wow. Yeah, they've been showing a lot of twists recently.
Granger, right? We saw from a mile away. Okay.
I didn't.
Let me have a weird prediction here for Sanji. What if
Okay.
they pick up the Zetchian?
Oh, he's gonna bring it back?
Bring it back?
Damn.
Roll it back?
Roll it back?
It's multicultural for
MSC?
TLPH.
Okay.
MSC wildcard, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that mage suddenly disappeared.
Yeah, it just disappeared. So do you go Claude here or Bruno for Falcons?
I'd say Bruno.
Bruno, okay. And then you pick up an Ogwyn hero.
I'm gonna be surprised
Matilda?
if we see a Lunox here.
Oh, Grok is open for Falcons.
Yeah, Grok. I'd like the
or a chip. Is this a chippable game?
I like the Grok Bruno.
Grok Bruno. Okay. How about Claude and Chip?
I don't want a Claude.
Too greedy, man.
Oh my god. Oh my
greedy,
god.
man.
Why would you even bring up these options?
That's too greedy. Wolf, again, let me say two
It was
things.
supposed to be a joke.
Wolf, two things. Stop eating the brains.
It was supposed to be a joke.
Second of all,
He
this
ate
is a
my
greedy
brains.
draft from Team Falcons.
Because that's one of the main problems of game one is they never came online.
Yeah.
But here they're shooting themselves in the. You know what?
In the behind.
Here's a proposition. Liquid has cooked with the same draft before.
Yeah.
So Team Falcons, they're looking to emulate the success of the Stampede.
I guess. You go Kagura now if you're TLPH, or maybe a teleport.
He said teleport. Dude, stop! Can you get the brains?
Okay.
I honestly forgot what toy is called.
If Wolf
I just remembered teleport.
If Wolf ever turns,
That's French.
if you ever turn into a software, you're banned from,
Thank you.
This is impressive.
Thank you.
Again, how Liquid answers back the Falcons.
Thank you, Twisted Minds.
Okay.
Thank you, Leo, by the way,
Yeah.
for giving me access to your brain.
Just for context, Wolf is still eating the brains. He's gotten some brains off of Leo's.
He's eating like a pack and a half's worth.
Yeah. So he can actually predict greedy drafts from a mile away.
All right.
And I'm gonna be honest, this is a greedy draft from Falcons.
Okay, looking at it, the only real greedy part is the Claude.
Yes.
But knowing what happened in game one, they couldn't have afforded to do this.
Yes.
If that game went to the 15, 16 minute mark, maybe.
Yes.
Bruno Grok is my actual prediction.
I would have said that too.
But you did say Chip Claude and
I
Team
said
Falcons.
Chip Claude out of for humor.
They're gonna have to make it work. This is not a humor anymore for Team Falcons.
It's real
we're
life.
at a match point for TLPH. One win, and they end the series right here and there.
Oh man, this is refreshing though, at least to see that Falcons are not above trying new things. Because there is a reality where this works.
Yes.
There is a reality where suddenly Marco wins these odd engages with like 2 items and gets 3 free kills.
I mean, man, that's been the MO of Team Falcons. You know, you let Super Marco farm up, he carries the game. At some point, that has been also TLPH's memo up until they changed their MO to just let Baby Cakes do their thing.
I need more brains to digest this, boys.
Leave some for game 3.
All right.
Just in case.
Go mush on some brains while we witness some of the early game rotations from TLPH and Team Falcons. So far, it's been a quiet game. Mid lane has been okay for both sides. Unlike game number 1 where Sanji was just dominating the control against Few. But XP lane though, that's the big problem. That's the troublesome part for Team Falcons. You don't have the winning matchup against the Esmeralda.
Yeah. I guess if you consider this as a true 1v1, it will never be in favor of the Lapu-Lapu. However, we saw in the previous series that there is a way, actually. If you play more actively, just consider that lane as just a challenge for you to how you can quickly clear the lane. It could be good, but Carl TZ is already helping Sanford so that they can rotate around the map faster.
You win within, without.
Yes.
I love it. I love it.
Kind of understand that.
You see what the brains do to you? Dude?
Yeah. It's like a saying.
Chewing Twisted Minds brains.
It's like a saying. Today is yesterday's tomorrow.
That's right. Speaking of which, Turtles already spawned, and there's a huge presence of Falcons and Liquid up here, even before it's time, because a lot of members are not at level 4 just yet. Key resources aren't online. So back and forth for this major objective. 2 minutes and a quarter in. JP might get choked here. Kyle DZ holding on to it. Turtle at about 1/5 of its health. Mountain Shocker, Kyle DZ way too far from here. Falcon scores.
Yeah, doesn't even contest. for the turtle, using the retribution to make sure that the green cap is not stolen. By the way, Super Marco doing a cute play against the Granger, winning the 1v1 matchup.
Yeah. I guess he just wanted to clear the waves as fast as he can. So going back to what Ferds was able to achieve in that fight, he completely bypassed that threat of the Esmeralda by going to another side of the fight, other side of the box, so that he will be able to
Bang! They find Sanford, call in the shortcut, 40! The Predator becomes prey, gets choked up, and taken down. Few draws first blood.
He gets hunted down, but Team Falcons, they're not letting go.
Diversion, Super Marco. Is he aware there's two here? Sanji and Oheb, Marco holding out. He got the flicker, he's fine.
There's so much hype, but that was just a farming diversion, actually. Yeah. I mean, from TLPH, it just looks so electric when TLPH is doing it because it kind of feels like they wanted to make some plays afterwards. So a very, very good start coming out from Team Falcons, utilizing this shortcut as well to their advantage. Now it's going to be up to them how they can take over the map. This kind of feels like Cartesi is sneaking his way into some of the green camps.
Yeah.
That should have been for Kyle Teasy.
It's going to be a resource battle for TLPH. They know they have to utilize the early game to sort of farm up. They don't have the Predator this time around, so they got to wait for the timings before they actually go. But for Team Falcons, mid lane.
Mount Shocker, the ship thrown at Few. He does back off. He's fine.
Yeah, okay, gonna be going out of harm's way for now. So Carl TZ does pick up Hunter Strike right now. And this is just in time for the second turtle. And I feel like there is some creative moves that TLPH will be doing because they know that they cannot essentially fight head-on.
Shortcut finds 40 again. Gets taken down in the top lane. Ferg scores. Daddy JP, I don't know what he's thinking here. Might have to drop the Puissance early. No, he's holding out. Turtle started up by Falcons. Sanji dropping a few. Carl Teasy with a Mountain Shocker holding on to the ship. Who's he going to stun? Throws it out over to Kyle Teasy. He still takes the turtle. The fight continues. Crimson Beacon trying to find JP. Puissance finally pressed in. And Falcons happy with a 1K gold lead and the turtle.
Yeah, there's just too much stuff going on from Team Falcons. The stuns, the shortcuts, the lifts from Pew.
That's farming.
Yeah, it's farming diversion.
Farming diversion. All right. But then again, the shortcut plays coming out from the entirety of Falcons, just really targeting Sanford in here. Because if you do eliminate that Esmeralda factor, it also means that you give your go signal for Ferds to just go entirely to the backline.
Yeah.
And the loss of that Esmeralda prompts TLPH to not fight at all.
Yeah, this has been the longest SOP as well for Team Falcons. You remove the XP lane from the equation, you win the turtle fight, especially with the utility jungler.
Shortcut finds Daddy JP. Ferds commits patricide. Down goes that Baksha, and then they just return back to regular programming.
Yeah.
With this success coming out from Ogwen, I kind of want him to pick up the fleeting time as soon as possible.
Yeah. Accelerate, right?
Accelerate, just keep on doing this. And eventually the battle spells coming out from TLPH will not cool down long enough for them to survive all of the jumps coming out from Ogwen.
Yeah, I like how you pointed out that Team Falcons, they need to maximize this window in the mid game that they have, because even though you are fighting to the late game, if you slow down the game enough, TLPH might find some cracks in your game that they can utilize. So for Team Falcons, the way to deliver this Claude to the late game is use more shortcuts for Ogwen.
Shortcut to the late game. It'll be gonna be the programming here for Team Falcons. And I believe that there will be another turtle fight in here. And Sanford is showing up. Maybe this time TLPH is gonna use their teleport much faster. Look at that, the diversion already getting covered.
Oh,
they don't see this.
The chef is cooking something up, sends him and Oheb up into this bush. JP walks in, drops the conceal. Who are they trying to hunt down? Carl Deasy fighting for this third turtle. The final one. Look at that backline engage. JP here looking to help contest, but no, Kyle still secures. And look at all the damage dropping onto the cavalry. Hey, first goes down. TLPH still alive. Down goes 40. Kyle Easy bites it. Oheb almost takes Ogwin too. The trade 2 for 1, but Falcons still take 100% of Turtles.
It looked like Falcons was gonna win that fight, especially with Carl Teasy getting the turtle, but TLPH once again reverses the team fight. How was TLPH able to do that?
Well, because of the fact that this is the Granger. That is what you really get from this hero. You already have the Sky Piercer, so you deal so much damage with this Granger as long as he is untouched, which we saw first where they wasn't able to actually jump onto Oheb, but there wasn't any threat at all to this Granger. So that allowed him to deal a lot of damage. And of course, this is still a Yi Sin Shin, which also outputs a lot of damage. And the thing with Fredrin is that he is not directly countered by the Lu Yi, but whenever there is a Lu Yi, you're always a liability to your teammates as a Fredrin.
Top lane, the chip.
Uh-oh, that's a shortcut. Falcons get called up. Oheb! The gank squad finds one half of Baby Cakes.
That was such a fast move from Team Falcons right away after Ogwin TP towards stop immediately. Yep. I think he even used the conceal.
Yeah, that is, by the way, fleeting time already available for Ogwin.
Sanji's trying to get out of there. He does send over his teammate, but he will actually fall.
Yeah. Team Falcons, again, making the most out of the window that they have right now. These movements are key to making sure that you are allowed to go late game with this Claude. TLPH, they did find some cracks earlier on, but they have to do it again.
Yeah. Gonna be pushing down the bottom lane. Ogwin is already looking for another target. His ultimate is gonna be available in... Well, it is available right now.
In a jiffy.
In a jiffy. So this is splitting time, a shortcut we're talking about, and that the Lord has spawned. Falcons are ready to fight.
JP. He's getting some vision in the Lord area. Team Falcons, though, they do have the chip advantage, but they're all grouped up on TLPH. They don't even care if the cheap TPs.
Massive river control by Liquid. Don't let go of that brush.
Oh, this is so deep.
Plus the Mountain Shocker. Ogwin got that conceal, finding that angle, compromising Carl Teasy's positioning. Lord here at a 10th of its health. Carl Teasy secures and the fight breaks out. Down goes Sanji. And look at the back line. Fuse gets popped as well. JP holding out. That's another shortcut. Down goes Kyle. The goat has fallen. 2 for 1. Make it 3. Plus the Lord. Falcons flying high.
A movement coming out from Team Falcons as Ogwin just disrupted the backlines. Carl Teasy didn't know what to do. And because of the time that they spent trying to fish out where Ogwin was, being distracted by that chip, Falcons were already able to put the Lord very low. And as first jumped, that actually signaled Falcons to burst down the Lord. Easily for them to get, and then Super Marco now is doing a lot of damage with his Trinity build.
It was such an awkward fight for TLPH, even though they have a leader here on the cavalry. Problem is, even the GOAT doesn't know where to go. There's a left, there's a right, there's a chip walking behind you with a conceal and a possible shortcut play. Team Falcons outmaneuvering TLPH.
Yeah, I think that's a problem with Liquid's draft, is they're a very directionally based lineup. They have to fight a certain direction, or else they have to reposition and then find it. Falcons aren't allowing them to do that. And oh wait, they try to catch Kyle Teasy, and he answers back with a vengeance, and Appraiser's Wrath puts Carl down, a 5th of his health. He is not in fighting for the shortcut in the back line. 40, a 10th of his health, backs off. And just like that, the diversion, the feint, Kyle checks in.
Did Sanford use the shortcut to get away?
Exactly.
What the hell?
Exactly.
Oh my God!
And Oheb was already like gunning down the portal. Maybe Sanford said, "Hey, don't kill it.
Hold up, let me through."
Oh my!
Let me through, and he actually got through.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2025 technology. Use the enemy chip shortcut to get away.
My God, this is MPL Philippines.
Yeah,
everyone.
Don't forget, you're watching MPL PH.
Even your opponents are useful.
Yeah.
So Falling Star Moon used to disengage, and they continue to deprive Carl Teasy. I think that's Ferd stealing away that small camp. Mountain Shocker here. I think TLPH are looking to catch some smoke here.
JP rolling around, trying to see if he is able to find a potential target with the setup from Sanji. They lose the Mountain Shocker vision. So now Team Falcons, they know Ogwin can try and do something on the map. Fortunately for TLPH, they are grouped up here and there's no shortcut. There's no Y walk available near where they are. unless Sanford oversteps and sees Ogwin.
Gonna be a weird scenario here for TLPH to kind of think about, but at the same time, they can always utilize this teleport play to the backline, although it's not as easy as before because the Luyi has been nerfed. However, there is really no way for them to fight head-on against Team Falcon, so it's an awkward spot where the only thing that you can do is easily avoidable by your opponents, but at the same time, you cannot also go the other way.
Yeah, it's kind of like what Leo mentioned though. Like, you have to fight a specific way for TLPH. A winning fight for them is they engage in one direction and then they re-engage with a TP. Problem is, there's Ogwin on the back line and you cannot just ignore him because there's going to be a shortcut and then after a few seconds, 4 heroes in that vicinity.
And I think that's why they picked the Claude, is because the Claude can actually fire back and re-engage, reposition much easier. Not like a Bruno, because the Bruno is the same as the Moskov or the Granger.
It's a lot weirder with the Bruno.
Yeah. So now, again, ye of little faith, including us, all right?
Yes.
Me included. We doubted this Claude, but
even with the brains. Even with the brains, Coach Trevor finds a way to craft a creative lineup as they take the Lord here in front of TLPH. Because guess what? 3 heroes were trying to deal with the chip
for free
on the side bush.
All free.
All free. The chip is a problem. So the reason why we thought that this is greedy is because it is greedy. But the thing is, Falcons have played so well.
Yes.
Uh-oh. They do find Ogwin. He flickers away, does not pull the trigger.
Yeah. They're not forcing Ogwin to sort of like force fights, but he's being used in a way to distract the team fight for TLPH. And it's weird for Kyle-TZ because if you're the Yisun Shin, where do you actually focus? Again, left, right, up, down.
Ogwin is a deterrent. They're not afraid of the fight, they're afraid of the possibility of a fight. Now, Kyle-TZ coming in, trying to secure JP, does not get the taunt. JP answers back with a Unite, a rollout, a Puissance. Lord's still standing, no longer Liquid. Successful defense.
Good defense actually for TLPH. Very experienced team. They do have the Luyi as well as the Granger anyways. It's not that difficult of a defense. Kyle-TZ actually hit Super Marco with an arrow.
Yeah.
Such big damage coming up from Kyle-TZ, but it's not going to be substantial at all. However, TLPH hang on with all of their base turrets intact.
Yeah, I was going to say though, like, even though at this point, Team Falcons, they feel like, all right, we're in the late game. Super Mario is very farmed. You look at TLPH, Kyle-TZ is yet to buy the Malefic Roar. And what? Okay, now it's out. So all these heroes on the side of Team Falcons, they can't stay in the team fight too much. Because the YSS, once he builds up the War Axe stats, he deals a lot of damage.
Kyle-TZ looking to oppress Liquid. Does click the Retribution, but it still goes over to Oheb.
So when it comes to jungle, thank you. 300. Oh, so this is net 600 jungle resource stolen coming out from TL.
Wait. Cyclone Eye out. I think Liquid aren't also overextending themselves.
The stun didn't hit. On
so tanky.
All this while, you see that sneaky minimap. Kyle stole again.
Yeah.
So you were saying about stolen resources.
Yeah. So this is just reminiscent of game number 1, when we were seeing like the infestation. So this time,
it's proper.
The stable is getting infested.
Yeah, infested by Falcons. Now it's proper.
Xenomorph from the Alien series.
No, but size-wise, it's now okay. Because earlier it was scary, like a lot of mini horses invading a nest.
Yeah.
Now it's just 7-foot-tall birds.
Yes.
Yeah, 7-foot-tall birds.
Sitting atop of like a herd of horses.
Yeah. Cavalry is what they
call
it.
Cavalry, yeah. Sorry. English.
Imagine like Falcons. Like imagine Flap-TZ in a Falcons costume, you know. That's what
with a glorious pose.
Yeah, that is what's infesting the cavalry.
Now that's scary.
That is scary.
Now, we'll see
fuel.
if TLPH is scared in terms of fighting this Lord from Team Falcons. Interesting position from Kyle-TZ, by the way. And Sanji, they're going to try and do something different this time around.
The chef is cooking it up. Looking at that diversion, waiting for the perfect moment. Kyle-TZ does not pull the trigger yet on the Mount Shocker.
Oh, JP?
He's holding on to it. Ogwin, and there it is, the Mount Shocker. Kyle-TZ count found. Sanford gets killed by Super Marco. A huge pickoff Carl TZ finds Ogwin, but at one goes, in comes Super Marco taking down the GOAT, and JB might follow. 3 members down, triple kill from Bulletproof, and that's all she wrote. Falcons make a beeline to the Lord.
What a wonderful engage coming out from Team Falcons this time. They have found a big opening because Sanford was so desperate into finding Super Marco or finding anything at all. But the fact of the matter is, Fertz had a great impact in that fight, stopping Sanji from hitting Kyle TZ by being directly in front of that Loyi. And what happened was Kyle TZ just got through the backlines and it was just destruction all over the place.
Yeah, add to that the concealed chip on the left side.
With the flicker shortcut finds Sanji. Now Sanford gets caught out too. Marco, what a monster kill. Oh my lord, the shutdown by Oheb. Few trying to control the forward push by Liquid. Down goes Oheb. Carl TZ trying to save his base, but it will be too late as Falcons take us all the way. Game 2 goes to the nest.
We go 9 games for today as Team Falcons equalizes the clash of the Titans and force Liquid to the deciding game.
My God. From that greedy pick that we didn't think will be possible, we did say that it could be a potential pick. We did not expect it to win against TLPH. But this is Team Falcons. Like we said, thank you, Twisted Minds.
Yeah, brains are gone, by the way.
Think of one more.
Think of Leo.
Can we show this to the camera?
Probably, yeah.
Literally a little,
It's a big brain.
It's a brain gummy.
Big brain. Even for us, like there were a lot of question marks, but in coach, in the coach's head, they were like, no, this lineup works, and that's been the identity of Team Falcons. If the composition works, it doesn't matter if there's a lot of question marks. We solve it through execution.
Oh my lord, I did say there is a reality where this Claude chip situation,
that's the brain,
will pay off. And this is that reality. We're living in that reality.
Yeah.
This is clairvoyance that we're being given.
Yeah.
But kidding aside, we know that Falcons had it in them. You know?
Yeah.
If there's a team that can pull it off, from the losing spree, Ogwen, the MVP of the match, and I'm still doing on a Twisted Minds match.
Okay, let me sub-analyst for just a bit. 009 on the chip. Very good performance coming out from the master. Not just, in terms of shortcut executions, but being the master of distraction for Team Falcons. It's kind of hard for Carl TZ to actually play this game. Even if you're the GOAT, you're being invaded from left, right, front, and center.
You know what? This was mentioned in the Howl. One key for Liquid to win is to give Ogwin way too many things so he can't do what he wants to do. And they failed to stop him from doing that. So instead what happened was the inverse. He distracted all of them.
Yeah. I guess that the chip just solves that because the thing for Ogwin is that, okay, I cannot take care of all of you. So just teleport where I go.
Yeah.
Fight with me. Let's solve this problem all together.
He was
but at the same time, the first 2 teleports or shortcuts that we saw from the chip, I believe was the game winner for this particular game. Although it was very early, 3 minutes and 6 minutes, but it kind of showed us the preview of what will happen in this entire game. Sanford was shut down in this game. As good as the Esmeralda pick is versus the 3 heroes of Team Falcons, if you're getting teleported and if you're not able to get out, because he went in for the flicker, not the purifier or anything, not even a sprint or a vengeance, it did not help him in his case in this particular game.
Yeah, it's kind of an example of, like, again, what Leo mentioned earlier. It's like Ogren saying to Liquid, oh, you're going to take care of me. Make sure you take care of me. If you're going to call the ambulance, that's for you. That's not on me.
Yo, take care of Ogwin. Oh no, he's taking care of us.
Yeah. It's the reverse. And, like Wolf mentioned, it started with the Esmeralda rotations.
Yeah.
And it was just Ogwin making sure that, okay, before the objective starts, before the turtle fights, let's go to XP first. Shut down Sanford.
Is this the 2nd or 3rd time today that an Esmeralda was drafted into what seemed like an advantageous position because it eats up shields for breakfast, but loses in execution?
Yes.
That's very true because when you said the keyword was execution, and the thing is, Falcons denied that kind of execution because the Esmeralda will thrive if he's always in front of this Lapu-Lapu. But then again, that didn't happen at all in this game because he is the first one to fall in those important team fights. It's just because of the Ogwen problem that he's trying to solve. So I do agree with you. Even when the Esmeralda is so tempting to take, sometimes it might not be the case. So maybe the answer is don't high pick the Esmeralda.
You know what? Falcons flip the script. They flip the food chain upside down and turn the Apex Predator into prey.
Yes. He got hunted in this game. And that's like good target prioritization, I would say.
Yeah,
like
it's clever.
If you sit at the top of the food chain, all right, let's just hunt this guy. There's 5 of us. There's a big nest for us to utilize.
And it comes down at such a low cost because yes, there's a diversion for Liquid, but after Falcons have done the deed, after they, pulled the drive-by on 40, they can go back to regular programming.
Yeah, we already got the calories, Like, we've taken down the Apex Predator. We're healthy enough still.
We're good.
And matter of fact, even if they tried, like, all-inning on Sanford, what does an Esmeralda do? Shield and run away? Like, there's no counter-punch for TLPH. That's why Team Falcons was just able to provide a lot, and matter of fact, a massive space for Super Marco, our BPI-rich guy, which also allowed Team Falcons to secure late game, dealing so much damage. Dude, that one play, he was able to outplay Sanford, BMI into Call TZ, use a Wind of Nature, Blazing Duet. That was amazing from a bulletproof Super Marco.
I'm just happy to see at least Team Falcons being very oppressive in the map. Maybe, it took a very long time for them to come back to this kind of form. Even in game number 1 versus TLPH, in this particular series, they looked lost. They looked like they were not making the plays.
Yeah.
But the reverse, the mentality was now changed in game number 2. Now they're making the plays. First, they're being oppressive and they're infesting the jungle of TLPH.
Without compromising their identity.
Yeah. Seems like Team Falcons, honestly, they found the reawakening that we have been looking for. Now we go to game number 3. But before that, we get a breather here for the people that are watching at home. We go to All Access first. Let's watch this video.
Who you? Angela. Carmila. Carmila. Ano po siya? Carmila. Carmila. Wala. Carmilan boy. Amon. Oh, 5 points. 5 points. Wala na. Nasagot niya na eh. Ano yan eh? 1-1. Amon niya. Chip. Chip. Nauna siya. Sige.
So, tawa siya. 2-0.
Chip pa rin. Kita. 1-1. Laila. Ay, busa. Si ano yan? Yung kamay ganyan. Wala akong sagot. Sabi nga hindi kamay niya. Busa yung 3. Daw pwede magkamali dyan. Loge. 1-1. Sige. Okay. Shushin. Silvana. Wala. Serena. Siksha. Kari. Hanabi. Oh! Hanabi, magkamukha. Pakito. Sweep. Pakito. Sino na?
So, sabay kayo. So, pero panalo pa rin si Black.
Sweep.
So, panalo siya.
Talo ko. Log ako guys. Malabo mata ko guys. Tingis ko eh.
Sino na?
Okay, sabay kayo. Pero panalo pa si Yot kasi naka-4 na siya.
Hello guys, iniimbitan ko kayo manood ng MPL Season 16 Monday to Friday. Ay, Friday to Sunday wala. Hi guys, nood kayo ng MPL every Friday to Sunday. Kita-kit.
That's how you know they know their heroes, and it's very evident in this game. They definitely know their heroes. The amount of times I see players like shout the hero name right away.
How did they guess the A-man?
Huh?
I don't know how they... That
Amon?
was the Amon. The Amon.
Isn't he so obvious?
The AA-man.
Maybe I'm not playing the AM on that much.
No.
But it is nice to have a moment of levity before Game 3. Because, you know, what a better way to loosen up. Because, dude, this is Game 3.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought that the team at number 8 would give it up this hard to the team at 5 or 6, well,
right.
4 or 5, who is also the defending international champion from the recently concluded EWC.
To be fair, I think if you're speaking on behalf of MPL Philippines, there's no number 8. There's number 1, but all teams are just close to each other.
Okay.
Especially
Yeah,
for
you throw all the
MPL
way away.
Season 16.
Yeah, everyone is just as close as they can get. Some teams are just beating the top teams, but one team stands above all. But also, one player stood above everybody else in game number 1. Unfortunately, wasn't the case for game number 2. It's 40, the XP laner of the week for week number 3.
7.67 KDA. I think this is amongst all of the explainers, right? The stat line, so...
It's crazy high.
Yeah, it's crazy high, because that means that he's not dying as much.
Game 2 ruined it, though.
0-6.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sanford's not gonna be playing Esmeralda for quite a long time after this.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's stat padding, if he's just protecting the stats, and I'm pretty sure 40's beyond that.
Yeah. To be fair though, like it looked like a good Esmeralda game. You see the Zushin, you see the Lapu Lapu, but again, it's just the rotations coming out from Ogren, the decision from Team Falcons to zone in on the Apex Predator, make sure that he doesn't get any food. And after that, just completely shut down the game of TLPH. So for next game, it might be a point of contention, honestly, for these two teams. Like, get a better and a more comfortable XP laner for both sides.
Yeah. And I wonder how the sides will be considered, because I think that it was TLPH that decided game number 1, right? Because
Yes.
they're now home. So they did prioritize first pick. Yeah.
Yeah, the blue side.
Blue side is going to be there for the team TLPH. Maybe this is the time where Jushin was banned. So yeah, maybe they're gonna be happy. Yeah, bye Falcons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be surprised if the Jushin is open, but TLPH first picks the Fredrin.
No way. They've done it once though in MSC.
They did.
Just once. Just once. They never did it again. Especially up against Few. I don't think you do that. Would you? Like if you're, let's say you're Coach Trevor. Would you give Few a Zushin?
I'm Coach Trevor.
Sorry, you're Coach RC.
And take that.
Sorry, they used to be like they
Yeah.
just interchange coaches.
No, I guess in the landscape where there is a lot of good junglers anyways, like the Fredrin is not like the absolute best jungler anyways. Nah, I'm not gonna give the Jushin. I'm not gonna give the Jushin for sure.
Yeah. Because the reason why the Fredrin works so well is what's around it. So, I don't know, Midnight, your argument will be put on pause, right? We're going to pin that, and then we're going to go into game number 3 here to find out exactly how much water this argument holds. It's Team Liquid on the play. They ban out the Fanny and the Kalia, while Falcons ban out the Lancelot. So, nothing out of the ordinary just yet. No sudden respect bans because of what happened in game 2.
Well, there is that
Except
respect.
this.
But the 1-1, you know, the only problem I have with this ban order from Coach Trevor is that I already know that you're going to be banning the 1-1. There is no world where you give it up, right?
That's right.
Not this time. Not when you're so close to snapping your losing streak, right?
And then you flub it because you risked the 1-1.
Yeah. But honestly, this Jushin ban coming out from Team Falcons might have favored TLPH more. Okay, so that's... So, are we going to see the Fredrin first pick? C value me?
If not the Fredrin...
Baksha, maybe.
The Fredrin, the Baksha, the...
Harith or Yisun Shin?
Yeah, I would say the Yisun Shin would be a strong third.
Okay. It's a stronger third than a Harith, right?
Yes.
Okay. But which is number 1? Is it the Fredrin or the Baxia?
Knowing Liquid? Oh man, that's so tough.
That is tough, right?
Because if this was Falcons, I'd say it was Baksha.
Yes, I agree with you. So for Team Liquid, you know what? I think, okay,
They call me a hero.
It's
Hisenchin.
our favorite Korean hero.
The favorite Korean hero. So if you're Falcons, you're not that required to pick up the Fredrin right now.
Yep.
You can go pick up the Baksha.
That's true.
Yeah. So you pick up Baksha, maybe Harith to go with it.
Baksha, Harith, yes. It's not as safe to go Arlet just yet because Phoveus is still in the wild.
Right. So, but that will not. But the thing is, you're not gonna have that many options. Because the thing is, even if you pick, let's say you're forced to pick up the Phoveus, okay, you go Lapu-Lapu instead.
Yes, this is the other answer.
The other answer.
Because he answers to no one.
Yes, exactly. And if you're TLPH, you don't necessarily pick up the Arlet right now. You pick up something like Gatot plus Granger. Especially because the Baksha is picked up by the other side. Usually when TLPH faces up against the Baksha, it is the Granger that they pick up. And for Team Falcons, you can keep this Baksha flexible up until the end.
I would.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of the main strengths you have as red side.
Yeah.
So don't give up the ghost just yet. You know, hold on to the prestige.
Yeah.
Great Nolan film.
Yeah. That's yeah. Such a good film. One of the best ones. Gatot looks good. And Arlen. Wow.
There it
they
is.
Still pick up the Gatot Kancha. So TLPH are waiting to see what the marksman will be, or the golden choice here for Falcons will be. So this is still going to be tricky for Team Falcons. Do they pick up Selena here, do you think?
I was going to say, if not the gold laner or the roamer, because you also kind of want to hold on to that Baksha still, this has got to be a mid, right?
Gotta be a mid laner, for sure.
So Selena, Farsa. Oh, that's it. Hold up. Wait, this still confuses, though.
No, because Lapu-Lapu will exclusively go to the XP lane.
And then roam Hylos, and then Baksha jungle.
Okay.
You know what? Our logic does not apply.
Of course. Yeah, this is Team Falcons.
We shut down the chip Claude, and that's how they won.
That's also actually true. So,
Magic is my life.
Interesting that Falcons are not willing to pick up this Harith, even though it's kind of good for them, actually.
Oh, wait. You know what? Let me just throw this out there, since, you know, ridiculous is not a word that exists in Falcons' vocabulary.
Okay.
What if an old ghost that used to haunt our metagame comes back? That is a Falcons favorite. What if Angela rears
Oh my God,
her ugly head?
No, I'm all in.
You know what I mean?
I'm all in.
Because
I'm all in.
I'm throwing back to like early 2025. I'm looking at Snapdragon. I'm looking at Masters. That's where they used to try and pull that kind of thing. And look at these three. These are all solid Angela targets.
I am all in. That's what I'm saying.
This is intrusive thoughts. Midnight. What do you think?
You see muscles. I see heels. You know, I've seen a lot of these in my RGs as well. Not just in tournaments. If you see a lot of like big, like bruisers in the game,
an Angela.
I see an Angela.
So you fourth
He's
pick,
everywhere.
You fourth pick.
She's
the gold laner.
Irithel or Bruno.
And then
or Claude, actually.
And then from out of nowhere,
the Angela.
Trev pulls his trap card.
Yeah, because what does TLPH answer with? You can't even ban it.
Because playing with an Angela is like throwing back to the utility meta. Like it's such a different kind of MLBB.
Yeah. So that's why, like, this is the
That's why they banned the carry, bro!
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You pick Bruno or Claude.
Irithel even.
Or Irithel,
And
actually.
the jig is
but then if you picked up the Irithel, it's kind of you announcing to the world.
No, but what do you do? Like, even if TLPH, alright, even if TLPH tries to get,
it's alright.
Even if TLPH tries to get Angela themselves, you just go Valentina.
Okay.
Right?
But then TLPH will
Here comes the papers.
TLPH will pick up the Bruno in this scenario, I think.
Yes.
You know what's crazy about this Angela
Farsa,
thing?
maybe?
You won't see it in Wolf's papers, man. Like,
Never.
the pattern for Angela does not show up
Yeah,
yet.
it does not.
You can't see it on any database for S16. So for now, TLPH, again, if it is on the minds of Coach RC, no. I was going to say they could pick up the Valentina. Oh, okay. Wait.
Okay.
It's still okay. Angela.
Still Angela-able.
Still okay.
Angela-able, but look at how deep Liquid is going.
Yeah.
The Titans have pushed them over the edge.
Man,
Falcons have pushed them over the edge.
Oh, look, the face of
few is thinking. Angela.
It's like
face of confirmation. Yeah.
Wait, I don't know.
Coach, you sure?
What is another alternative here?
Rafael.
No.
Rafael admit, hey, they've done that season 12.
Kadita, maybe?
For the Farsa? Maybe.
I'm too far gone, man.
No, you can't reel it back. You've said it already. We're already on that discussion. If they pick another hero,
maybe.
No, I'm gonna be disappointed if this is not an Angela.
Oh my God!
They didn't go all in. They didn't go full Angela.
No, okay, I need to know. I'm gonna talk.
What is the purpose of
Basha, Hylos, Lapu in first
What is
base?
the purpose of toying with our emotions?
even the Falcons guy Renmar wanted to see it.
For context, all right, for the people out there watching, we're only talking with each other. It's me, Leo, and Wolf. But Renmar knows about the conversation that is going on. He's looking for the Angela too.
You wanna hop on, man?
Yeah, you wanna hop on? You wanna get the mic?
I'm pretty sure he knows what was up.
Where's the Angela?
Okay, so
that's a sad reality when you have like analysts on desk.
Analysts everywhere.
Yeah, you're looking for one pick. If you don't get it, it turns out this way. There's 3 disappointed dudes.
You know what? Here's the thing. Let me look at it. Let me look at it glass half full again.
All right, sure. Reel it back.
That seems to be my role here.
Yes.
It's the same as that Chip Claude situation. They looked at what they needed, and they saw that we need to have a hero like the Kag.
Against the Farsa.
I would say it's the other way around. The norm here would be to go Kagura. If you look at the glass half full, half empty, you go for the Angela.
Okay.
Or are we just spoiled?
No, we are just.
Are we just privileged and demanding old heads?
That's true.
We just want to see what we want.
That might be the case.
No, because the thing is, you don't tempt someone with Hylos, Lapu-Lapu,
You don't
and
tease
Pasha.
it, dog.
Don't do it. Don't do the full deed.
It's like imagine this, Leo. You pick Johnson.
You don't. I know, and then you don't pick Adida.
You don't pick Adida.
Or Bane.
You ban Odette.
Yeah.
You do it like that. You do me dirty.
You don't take me out to dinner and shake my hand after. Come on. At least kiss me on the cheek.
Yes. Yeah. At least commit to a certain degree.
Tell me there's a second date. Not Kagura.
Oh, he hands you an umbrella.
Oh my God.
Get home safe.
I'm jiggling my keys.
You don't say spaghetti and you always say spaghetti and meatballs.
Sure.
Not
you say peanut butter and
butter and cheese. It's weird. Peanut butter and chocolate.
Huge shout outs to the MPL casters and also to the newly acquainted MPL caster Mar Joshy Cakes.
He's a Filipino desk regular.
It's like saying at your service, Odin.
Yes.
Your very own wolf.
Your very own wolf.
It's like the howl with midnight. Doesn't work. Doesn't work.
It's like real talk with burrito.
Yes.
Oh my God!
Okay.
This is what you get with a Kagura. They sent home Sanji.
They're from the age of beamers, but right now they're brawling.
Oh my God! Sanji threads the needle, gets away with his life here, but now Daddy JP pops and revitalized, looking for a fight. Carl Teasy traced us out.
Yo, by the way, I've seen this. I've seen this last season. This was also TLPH and Team Falcons. That series went to 3. Game 3, they did not care. They brawled for 12 minutes straight.
I love it. Because honestly, for Team Falcons, this will benefit them more than TLPH. Because even when you want to play fast, if you're playing the Yisenchin, with the Yisenchin, Farsa, and the Gadot Kacha, especially when you're rocking this Nathan onto the side lanes, you want to play a little bit farm-ish. You know, you want to take your time in farming. But Team Falcons, the way that they are utilizing this Baksha, it has to be impressive.
Yeah. So for TLPH, basically, you need a breathing room. They want some form of system in this game. But for Team Falcons, it's all chaos. They have a lot of brawling heroes. They just need to wait for their skills to be on cooldown, off cooldown.
Gonna be a little bit of rotation here from Kyle Teasy. They want to secure this. Okay, who got it?
think it's Ferds.
Yeah, it's Ferds.
Yeah, Ferds got it.
Okay. So this is really good for Team Falcons. Because now, at the same time, they will get all their level 4s. And
Final slash by 40.
Hey.
What's he thinking? JP looking for the taunt. Does find him. Forcing that revitalized 40 might actually regret this. 40! He lives! Sanji with the defensive feathered airstrike, pushing back. Off camera! 40 gets taken down. SOD by Marco. This is getting out of hand. Falcons going straight for the turtle. Kyle TZ holding on. Gonna secure here. Doesn't even use the retribution.
They brawl it out, Team Falcons. Even though Sanford was able to get away with a feathered airstrike from Sanji, the SOD hits right on the mark for Super Marco.
And they will allow Super Marco to get his double lane setup. Oheb is already able to do one of his own. But in this scenario, it's going to be Super Marco having a great time. Goal leader is actually Oheb this time. And that's mainly because of the double lane pressure that he was able to get.
Yeah, still the Natan versus Moscow matchup. Whatever you call it, Natan, Nathan, potato, tomato.
Yeah.
Kyle jumps on, gets bursted down. The chef, and now JP, AOG on out. Super Marco, this man does not miss.
Yeah, he's not missing, and now he will get turret energy shields. And actually, he didn't have to walk to the mid lane to get double lane because of that spear.
Free trip to the middle lane for Super Marco. Now he goes back. More farm for the Moscow. Just a small lead for Team Falcons, 400. But this is pressure ramping up for TLPH. Super Marco is going to be able to transition towards the mid game with a hefty amount of gold.
40 seconds until the next turtle spawns, lower quarter. Falcons have a clear advantage here in the early game. Again, now we're seeing the reason why it's not an Angela lineup.
Yeah. Look at this. Oheb is able to take full outer turret energy shield. So that is definitely something going in favor of a Filipino sniper.
Kyle TZ bumps right into JP. Here comes the backup. Ogwin, Kyle TZ dashing on through. What is this second turtle looking like?
Yeah, 8 members for both sides. They just want to brawl it out. Like, folks in mid lane, control is there. XPs are near their own junglers. It's just the gold laners that are playing the side lanes, playing for resources, playing for gold, but Oheb joins the fight.
Sanji looking for entry here. Glorious pathway by Ogwin. The lockdown. Kyle TZ gets the turtle. SOD, no one home, but it's too late because Carl has already fallen. AOG on out once more from Daddy JP. It's all Falcons, baby.
Oh, what a beautiful, glorious pathway out there coming out from Ogwin. Lining up the 3 members of TLPH, they cannot go away. And the stun retribution, a classic way to steal that neutral objective. As Falcons have brought it back. Ferds jumping in front of Carl TZ.
Yes.
Stunning that Yisen Shin. And Carl TZ collects that turtle.
Yeah, I was going to say, it don't matter if they get the turtle, if they get a horse. What matters is they get the goat. Of TLPH, they get the Yisen Shin out of the game. And Team Falcons already 2K gold lead at this point.
Ferds clicks it. Bravest fighter already off the docket. Liquid can count their blessings. Oheb, he's a ticking time bomb this one. I think
for sure
there will be a time wherein Falcons will regret that they did not put that much of a focus on him.
Yeah. The thing is, Oheb did not pick up your Purify. Usually this is the choice, especially when you're going to be facing up against this Lapu-Lapu. But there's also additional initiations, like the jumps coming out from this glorious pathway, Baksha.
Okay, getting hunted here by Kyle TZ. Jumps in from the Baksha, gets the stun in, and we get a pause, folks. We need a breather for this match, even though we only get... We're only at 3 kills, by the way, but it feels like there's been 10 team fights already.
You can say that again. This was... Again, from minute 0, there was a fight breaking out in mid.
Yeah. After first.
This is the time where I need to take my last piece of brain here.
Yeah. Oh, you still have a piece?
Last one.
Damn.
We need it.
Big jam. All right, this game, what are we looking at? We already mentioned Oheb is going to be a threat in the late game, but what about Team Falcons, though?
Yeah, it's not now. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
So up until we get to that point where Oheb is, it's up to Liquid for them to get there. How do they stop Falcons?
They need a bridge. They need to form a bridge here to make sure they cross early to late game. As a matter of fact, Team Falcons, even though we've been hyping up the Moskov, we also have to mention the mid-game spike of this lineup from Team Falcons.
That's true. They have to survive that mid-game power spike. I think that right now we can clearly say that the best way for TLPH to come back from this game is to rely on OHEB. Ranked number 1 as the Nathan player.
Yeah. Remember M3.
Exactly. 58% win rate, actually. 14 to 10.
And
Not
this
so
is
bad.
this is just MPLPH.
That's right.
So, in addition to becoming the Filipino sniper, he's also the Filipino interdimensional time traveler.
Yes, sir. Man, folks, if you don't remember, rewatch M3. 3 heroes. Beatrix, Nathan, Clint. Those 3.
Clint.
Yeah, it's old school, but, you know, it's OHEB.
Harris too, like he's making a solid 4th.
Yeah, it's always banned.
Or tied with Clint.
It's always banned. It's always banned against Blacklist.
There we go. Sent says it's go time. That's enough of a breather.
Yeah.
Ferdy might get caught here. Oh my God, that's way too much. Final slash puts him down into the ground. That's 40 taking down Ferdy.
Right after the pause, right after the resumption of the game. We don't get to breathe. You don't get to breathe, Leo.
Yeah.
You do a play-by-play.
That is even the flicker committed. But this is the turtle fight again for Team Falcons. But they don't have their Lapu-Lapu just yet. 8 seconds. Well, maybe Ferds can get into the fray, but we will not have the flicker. And look at TLPH actually moving up top.
Yeah.
They have the Arlot out there. They want to go for the Moskov.
Oh, they do find Marco! He puts it in. Oh my Lord, survives, but only for a second longer. Falcons will definitely find a trade here.
That's right.
Not unless Sanji can steal it. Few puts him right within death's reach. Still 100% total take for Falcons. They're pushing forward. 40 gets found out. Goes in with a final slash. Lives for a second longer. But the golden goat. No, that's someone else. This is Idol Among Kids gets him.
Well, he's my golden goat. I always consider him as my golden goat because of how many gold medals he's able to get.
Yeah, called easy though.
Okay.
Okay. They're gonna back off. Again, it's just constant fights from Team Falcons.
Feathered
We're not even done yet.
Sanji one more time. The glorious pathway plus the yin yang overturn takes down the chef. There's the Mount Shocker. JP looking to get that time.
OHEB is here.
Slowing down Kyle TZ. In comes OHEB. Oh, he's about to fold up time on you. Oh, not going to force it. The discipline from Liquid.
Yeah.
Discipline from Liquid. Falcons getting more, especially because they have stolen that purple buff. Oh, they weren't able to do so.
Oh, that dodge from OHEB almost. Got stunned by a few. Again, you mentioned the discipline from Liquid. It feels like we've had a paradigm shift between these two teams. It's now Falcons overwhelming TLPH with such aggression. The movements from Kyle TZ, the re-engage onto that feathered airstrike with a glorious pathway. It feels like they're the ones trying to stampede over Liquid.
With all due fairness, Kyle TZ is still able to secure his purple buff despite being under duress.
Retro used.
Kyle TZ coming in, trying to slow down Carl TZ. Presses the retribution. No dice.
Yeah. Gonna be a very tricky scenario here for Team Falcons. They are leading by 1,200 gold, but this does not actually confirm that they have won the mid game. This is a big power spike for sure for their side. Yeah. If OHEB gets activated right now, he actually can pack up a punch.
Yeah, this is usually the window, the time where Natan usually just turns the game and then says my turn. Because after this, if they win a fight for TLPH, I think that's it. It's done and dusted for OHEB. He's going to be able to snowball towards that death stage of the Nathan.
When it comes to the gold, Nathan is ahead 600 gold over Super Marco. That kill on Super Marco up top actually hindered the farm growth coming out from Super Marco. And even up until now, he is not bold enough to get out of that bush. And finally, after some vision from Team Falcons, they will now fight.
Okay, they know that no one is trying to get Marco, so he does get a few waves there.
Free item power spike for Super Marco, or aptly called tips.
Yeah, Kyle. Trying to get some vision here in the Lord pit. They want Sanji. Use the retribution.
The flicker forced. Kyle the flicker and the ultimate final slash coming through. Few comes in 3. Get hit with the SOD from Marco. Compromises Sanji's positioning. Liquid are scrambled. In comes JP. JP gets pinned against the wall. JP AOG with a sliver of health. Daddy JP lives.
The clash of the Titan, absolute cinema for both sides. Carl TZ gets zoned down, and the Lord goes to the side of the Falcons.
Final slash coming in, but it's just Ogwin. Liquid gonna cut their losses and give over that free major objective to the Falcons.
Had a beautiful clash between the Titans, but nobody died. This is MPLPH.
Mountain Shocker, the answer. Glorious Pathway. Kyle Teasy, a 50 health. JP, they do help pop Ogwin. Oheb lives. SOD, here comes Marco. Spears out the entropy. The double kill from Oheb. 2 for 2, the current trade. What is going on?
All right, I think at this point, even though they got a lore for Falcons, they have to be careful with the Natan.
Kyle, Oheb and Carl, baby cakes get their way. Carl going hunting. Mountain Shocker, he knows where Few and Marco are. Here comes Marco versus Carl. Both disengage.
Oh my God, Kyle TZ, how many times has he dodged that jump coming up from Kyle TZ with the traceless?
Oh my goodness.
Marco versus 40. Sanji clicks the feathered airstrike.
Dude, at this point,
Marco at half.
These two teams are just flexing their mechanical prowess.
Few gotta get out there.
Dude, Few had an amazing jump earlier. It stopped and halted TLPH from re-engaging onto the box shot jump. Sanford had an amazing final slash. Unfortunately, the damage wasn't there because the Kagura was behind the cavalry lines.
Entropy by Oheb, the answer from Ogwin. Glorious Pathway, they save this tier 1 in mid.
Save it for a while.
Dude, it's 12 minutes.
Carl, hey, Carl,
Yo,
that's not allowed.
You need a minion wave, all right?
Hey.
You're the GOAT, but
we know that.
There's mechanics in the game.
Hey, you're not accepted from the rules.
Yeah. You're the face, but you're not the rule.
That's the retribution from Carl TZ trying to slow down the forward momentum from Falcons. Poissons by Kyle, looking for the response. The Mountain Shocker, the flicker, and the SOD. Here they come. Feather Airstrike takes down Birds, and Few gets popped here. It gets taken down by Marco. Another Glorious Pathway. Down goes Marco. The GOAT gets him. AOG. Falcons have overheated. Kyle TZ holding on to the turret. Falcons have gotten wiped out.
It turns out the GOAT is exempted to the rule. He takes down the tower before taking down Kyle TZ.
The TLPH are running it back. Few already had a great jump, as well as Super Marco. In fact, they have taken out Oheb. But Team of Falcons, it seems like they're the ones with that visor, with their tunnel vision going for Oheb. They were duly punished by the GOAT. You can see it once again. Perfect movements, perfect stuns, perfect targeting. Kyle TZ was punished.
Man,
wow.
These tracelesses from Carl TZ. Look at this. Even taking down the tower first to ensure nobody dies under the dive. The mechanical genius.
Wait. They're going to try to force this.
Goodness.
OF secures the Lord. And now Falcons are scrambled. They're everywhere on the map. Few gets taken down by 40. Verge falls as well. They trade out for the Apex Predator. 1 for 2. Falcons. They're just throwing everything.
Yeah, you can see Verds, the rookie in MPLPH, so desperate to get a jump. Wasn't able to connect with his team.
SOD catches Oheb.
No chance.
Clicks that entropy just for safety. And now the siege. This could be the end angle. The Lord as well still standing. Feathered airstrike disincentivizing Falcons from pushing back. Kyle TZ, Ogwin, and Marco, they need Few for this. Glorious Pathway slowing down. Liquids march forward. Here comes Few and Ferds. The Lord gets taken care of, but permanent damage dealt to Falcons base.
Big push coming out from TLPH. Farsa from Sanji. How many times have you seen that kind of play, that kind of siege? And fortunately for Team Falcons, they're able to hold their ground. Kyle TZ not taken out because of the Glorious Pathway counter coming out from Ogwin. But you gotta have to remind your rookie. You have 4 veterans in the side of Team Falcons. Ferds has to connect with the team. Ferds is still part of the win condition here.
Oh my goodness, look at this achievement from JP. He has surpassed Oh My Venus and takes top 4 in total career assists in MPL, a total of 2,593 in MPL Philippines alone.
JP has made a career out of upsetting Oh My Venus.
That is true. Kyle Easy though, trying to find a role, keeping the information in check for Team Falcons, but TLPH, they're not overheating. They're staying within the vicinity.
They have no choice, Midnight. The last time that they overheated, they got wiped out.
Yes.
They are now being quashed. Their morale is down, but they have to recover. Now for TLPH, they are feeling it. This is the fire of momentum. Of course, led by Carl TZ, the GOAT.
Shocker?
6-1 and 6.
They got a vision.
All right, here we go. AOG, no one home. Few does use everything plus the flicker. They push him out and back into their base.
How'd you flicker though?
Well, that's an F for an F, sir.
Yeah. F in the chat.
Yeah.
No, not yet, not yet.
All right, my bad.
Hey.
Sorry.
That's L, bro.
That's an L.
All right, L in the chat.
All right.
L Midnight.
L Midnight now.
And now, looking at the game.
Bounce back, King.
We are at a pedestal here, gentlemen. TLPH, even though they're leading by 6K gold, it doesn't feel like it's a guaranteed win for the Cavalry. They have to worry about the slow push and also the macro advantage of the Moscow.
That's true. But the thing is, they have vision. They have the ultimate. They can burst this down because they know.
Yes, blitz.
I don't think they can. Kyle TZ trying his darndest. The SOD thrown out does hit home. Popping the Puissance now. Falcons does not want this fight. They're going to back off.
Oh my goodness, Sanford. That stun onto Kyle was perfect.
There are several heroes in the metagame before that when you use that hero against Lord, it's going to burst it down real fast. So that is Yisun Chin, that is Lunox, and that is Nathan.
Yeah.
Nathan and Yisun Chin, they have both of them. So that's how fast they took the Lord.
That's the answer. They don't care about the Moskov, and you should not give any respect to Super Marco slow pushing the opposite side of the map. Now TLPH to get the Lord control. Conceal though on a top lane Falcons. They want to make a play.
Ogwin does fight.
Oh my God.
Carl,
Oh my God.
Gets his immortality pop. AOG, Daddy JP trying to save him. Carl TZ gets caught at the tail end of that glorious pathway. Carl TZ takes down his former teammate. Few falls. And now Falcons have a 3-man defense against Liquid and the Lord. Can they do this? Ogwin has already come home. They're holding on. 40.
Sanford
gets a lot of damage. The Lord is falling. SOD by Marco. Not a good angle. Mount Shocker by Carl. He still wants more. This GOAT is bloodthirsty. The entropy from Oheb. There's minions. There's damage. Final slash from Ogwin. He gets taken down. Coyotes, he might fall as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Stampede complete. Liquid take the series.
Not just one, not just two, 5 Stallions get the victory against Falcons. They stomp over the flight and they get the victory.
And in those moments when everything is turning down, it's the GOAT that saved them. Carl TZ taking out his former idol. He probably is still, idolizing Phil, but my oh my, that outplay. Oh my God.
That was a split-second moment. That could have gone either way.
Oh, so close.
I'm pretty sure there was a universe wherein Few killed Carl there.
Yeah.
But not this one.
Yeah, you have to give it to Team Falcons. They stretched the game to Game 3, gave us an absolute cinema of MLBB. Props to Team Falcons. But we gotta admit, it has been an amazing series for TLPH as well. The GOAT, the face of MLBB, showing how it's done.
This game is plus 1,000 aura.
Yeah.
Now, we are going to be witnessing the greats in the stage. TLPH with our hosts, Redmar and Odin.
And the Cavalry is still showing dominance. Your winners, Team Liquid Philippines! first of all, nakuha nyo ang panalo sa seryeng ito. And look at the audience na meron tayo ngayon sa MPL Arena. It's full house. Carl TZ, ikaw ang una kong kakausapin. Nasaan na ba ang The Cavalry? Parang naubos ang mga boses nila sa pagsigaw. Pero Carl TZ, grabe pa rin ang suporta sa inyo. And nakatapat nyo ngayon ang Team Falcons. Ano yung naging mindset nyo, especially since game number 2 ay nakuha sa inyo ng Team Falcons?
Mindset lang po namin, reset lang, bawi lang. Kasi gano'n naman lagi, pag sila kalaban, expect talaga namin dikitan eh. So talagang babawi lang talaga kami sa kanila.
At nakikita natin na respetado pa rin talaga nila ang Team Falcons. They expected na magiging dikit yung laban nila.
Oh, it felt like a playoffs game. Yung nakita natin, of course, with the crowd, with the energy, at yung sobrang ganda ng laban. Now, Sanford, okay, sige, ayaw mo ba aminin na ikaw yung pinakamalakas na EXP na ngayon? So ito na lang tatanungin ko. Number 1, sino yung pinakahirap na kalaban sa EXP lane ngayon sa MPL Philippines?
Si Edward po.
Okay, si Edward talaga. So, yung isa sa mga tema natin kasi this season is, of course, the eras of the league. So, taking it out of Season 16, sa entire career mo dito sa MPL Philippines, sino yung pinaka-paborito mong kalaban sa EXP lane naman?
Sa akin dalawa po eh. Si Flap po tsaka si Edward talaga eh. Kasi na-challenge ako sa kanila eh.
So with them, dun ka talaga na-challenge. And of course, I just want to point this out, of course, as an analyst, hopefully people appreciate what Sanford got to do in this series. Yung final slash niya sa gitna, yung saktong pag-stun mo sa kay Kyle TZ. Cavalry, please make some noise for Sanford!
Grabe ang performance na pinakita mo doon, Sanford. Pero meron din na nagsa-celebrate ng isa na namang milestone, JP! Congratulations! Dahil umangat ka sa ating leaderboards ng assist sa buong MPL Philippines history. And alam natin na for the longest time, you went up against Team Falcons na tinitingala rin, especially ni Carl TZ. What do you wanna say sa inyong nakalaban kanina?
Sobrang hirap talaga kalaban pag kalaban namin sila kasi grabe yung kanila pag turtle fight nila. Ang galing din nila.
So basang-basa din talaga nila yung mga galawan ng Team Falcons. At gusto kong balikan si Carl TZ. Dahil nga iniidolo mo din si Few before. What do you wanna say sa kanila after that match?
Bawi lang kasi kilala ko naman sila lahat dun na yung matapang sila eh. Alam ko naman kaya nilang bumawid. Tapos ganyan talaga sa buhay. Minsan bababa muna, pero bawi lang.
At meron pa tayong next half.
Yeah.
Sobrang humble para sa message na yun, Carl TZ. And you have another match tomorrow. Anong masasabi mo sa power level na meron kayo during the first half of the regular season?
Siguro po 5 po, pero pataas ng pataas para sa akin.
Hindi po 10 out of 10.
Hindi pa po, kasi nakakaisa po sa amin yung mga kalaban eh.
Okay, so excited tayong makita kung paano nga ba mas aangat pa ang power level. Pero ngayon, let's celebrate for Team Liquid Philippines! You may now take your bow. What an absolute cinema ang napanood natin for TLPH versus Team Falcons. No one expected kung ano magiging resulta ng laban na to.
Sobrang sulit talaga yung Superfan Saturday natin. We saw 3 awesome series and of course another cinematic historic matchup sa rivalry ng dalawang titans ng liga natin between Team Liquid Philippines and Team Falcons.
Sulit na sulit ang ating Sabado with our full house sa ating MPL Arena. Kaya naman pumunta muna tayo kung ano nga ba nangyari sa match na yon with our casters.
I can't get enough of these games from MPL Philippines. Also, what a goated message from Carl TZ. You can never always be at the top. Sometimes you will fall, but what matters is you keep getting back up. Good message. Mr. Carl Fredrin, YSS Nepomuceno.
Oh my God.
He's part Korean now?
Yes, sir.
Carl
Carlson-Shin.
All right. By the way, is this the first 9 games Saturday that we've had?
In Season 16?
Season 16.
I think so.
Oh my God. So whose fault is it?
Probably you.
Actually, yeah.
Probably you.
And Joshi?
You know what? I think it's always going to be your fault somehow.
Oh my God, no.
Yes, because you're always here. Yeah.
But this case, it's Carl TZ's fault. This particular game.
Oh,
It's not JP's?
Maybe, but
he's an accessory.
Yeah, he's an accessory to the crime.
Always.
This is the actual fight. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, Carl TZ gets out, Traceless out, and then turns the fight around for the team. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how he survived this scenario. And then he still gets his own purple buff.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is that it's not just TLPH outclassing Team Falcons. It's Team Falcons delivering a deadly punch as well. But it's just the outplays from Carl TZ.
Look at that.
That allows these things to happen.
Okay, so his range, his crits were never down in this particular clash.
Yep.
Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh my God, it's
Hits
so
the
beautiful.
tower so that
so
nobody dies
beautiful.
from TLPH.
If you Googled how to play Yi Sun Shin, you show this clip comes up.
It's a picture of Carl TZ with a link to this clip.
Yeah.
Oh man, and Falcons were so close. This is I think the next thing will be the desperation clip coming out from Fuel. Yeah, this is it. So he got the immortality just in time.
Yeah.
What a
Freshly
juggle.
brought. And look at this.
Procs the reset.
Oh my God. Hits.
Oh my God, the bush. Oh.
He got juked. Fuel got juked.
He walked into the bush.
Cartesi, the GOAT.
I can't. I can't. Like, it's like you made an AI to play MLBB and he always chooses the perfect moves. And you name it Carl TZ.
Well, it's called Chessman back in the day.
He is Chessman.
He is Chessman.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, his personal profile is still Chessman.
Yeah. Well, he changes the name every once in a while. It still goes back to Chessman though.
Oh my
But
God.
it's crazy, like, every time we see a Carl TZ highlight, like, if you're gonna analyze the moves, he always seems to find the most efficient or the best move available.
If not for himself in the situation, eventually for his team.
Yes.
This is more evident in M4 Carl TZ, in utility Carl TZ.
Yeah. Dude, just the mere fact, the presence of mind to take down the tower first, because they're diving, and he was not the primary target. Somebody was being targeted by the tower. So he hit the tower twice before he tried taking down the Baksha.
And to be fair, he was the first target. He actually get in front of Super Marco. Super Marco could not run away. And he could not hit. And I think that Wind of Nature wasn't even available during that moment.
Yeah.
And because, again, Team Falcons were so dialed in on taking down the Nathan, the Nathan, OHEB, and they were able to successfully take him down during that
But at
clash.
what cost?
At the cost of 5 people, actually.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Literally everyone.
You gotta give it to Sanford too, like how selfless he was in this game. Even though it seems like some of the team fights at TLPH, it's always gonna be JP sitting in front. Sometimes Sanford will sacrifice himself to get the catch on Kyle TZ, forcing the attention to take down the audit first. That's why you see the stats. Carl and Oheb only died once on each.
I hope that this is not a mental blow to Team Falcons. I don't know. I mean, come on, it's a losing streak. So they're at what, 1-6 right now. But this game was probably the best we've seen Team Falcons, right? This series.
For sure. I will call this a must-watch.
Yes.
Like, in franchise history, this is a must-watch.
Yeah, if anything,
I agree.
If anything, Team Falcons should strive to keep this momentum going forward week number 5. As we see the big 4 here, of course, it's the GOAT being the carry, and of course, the BPI Rich Guy. Very rare for us, for TLPH, to not feature him on the Rich Guy. To be fair, in this case, he does deserve it. A lot of spotlight on Carl TZ, the outplays, the macro, the micro decisions. Actually, matter of fact, best moves across the boards.
I agree.
For for the GOAT.
Oh, I wonder whose call is it to pick up the Yi Sun Shin first. The presence of many other good players.
Yeah, that was pick 1.
Yeah, probably him.
Red 1. Oh, no, blue 1.
Blue 1.
Blue
That's
1.
right.
Yeah, very interesting stuff for TLPH, but also for Team Falcons as well. It was an amazing series. Again, came down to the wire. Almost came down to the micro decisions that these players have pulled off, but again, it was TLPH that prevailed in this game. Lots and lots of things prepped beforehand, while also executed, inside the game. Matter of fact, I'm actually very interested to hear some of the thoughts, like who called for the Yi Sun Shin, in the draft, who called for this play, And even in the game, like communication-wise, what was the call? Who was leading the charge?
What was the
for
Yushin
TLPH?
saying?
What was the GOAT saying in the game? So we are going to be finding just that in the Infinix mic check.
Ingat, Eddie. Tawari mo. Nice na po yata, tol. Pagkuloy mo, Ford. Pag-goal lang. Gulong na. Stand ka back siya. Kuha ka sila. Stand ka, tol. Nice na. Tapos nyo kaya. Nakita ko. By time ka. Tapos. Tapos tayo. Tara. Maskop nga. Pligar na. Maskop sa akin. Savage.
Right at that moment, he knew the game was done.
Wait, was that right? He almost nearly did not react to what he did to Few.
Yeah.
It was all just part of the end game sequence.
Yeah.
Yes, he actually shot called his teammates to end the game for him.
He was like, I'm going to be alive.
I'm going to be alive, end the game.
Game's done.
Yeah.
And even after all the outplays, he didn't even mention it to his team. Maybe afterwards.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like going to be like, hey, you saw what I did to you? But in the game, he was like, game's done. Job's done. Chessman.
Those two life bars up top did not matter as much as the one in the base.
Yes.
Or maybe taking outweigh the life of you also took some away from him.
Ooh. Very good stuff. TLPH winning that game. Let's see what are the things that they made right in this game as we throw you over to the Howl.
And I know that it is heartbreaking, but unfortunately, Team Falcons magtutuloy pa rin ang kanilang losing streak. But they did not go down without a fight. In fact, dito sa English broadcast, sinabi namin na ito yung best na performance ng Team Falcons all season long. It's just that Team Liquid yung kanilang nakatapat at sobrang clutch lang talaga nila. Balikan natin ang mga keys to victory ng side ng Team Liquid Philippines. Ang una ay kailangan nilang gawing busy si Ogwen. Game number 2, nakita natin na sinagot ito ni Ogwen. Pero no game 1 and game number 3, laging kailangan ni Ogwen na iligtas yung kanyang mga teammates. Game number 3, I would say, ang ganda nung rotation sila paggamit na nag-Growth pathway with this high loss. But nung game number 1, kapansin-pansin na hindi nagawa ng paraan ng Team Falcons na sulitin yung early game dahil talagang naging infestation ng ang game number 1 dun sa kanilang base. Now, we're looking at the TLPH Stampede. Again, nung game number 1, sobrang evident to. Nung game number 2, hindi sila nakaporma. Pero nung game number 3, they waited for their time. Noong nagkaroon ng clash sa mid na ipanalo na to ng TLPH, tinuloy-tuloy na nila at naging evident yung kanilang pag-stampede up until dun sa isang Lord fight kung saan dahil sobrang bilis kumilos ng TLPH sa pag-burst ng Lord, either hindi naka-react yung Team Falcons or dun sa isang chance si Ferds ay masyadong malalim at hindi na nakakonect sa kanilang team. Kaya naman yung pwesto ng Falcons hindi ulit nila nabuo. And eto na, the GOAT factor. Carl TZ will always be dependable in team fights. And I gotta say, yung laban na yon, game number 3, kailangan yung panoorin dahil si Carl TZ talaga ang nagligtas na naman para sa TLPH. Obviously, it's a team effort, but Carl TZ just opened up the way for them. What a wonderful series. Unfortunately, para sa Team Falcons, magtutuloy ka ng losing streak. Pero TLPH, alam naman natin, talagang sanay na sila sa ganito. Yan po ang ating series number 3. What a wonderful Saturday. Now it's gonna be heading back to the casters.
One thing I appreciate about what Kaisam Ives No Puedo has said here is that the GOAT will always be dependable.
Might be his single most important trait.
Yes. Always consistent, you know, always going to be able to perform at the highest level, always able to find the perfect moves.
Okay, so there's some lore check here. I'm pretty sure that the dashable meta when it comes to everything started from the Team Liquid camp back when there were, I would say, even Aura time during the pandemic.
The dashable.
I think they were the first ones to actually coin endable. Like endable. Endable is actually not a word up until today, right?
Endable was a season 10 thing.
Yes.
Was it a
But
I would argue it was earlier.
It was Echo.
From the season 9 thing?
Yeah. Yeah. It was. I think it started from season 9.
Let's dig deeper to this. Let's
Yes.
investigate this.
Yeah, we are gonna
Lore
be
Master, Leo, you gotta help me with this.
Okay, we'll dig. We'll dig.
I know one of the first few people to use that term. It wasn't our time. It was after.
What do you mean?
It was Echo.
We're still here. It's still our time. What are you talking about?
When Echo got these players.
Why are you talking in the past tense?
Because it's past. It's in the past. You know what's not in the past? The Infinix standings. Folks, these are the present standings, the current ones for a lot of these teams. Now for TLPH, they still move up. They were number 4, now they're number 3. Tied with a bunch of teams from 2 to 4.
You know what? This is season 16. We mentioned this earlier. The upper half and the lower half are tight.
Tight. And by the way, the only team that is able to put that one loss in the top 1 team is the top 8 team.
Yes, which is crazy to me.
Crazy.
Like I told Nicer earlier, there's no number 8 in this league. Just one.
Yeah.
Maybe just the number 1. Because Aurora, they're 2 wins over the next team. But at the end of the day, you can never say they're not going to beat this team.
Yeah.
We almost saw Aurora, you know, well, they got pushed to game 3. But even then, it was a close series between Omega and Aurora. But now, what is this?
Fancy.
Yo, the Mines! Fansik, what's up with the Twisted Minds?
Even Aurora suffered 1 loss. The Minds does not understand what that means.
What the?
There is really something.
What's with the candies?
There is really
What the
something
hell?
with the gummy candies.
Yo, I gotta talk to the upper
Whoever,
guys.
I don't know who gave this to us, but I'm gonna have some more.
I remember him by name. I think I made a mistake of not asking for his name. I remember his face. I don't.
Yeah.
Mr. Dan, you saw the FX. This guy predicted the chip and Claude.
For sure.
Wasn't good, but he won anyway.
Oh my!
Maybe
he wishes it wasn't. But
yeah,
I wish I wish it was on demand. You know,
it's a passive.
No, it's
at this point.
No, it needs the candy.
No, but for Twisted, it's a passive.
Oh, for sure.
That's why they've been
for sure.
pulling off a lot of these great performance. It's been a heck of a day.
Yes,
Lots
sir.
of things happened. I was play-by-play, now I'm anchor. And then we saw an absolute cinema of a 3rd match. What about you guys?
You know what? The matches today felt like they could have been a grand finals elsewhere.
That's true.
But to us, it's just another Saturday.
It's another MPL game.
Saturday. And I think that there wasn't any bad game today.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. There was a lot of fundamentals got tested.
Yeah.
And a lot of tactics put on display. And we learned so much.
I did learn a lot. The TNC had some setups that they were only employing this week, and the doming funnel that we've seen today, the doming buffet, and then what a series number 3, the Clash of the Titans.
Yeah.
What a beautiful series.
It is a beautiful day. Not a beautiful day for Vixen though, but it is what it is. You know, it's been a pleasure watching these games with you. My name has been Midnight, Leo, and Wolf. But for now, we have to throw you to the host before we close out day number 2.
And with everything that happened today, that ends our triple header Superfan Saturday. Back to back na 3 games ang ating nasaksihan. Kabilang na dyan ang pinaka-inaabangan natin na Legend of Titans, with Team Liquid Philippines still showing dominance as they face Team Falcons. What an absolute cinema, Redmar.
Yeah, the audience was packed and this crowd was just absolutely awesome. Being in the MPL Philippines Arena, it's an MLBB experience that you never want to miss out on.
Tama ka dyan, pero hindi pa dito natatapos ang aksyon dahil meron pa tayong bukas, and Sunday means Family Day, kaya invite nyo na ang inyong pamilya na manood dito lamang sa MPL Arena.
So tomorrow is also the last day before we run it all back for round 2. And tomorrow is the last day we have with the game as we know it, because after tomorrow, everything changes.
Tapusin natin ang linggong ito with a bang-bang muli. This is your very own Odin.
And I'm Renmar Santa Cruz.
Magkita-kita tayo muli bukas dito lamang sa
MPL Philippines Season 16!
malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PIN, yes. Di mo matitinag aming bosses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching lane na parang gera, HP racing may reseta. But kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat.